Ja, der er nice. Ok, alles good. Der, sånn, 100%. Ok, denne her da, trip, ok, jeg må sånn kjapp gjennom settings. Done, ok, just, altså, den har det her, og det her og noe sånn greier. Trip A, vi setter nå, trip B kan bare være der. Så det blir jo sånn 1000 kilometer distance da. Ok, og så, men den har ikke noe ordentlig trip meter. Men den har den her visst nok sin start. Så lenge jeg ikke låser bilen, så kommer den til å være aktiv hele tiden. Men den må liksom recorde det i tilfelle jeg mister noe der. Så den, altså door window, skal jeg si, opening, proper panel, unlock, begin car mode, close window automatically, okay, lights, oh ja, high, 0, okay, intelligent, high beam, low beam, okay, den der tror jeg de vil være litt, okay, read den der, ambient light må jeg ta, ja, helt alt for lyst, den må ned, så det kommer i Sverige, så blir det litt sånn bare, det passer det. Ok, der, ok, headlights, seat, jeg kan ikke save her. Nei, manage habits. What? Den saver her, sant? Den er massasje, da. Ok, men, let's see, alright, drive, okay, individual, okay, stop mode, alright, auto hold, braking, okay, real time, no, okay, driver assistance, forward collision warning, okay, obstacle avoidance, lane support, wait, huh? Oh, okay, den der, ja, den har LCC, emergency lane, den her, ja, okay, because the one and then correct, okay, kan disable den, nei, det kommer sikkert ikke disable, blind spot direction, okay, alarm sound, okay, there, voice assistant, turn off the voice system, sounds, media sound effect, call, holy shit, speed, okay, just improve sound, okay, charging, discharging, should be good, intelligent imaging, okay, all that stuff, activate, okay, quickly check here, display, okay, everything had a display. All right, I think we went through most of the settings now. Adaptive screen, okay, yes, well, there's more stuff, device connection, okay, the Bluetooth, all that stuff, right, devices, okay, and then general, okay, okay, I think we're good now, so I don't, yeah, it should maybe do this, and then let's set some hotkeys or something I need here, doors and windows, trunk, door lock, oh yeah, cabin, yeah, very, very important, this one here, the P here, because when I charge, I push this, it stays on, and it doesn't reset the trip meter, Yeah, that's how it works in Xpeng. Okay, okay, I think we're good now. So now we are done there. Okay, sorry guys, I had to set up some stuff. LCO3, I don't know yet. So okay, let me see. Now I need to get the rest. Man, dude, this thing gets broken all the time, man. Just change the back side. Okay. What? It falls off the pocket. Alright. Just put it there. Easy accessible. Oh yeah. Wait, why is it blue? Oh, let's focus on that. Yes, welcome to the live stream. Sorry. It's game over now. Yes, the trip is starting soon. I'm just doing the final preparation. Let's start probably at 10 very soon. I have to do this, I have to do this, and then search destination. Ionity. Kungarv for now. Let me see. There, and then I'll decide once we get closer whether we'll stop there or not. Let me see. It claims 30%. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I'm not sure if that will be the case. You see. Really nice interior here. Wow, just blown away how nice interior here. This is look at the rear. Drive coefficient 0.208.21. Super slick, right? So yeah, I have my business partner with me, which is Torbjörn. He will ride with me back to the point he lives. So yeah, you see here. If I navigate to Kungarv now, Ionity Kungarv, the car claims 30% of the arrival. Yeah, Okay, I'm not sure, but we will do the final preparation. This car has a bit weird trip meter. It has some kind of since start and some stuff here. Yeah, and then if you go see in here, you also have this consumption since start. So I don't know if it will show accurate numbers or not, but this is what we have. This is the problem with the Xpeng. But okay, so I think we're gonna start right around 10 now, Friday night. All right.
Just so you know, they think that your wife looks
Oh,
weird,
yeah,
strange.
yeah. Okay, there, and then we can fire up this too. Auto, okay. Well, it's over 5 meters long, 507 centimeters. Okay, let me see, 2157, but it doesn't have to be that. What is this? Okay, we could just say 2158. There will be some deductions anyway. That is 58 now. Well, I guess we'll go. Oh shit. 27 degrees, that's a bit too hot.
Oh my god.
Okay, we have to find it.
Didn't do that.
No, it's okay.
Where's the cable?
Yeah, it's over the cable. So. There. Zoop. Off we go. Hopefully I get some good numbers. Oh, okay, now we get this. There. Yes, it will be wet first 50 kilometers. But that's no big deal. That's 5% of the route. So past Oslo, it will stop. Actually, it might stop slightly before that time also. We'll see. So at 21:58 was the starting time now. Let's switch back to this. And then, dude, I came right. Oh, sorry, guys. I was a bit busy setting up, so I haven't read all the chat yet. But maybe Torbjörn, yeah. So
Yeah.
Torbjörn is here. So Torbjörn is the business partner, you know, the guy who helped me in the house crisis. So he will join me to Göteborg, and he can also help me read the chat. It's actually very safe.
Yes, I will. I will actually do it on my own phone, I think.
Oh yeah, that's it. Actually, easier, way easier, because it's not very good on
No.
this. I'll just adjust here a little bit. There. Yeah, this is gonna be game over again. No, but actually, when I came straight from the Tesla, over to Xpeng, I immediately noticed that we have the throttle response on the Chinese cars here, like around 0 kilowatt, you know, around zero, like between region and some out. I'm struggling to drive smooth. The Model Y was really easy to drive it smooth. Here I feel like it's like a little bit jolt of power both ways in the region and the discharge. But okay, no big deal. Once we get on the motorway, then we just set on the cruise control and then everything goes smooth.
They're wondering how long do you think it's going to take?
Oh, well, you see, that's the thing. You guys might not know the whole background here. I picked up this car today. So I haven't done a proper charging test yet. I've seen, well, I know that it's 10 to 80% in 12 minutes. But it could actually be faster. I'm not sure how they measure it. But okay, so I think I'm guessing 850 at least, maybe 845. So I think this has 313 horsepower if it's the railway drive. Oh, it's really cooling down there, huh?
It's pouring.
Yeah. Let's see if LCC works. Oh yeah, LCC might struggle in the rain. I noticed that with other Xpengs in the past. No, it was a G6 a couple of years ago. It would just randomly stop working, which is not that great. It's working now at least. Yeah, now you see here, it gets red here. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can show it. Like, Achtung, Achtung, system failure. They're like, oh shit. Have to watch out a bit here because
Yes.
it's quite wet on the road. Oh, we just deduct some stuff at the border anyway.
Try to make the text bigger so I can read the chat better.
Wait. Oh, pilot assist. Okay, I cannot use cruise control. We lost cruise control. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Do you think this is a different technology from the old P7?
Oh yes, from what I've heard, it's completely different, newer generation on the hardware and so on. So the P7 is
They're saying in the chat that the old P7 never struggled in the rain.
Oh really?
Might be a software issue. I mean, it's really raining today.
Yeah, it is really raining,
But I mean, I've tested other cars, like German cars, Tesla. They can work in the rain, no problem. Okay, now else. Wait, no, it can't be. No, still not working.
They're asking who is driving.
Oh yeah, Tesla Björn is driving.
Yeah, Tesla Björn. Oh, it's vision only apparently.
Oh, I see. Oh, but hey, Tesla uses vision only.
Yeah.
And it works well there.
Ah, they say Xpeng Björn.
Yeah, Xpeng Björn.
Green. Okay.
So yeah.
Did we miss one in the beginning?
What?
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. What?
Did you get one before?
Yeah. Well, I just shoot these short clips.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I know, but okay. Never mind. I'll be fine.
No, but it's always good. Yeah, just ask if there's one other thing. Maybe I missed something.
Yeah.
But we are planning. When I look at, but the route planner has this car, the long range rear-wheel drive, in the list, and it claims that I can go to around Kongal or Hissingbacka, and I ride it with around 7%. Game over. Yeah. Well, this has smaller battery than a CLA, but it might actually be more efficient than CLA. And then we get a little bit mixed. I think slight headwind. Yeah, slight, but there's 2 meters per second headwind in some parts. So.
Amazing comfort.
Yeah.
I have to say.
Nice comfort.
Amazing.
Yeah. So feels like fairly good soundproofing.
Yeah.
We don't have too much of the wet roads we need. So I have to figure out where to stop because I haven't planned. I don't know this car too well, but I know okay if we have around 73 kilowatt hour, and then the Xpeng probably don't want to go too deep, so around 7 to 8% is the lowest we should go, and then we can charge to 80% just fine. But when I did the quick math, if we assume that we average 190 watt-hour per kilometer and we use the around 60 kilowatt hour, you know, for the initial, that means we need to add 130 kilowatt hour. So well, if you want to do it in 2 charging stops, you kind of need to charge to 95%, which is a bit slow. But 3 charging stops, then you can charge to around 70% and still arrive at around 10%. So that's what I might aim for, but we might not always have a good charger at the you know. So I need to do some calculation on the first stop, but we don't have too much time on the first. Oh shit! I knew there was something I forgot. I forgot the bucket and the cleaning equipment. Yeah. No big deal. It's some places it might be a bit dirty on the windscreen with bugs, but then I can always try to use the napkin. Yeah, that'll be good enough.
Yeah, I think when this clears up, we'll see.
Yeah, cruise control is not working. Shit. Okay, that is not good.
The rain will fix it, they say.
Yeah, but it will stop raining soon in around 10-15 minutes. But I'm trying to think loud here. I mean, based on the battery size, and also I bet the route planner should be fairly accurate, right? So most likely we cannot reach Kongsbacka or Varberg, so we probably have to stop around Kongal, or maybe I see that there's a 400 kilowatt Circle K at Hissingbacka, right north of Tingstadtunnel. So we could stop there, but it's kind of funny. Torbjörn, he lives in Göteborg. He knows his neighborhood, and you know, Stig Center and Backabor, Hissingbacka. That's shabby area, right? Supposed to.
It's a little bit rough, I can say.
Right?
Yeah.
Dude, like, is someone gonna stab me with a knife?
Yeah.
Shit, man.
Not good.
But actually, you know what? There's a truck charging site over there. There we are protected by the truckers.
Yeah, we be trucking.
But there's this trucker code is that other truckers will help if one trucker is being attacked. So the bad guys, they will stay away from attacking truckers. So yeah, but we'll see. Maybe I'll figure out once we get closer where to stop. Oh, this again.
They say rough in Sweden is is like the best hood in the US.
Oh yeah, okay.
Probably, yeah.
Well, isn't
Maybe.
Well, isn't Malmö a bit rough?
Malmö is like the hood, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Couple of places in Malmö.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. Check here. Wait, this is way too small for me. I'm an old fart now. Can you read that?
I can read it because I have glasses. You need glasses.
Yeah, I
Bjorn.
need glasses. Yeah. What is the consumption then?
236.
230. Oh yeah, there's a donation.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh. Okay, there's a donation here.
236 then. Yeah.
230. Okay. Ruben, can you help me? There's a donation there.
Oh. I have glasses. I'm trying to read. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Oh, you have to. Yeah, just swipe.
There you go. I'm trying to read your name.
Oh, that's
Give me a second. Sorry. Power. He sent 6.66 pounds.
Oh, thank you very much.
Jog tour naturally. Jog tour naturally. Thank you.
Man, there is some driver assistance. Let's see. Lane support system. Emergency lane keeping disabled. This thing
Yes.
keeps pulling.
Oh, pulling your steering wheel.
Yes, that now is better. Yeah, it kept pulling it, which is not good.
We will probably be classified as a boat right now with this length and this much water.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to deduct something here. Possibly 5 minutes of slow down.
Xpeng kayak.
Yeah. So, yeah. I guess I have to see how it goes with consumption. I probably, okay, maybe I'll also write down some percent at arrival and so on. Try to figure out if the consumption number makes sense.
How's the P7 so far?
Oh, well, I mean, okay, it's comfy, a little bit both, because I just came from the Model Y standard. But nice soundproofing here. And yeah, let me see. I have to open this for Torbjörn. Because let me see, there was one. Can you see?
Yeah.
Check the tires. What kind of tires we have?
See here, the tires are 235, 51, 55.
235. And what?
55 ZR.
What inch? Or
Wow, this is a
oh, LCC activated.
oh yeah. 235, 55 ZR 1818. So
Oh, 18 inch. Okay.
Yeah, 18 inch.
Okay, that's good.
so it's hard to.
Okay, what kind of tire was it? I don't remember
It's
this.
is it Hakon?
Hankook?
Is it? Do you have a different picture?
Yeah, maybe there's more if you just swipe left or right. What is
It's different.
Hankook? No.
Hakon, yeah.
Oh no, maybe that was the Model Y. So you have to look at some of the later tire pictures.
Later, okay.
But they took one today. Yeah.
It's Hancock, but this is not the ones. These
No,
ones.
that's Model Y.
Yeah, so it's the wrong one. Okay, give me a second.
Shit. ACC stopped working again. Maybe they don't have rain in China.
Here we go. Sorry about that.
Okay.
It's Michelin.
Oh,
It's 255 45, and it's 20 inch.
oh, 20 inch.
Yeah.
Wow. Whoa.
Shit.
255, 25, 20 inch. Wow, kind of wide tires.
No, 255 45. Yeah.
255 tires. I think 225, no, 235 would have been okay. I mean,
Yeah.
enough.
I don't know. Do they stagger? It's sport.
Oh, non-staggered. I mean, it's just non-staggered.
It's Pilot Sport EV, so it's a very, very nice tire.
Oh, I see. Okay, 20 inch. Well, I suspect that since they need 255 width tires, this car might not be that light.
Oh yeah.
Maybe 2.2 tons. Because it has an LFP battery, 75 or something net gross capacity.
One guy is torn between P7 Plus and Y Premium.
Oh,
What do you recommend?
Oh, I mean, I guess it depends, because if you value equipment like massage and like buttons and stuff, you know, I forgot Y Premium. Okay, yeah, but still, this car has like head-up display with a blind spot warning. I didn't put it with it.
Yeah.
And so I feel like the P7 Plus has better equipment overall. But I still feel like the Tesla has better software, and just general the way you use the software, it's just really smooth. I realize it. Just coming from the Tesla over to this car, it's like this Xpeng has lots of features and stuff, but it's not well polished how you operate with stuff like buttons and swipes or whatever. But the Y has very good efficiency also. So it just depends what you're looking for. Space, efficiency, you know, Y wins there. Software, app is king. But then the Xpeng has more equipment, but I still feel like there is still some annoying things with the Xpeng, and also that terrible lag, around 0.5 to 0.7 second throttle lag when you try to get off in a roundabout. But I mean, just wait 1 week until I've tested everything: headlights, noise, consumption, charging. Then I know better how it is. And also, from what I remember, Tesla can deal with rain way better than the Xpengs can with the vision. So it depends. You know, if you live in Bergen, then maybe you want a Tesla, not an Xpeng.
They're asking how the Xpeng app. How's the app? Is it good?
Well, I mean, it's good. It has lots of features, but I still feel like Tesla app is more advanced, and you can change the current. You can view the live, the live sentry mode. You know, and it just looks nicer, and it feels nicer to use than the Xpeng app.
Felmea is saying Tesla is efficient because of these things. 235 versus 255 can be 10% consumption difference, depending. You agree?
Well, it's not in percent. It's actually more of mostly more like watt hour per kilometer.
Okay.
10 watt hour per kilometer difference maybe. But Tesla they try to make light cars, and then they don't need. With light cars, you don't need fat tires, and then with slimmer tires, you can get lower consumption. and with lower consumption, you can get smaller battery.
Doesn't that mean that the i3, the old one, would be like very efficient?
Yes, but then it lacks some other things,
Yes,
maybe like
the other stuff.
yeah,
Tesla stuff.
aerodynamics.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Why driving a brick?
Yeah, and also maybe the HVAC system and all that heat scavenging, all that stuff is not that advanced. It is old tech.
They have a range extender.
Oh yeah. But yeah, guys, it was crazy because today Torbjörn and I, we drove from Jesholm to Valdemar, Lierskogen, and then you guys remember, right? The Model S 85D 2016. I mean, the 85D is very efficient also, more efficient than the Falcon for sure. But compared to the latest Tesla Alien Tech, well, weight should be similar for those two cars. But when we got there to Valdemar, we checked the trip meter on the Model S 85D. It was 165 watt-hour per kilometer. And then the Model Y standard, 114 watt-hour per kilometer. So
Crazy.
it's crazy. Model S consumes 50% more. I mean, the Model S is efficient, but it's just that the Model Y standard is just insanely efficient. It's almost unbelievable. But I verified the data, it's correct, they're not lying or anything.
They're just making the car really efficient and very light.
Yeah.
Yeah. How does it come? Well, this one, the P7, does it come close to the G9 Beast from the east?
Oh, but in terms of what?
Yeah, I know. Similar features like Tesla.
Oh, but the
Sorry, I mixed two questions together, but go ahead.
No, but the G9, I feel like it has a bit all like interior and all hardware. It doesn't have head-up display even. It's kind of weird for a flagship to not have head-up display, and it's a bit thirsty also. So I like the G6 a lot better because it has more updated interior. But okay, it lacks the head-up display. But yeah. But it's like the G9. The one only thing that is awesome is the charging speed. But then it's just a bit thirsty, which kind of kills the charging speed.
They're also about the Model Y standard. It's efficient because it lacks everything. There is nothing in it, they say.
No, but
Very true.
No, but it's crazy because but actually the equipment doesn't weigh that much. It's very similar weight.
Yeah, but the stuff that they have also, pulls more power.
No, it's very minimal. For example, seat adjustment, you don't adjust the seat while you're driving.
You're right.
Yeah.
That was one of the things I was really, that was strange. But I mean, they start taking everything.
But I suspect that those closed rims are very efficient, and also the choice of the choice of tires.
Yes.
Yes. So already there they could shave off maybe, let's say, 5 to 10 watt-hour per kilometer. But it doesn't sound much. But for a Tesla that it already has ultra low consumption, then that becomes significant. That could be 10% improvement. Because it's crazy that the Model Y has the same consumption as the Model 3. Like, it's not supposed to be like that, but that's what I measured.
We have to answer Falmas here because she is saying manual seats is the norm in the industry still on the low spec cars. Well, this is not manual actually.
And actually,
the Model Y is not manual. Can you tell them about that?
Yeah, it's not manual. You can adjust it in the screen.
Yeah.
But you can also use the sexy buttons, and you can save positions both for the driver and the passenger.
Amazing.
Yeah. So then with sexy button or knob, well, actually you can't put a knob there, unless you make some kind of 3D printed.
Oh yeah.
In the center. but at least sexy button, you can then save position and restore them. Yeah, recall them. And but it has also a motorized liftgate, you know.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, yeah, and it has backup camera. You know, the ID3 Pure doesn't even have backup camera, and also has only manual seat adjustment.
So in Norway, the Model Y standard comes. What's the price?
450k roughly.
450, and this one, the car we're sitting in right now,
Yeah,
is their competitor, the biggest one, and this is 415 right
yeah,
now.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
but it's two different segments.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the crazy part is that the Xpeng G6 cost only 460k. So it's it's in Norway it's more or less the same price as the Model Y standard, but G6 is loaded with massage.
Oh yeah.
You know, like buttons and stuff, and yeah, but it's not as efficient, but it has a bigger battery. But actually, in a Sunday drive, the Model Y standard has more range than the G6 that has bigger battery. But it's all-wheel drive also, the G6. So it depends what you're looking for. But I mean, does it mean that the Tesla is useless? To be honest, after just testing the Tesla, I was just blown away by how well refined the throttle response and the drive and the feel and the UI was. So.
Bjorn, it says SK. Bjorn, to be honest, the interior of the Model 3 standard is terrible. The seats are like kitchen chairs. They cut a lot of weight. And then there are the 18-inch tires. Yeah, I agree a little bit about the Model 3. That's very different than the Model Y we sat in today. Was amazing.
Nope.
The Model 3 standard is with the seats.
Overstrømmelse. Okay. From what I remember, I think they were okay. I didn't notice any big annoyance there. And also Model 3, they didn't strip too much. Like they still have the how was it again? They have the glass roof. They have the yeah, so they haven't stripped too much. The front is the same. They also have the matrix lights in the Model 3 standard. But in Model Y, you get just basic on-off. So in general, yeah, and they didn't mess with the rear seat, second row, unlike the Model Y. So I feel like the Model Y standard got more stripped down versus Model 3.
Maybe there's another Model 3 coming then.
Yeah, I don't know, possibly. Oh, it's here. Oh, okay, the right lane. Okay.
Yeah, there's a warning of
I don't know. Is it flooding or
flooding? Yeah, flooding on the road.
Yeah.
It's been pouring down.
But from this point, it should be less and less rain now.
Should we check the consumption just to?
Yeah, just go ahead.
Where is it?
Click on the car icon.
Yeah.
And then
There you go. We're at 196 now.
And then
196.
And then the 89%. Okay. Yeah, the consumption. I mean, the rain. Kills the consumption a bit.
What is the best car? Xpeng G9 or BMW iX3 Neue Klasse?
I mean, it depends. Noise, comfort, G9 wins hands down. Even the interior in the G9, which I consider kind of outdated a bit compared to the newer Xpeng, still looks and feels very nice compared to the BMW that is a bit strict. I feel like it's, I don't know, like kind of basic compared to, for example, the old iX3. But then the range and the efficiency in the iX3 is amazing. Yeah, it's really good. But here's the thing, though. The range is so good that I feel like I cannot utilize it. You know, like you can drive so far with it. So it depends what you need to use it for. Of course, you want to hammer on the autobahn or pull a horse trailer. Perfect.
Yeah, it's a perfect for that.
But it's almost like saying that, like a fossil car that has 150-liter tank, it doesn't matter. 70-liter tank is good enough.
Very good point. How many banana boxes do you think is gonna fit in this car?
Oh, not. Oh, I'm not sure. It's not that high, so I think maybe 20 boxes. Not crazy good space. It has a slope and all that stuff going on. Yeah.
Pawel, is that you? No, I'm not Pawel.
Okay.
I'm the Swedish Pawel.
But guys,
Sorry, they think you're talking to Grok.
Yeah. But yeah, great news. Millennium Falcon is finally back home. Man, today was a long day, and it's still not over yet. So we went from home to first shuttle drive the Model S 85D to Valdemar, and then we went to return the Model Y standard, and then took a taxi. Bolt. It was crazy, man. You have to watch the episode. It's funny. And then we went to pick up the P7 Plus downtown Oslo, and then over to Nasir, and then back home, and then lots of stuff going on today, man. This is almost my average day sometimes. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. Being part of this day has been amazing, Bjorn.
Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you so much for the help.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for showing me a day of Tesla, Bjorn. It's very, very fun.
Yeah.
We have to do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, the same when we pick up the Model S then.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, well, exactly. We do the same.
Yeah.
So you're gonna ride with me then? No? No.
But who's again? Yeah. So Millennium Falcon, man, he rides well. It's amazing. I mean, okay, you replace the wear and tear part in the suspension and stuff, and then it's just nice and tight and good.
People want to see you do the Europe road trips again with the Millennium Falcon.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm not sure about that, but at least we can maybe take a trip to Folvik or somewhere, like a family trip, 2-3 nights sleepover with Millennium Falcon.
You should be able to sleep, all four of you.
Oh, in the car?
In the car.
Well, I snore too loud.
Oh, okay. They say that in the Model Y Juniper, autopilot has been significantly downgraded because disengaging autopilot is no longer maintains your speed.
Yeah, I don't know. It's silly, man. It's yeah, they changed that, and it's very annoying.
Super annoying.
Yeah.
Is that only in the Model Y?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh.
Well, I thought it was gonna stop raining soon. Okay, at least now I don't use LCC. I only use ACC.
We're up to 201.
Okay. Yeah, soon we'll get down to the lowest point here. Model Y was crazy. I was at around 110 watt-hour per kilometer over here on Model Y 2 days ago.
They think it's
Oh, what?
FSD subscription grab. The change.
Oh. Hey, what the heck is this?
Yes, Pierre, I'm gonna jump off in Gothenburg.
Oh, Pierre Simpson, he's Swedish.
Ah, Pierre. Pierre Simonsson. Tjena.
Oh. Wait, there's something going on here. 70 zone. Not sure what that is. Wait, what?
Could this be the flooding, maybe?
I don't know what the heck is going on here, but oh, maybe they want to avoid using this lane because of flooding. I bet. Okay, it's gonna end soon, very soon. Oh, good. Okay, well, that guy's not going at 50.
Do you have any plans to test the Xiaomi?
Well, it's not available.
How can we make it available? It's not. Is it even in Europe? I've seen the test cars.
They supposedly, there's some company that exports them. So if you're a rich bastard, you can just buy them and they will take care of exporting and stuff for you to your country. Yeah.
I've seen them all over Sweden, test driving.
Oh,
with
really?
all yeah. It's the Chinese.
Huh. Okay, but I don't know too much about that, when I can get it. Okay, let me check here. Is that, dude, this is so small letters, man. 186 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, let me see. Can we check something? Can you, if I have to pay it.
Yeah.
Can you check here if there's any font size?
No.
Tesla has large font.
I looked for it. Didn't have any font size large.
Oh, it has it. Wait, was it already in large?
Yeah.
Okay, put
This
it
is small,
Okay,
this
put
is
it in large and then go to the consumption again. Did it make it better?
Same.
It's useless. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not adapting to the. It's just some elements are large. Maybe they should enlarge everything.
Yes.
Why else?
Well,
is
the
it-
important stuff like that
Yeah.
shouldn't be small.
Yeah. This is the point where I feel like, yes, Tesla, they're still ahead. Previously, I was like, wow, Xpeng software is so good now. But once I went back to Tesla, I was like, okay, this is good. This is the best. Man, there's some, yeah.
It smells really weird.
Yeah, could be because of this slowdown here. Maybe accident? Or maintenance or something? Roadworks? Roadworks ahead. Oh, on a Friday? Shit. Was that the turbine? The sound of the turbines.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Oh, that was weird. I don't see them spinning. Strange. It's 50 zone here. Normally it's 90 and then 80 zone. So we definitely need to deduct something at the border. Could be more like 7-8 minutes now. Normally it's just 3 minutes. Oh, there is something there. Polizei. Okay. Unfall? No, oh, someone got pulled over. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Maybe it's been a bad boy. Probably didn't have, he didn't go at 50-ish. Yeah, that's speeding. No, wait, two guys. Oh, I see. GTR and some. They've been,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they've been racing in here. that was the damn smell. It was a freaking GTR and that BMW.
They're asking if you're coming to Denmark to try FSD.
Oh, yeah, well, I could. Maybe, oh shit, again. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I'm kind of booked now with the whole cars. Man, again. Well, okay, you know, we deduct for the time here, and but lower speed means lower consumption, so it kind of makes up for the wet roads, you know. So at least nobody should complain about, oh, I like your videos, but the first 50 kilometers had wet roads, or 58 kilometers, yeah. It becomes very complex if I would try to offset, I mean, figure out what the consumption should have been versus what it was now. With the, so I just go for the time. The time is the most important.
Are you going to the LO3? Low 3 reveal in Triaden, Lörenskogen. Lörenskogen tomorrow.
Oh no, I already made a video about it.
Okay.
Alone time. But I have to wait for embargo. Tuesday next week. It's kind of weird. It's just like a local embargo for Norway. So it's coming next week. Shot it also in Thai. It's also in Thai now. I'm in Thailand. Undercutting Tesla in the price over there. Yeah. So for some reason yeah.
Well, Bjorn, you drove the Pawel SO5. Did you notice anything about battery preheating?
No, how was that again? Don't remember. Can it preheat? I don't remember if it can preheat or not. I think it cannot preheat, right? Yeah, but it still received okay speed.
You also ask, why embargo? It's already been out. It's
Yeah.
already out.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said.
It's silly, but
only Norway.
yeah, it's just because we have the media in Norway. They had several day slots, and the last day is Tuesday next week. So then, because I got it early, but then we have to make it fair for all the Norwegian media. That's why. But I understand how that stuff works. The embargo. So, but no big deal. And then I think I made a blunder. I kind of tripped a bit. I booked the Juniper 7-seater. I'm gonna cancel it. I actually have rebooked the Nissan Micra now on that day instead. So I just have to email Tesla and say, okay, we're just gonna ditch the 7-seater. What do you guys agree? The 7-seater is not the YL. It's just the regular Y 7-seater. It's not that important. Because then I'll be reviewing the Leaf first and then Micra right after.
It only makes sense for banana test box test. Sorry.
Oh, the 7-seater? I could almost bring the banana box with me to a service center.
And just do the back, where the extra seats are.
Yeah.
You will know.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I don't think it sells that much anyway. And the people are crazy about the YL. So just focus on the YL instead.
The Leaf will be the departure from all these game over cars. That's a good point. Maybe. Oh my god, yeah. So they're saying, ask Bjorn about when he was pulled over by the cops when the G500 was it, right?
Yeah.
The funny thing is, and they don't know this, But I was actually test driving that car at your house an hour before you went, more or less.
Yeah.
Very funny. That car was bonkers.
Yeah.
Which is the weirdest EV you've been driving? You know, from all these years of driving EVs. The weirdest could be the biggest one, the boatiest one. What doesn't make any sense?
Oh, so, okay. I wonder if it's that. Well, it's called. It's called Bao Pony from China. But it's here they call it. I don't remember, but you know it's registered as an MC. No, it's a different class. It's not the regular. And it goes at maximum 90 kilometers per hour. It has this tiny. How much was it again? 11 kilowatt hour battery.
Almost like a moped car.
Yeah, something like that. And so you can go. It goes free on the on the tax. How is it? No, it goes free on the bus. Toll road.
Oh.
Yeah, because it registers as an MC or something. But
is it Hi-Fi Z?
No,
car? No.
No, the Hi-Fi. Yeah, that. But also high up there. The Hi-Fi, the one that went bankrupt, also kind of like weird and like lots of weird gimmicks. Kind of like what the heck were they playing with? You know, that one also, but also that Bao Pony, because it was expensive, you know, like 160k NOK.
Yeah.
Okay, you can. It's like you can save money on the toll road, but you might as well just buy a classic Ioniq. Then you get better top speed, better comfort, better range, better charging. But yeah, the Bao Pony charges at only like 3.5 kilowatt or something.
Is it for the Volt guys then, maybe, for all the toll roads?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a Volt car.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of quick.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What? Okay. I have LCC again.
Nice. They're asking if the Hyundai Ioniq 6 is it the next one to test.
Look, I'm struggling to book it. It's like that one and also the EX60. It's like, yeah, we're gonna check it. I'm gonna reply by the end of the week, this week. And now it's weekend. I'm like, did you forget about this? So no, it's where is it? Don't remember. Well, you have the calendar.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Oh, it's a bit cold now.
Yeah, it went really cold all of a sudden.
Yeah, suddenly. Not sure. Okay, we closed these vents. Suddenly it's just dry. Okay.
Okay, let's see. It's okay if I say?
Yeah.
It's the Leaf.
Oh, okay. Wait, so after I return this car on Friday, next Friday, I pick up the Leaf, and then it's Micra after the Leaf, and then I don't remember.
Okay.
And Micra is not a full week; it's just 5 days or something. But then I don't remember what was after Micra.
Let's see. Yeah, it's the Model Y 7-seater.
No,
it's the Model Y 7-seater after the Micra.
Wait, no, I think I haven't deleted that entry yet.
No.
But it's supposed to be. No, it's double, right? So the
it's double. Sorry
Micra is
about
there.
that.
So I will
Correct.
delete it once I have email Tesla.
It's the BMW iX.
Oh yeah,
360.
iX3. Yeah. I cannot use LCC here.
Oh, they want us to test drive the Ferrari. We have to ask about that.
I'm not sure if you can get them here in Norway.
Well, I don't know if I can say this on stream, but Ferrari uses a specific software in their cars, especially in the new one,
Oh, well.
that, you know, we have good relations with. So
I see. Okay.
I'm under that embargo.
Oh well, if you can get me a Lucia, then that'd be great.
I think there's only one in the world.
Oh.
It's sold for, how much did it
Oh yeah,
sell
it's
for?
crazy high price. That's overpriced. Yeah.
I think the first one got on auction. How much was it?
Wasn't it like
Do you guys know?
like $20 million or
They said
crazy?
40 million.
Yeah, 40. Like what? It's way too much money, man.
There might be free supercharging on that one.
Yeah. They're on 400 volt superchargers.
Oh yeah, it was a charity donation.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I think it was dentist or something.
Oh wow.
The Luce.
Yeah, well, they say that it drives really well, like a true Ferrari.
Yeah. But how do you, the look of it?
Oh, it looks so ugly.
Yeah, it's so weird.
You know what? I hope I get the leaf in the blue, the Ferrari Luce blue.
Yeah.
It'll be like, it's gonna be funny, man.
Very funny. Exactly. They say it looks like a 60k euro Chinese car.
Yeah.
I say it looks like a kid draw it, and
Yeah.
they're like, okay, let's make this car.
Well, like many of the Chinese cars look a lot better. Like some of the Neos and even the Densa and all that, you know. So why didn't they make it a bit sexier?
Like they say here, Ferrari Luce versus a Swedish Moose on the E6.
Yeah.
That would be really, really bad. Ferrari Luce 1,000 kilometer challenge. It would be many euros depreciation.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, are you guys up for a 1,000 kilometer challenge with Millennium Falcon?
Or a sounding yes. We'll go through the chat right now.
Like, can we get away with 10 charging stops?
We should have a bet, I think. Could
Yeah.
we do that? Do we do like a raffle?
I have to visit every supercharger on the route there.
But that's good because in the new Tesla app, you get points for every supercharger you visit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can get some like badges and stuff.
Well, Arctic Circle. I have to think about that. Or maybe try to introduce some camping and see if Isabel likes it with Oxer. But they like outdoor. So they might like, oh yeah, sleep in a tent. Wee. So we can try that. Okay, now I think we are no more rain for the rest of the challenge. So now we can finally use LCC again without issues.
And the soundproofing in this car is very good.
Yeah. I need to test it properly. But yeah, I mean 20-inch wheels and yeah, not that much. I had to check out Falkenberg on the concrete surface also. But let me see, how is this again? Yeah, it has acoustic glass. At least in the front. What about in the back? Okay, it's not in the back, only in the front.
Oh yeah. Hey Bjorn, range out of the question. What is the best
Is it
EV?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Look at the fat 8 one. It's kaput.
Oh,
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
okay. Hey Bjorn, range out of the question. What is the best EV you have driven so far in 2026?
2026. Well, it is actually the Xpeng X9.
Wow.
Extremely silent, great interior feel, quality, all that. But it gets some minus points for the software. Software is, I mean, very good, but still not on par with Tesla. It was just a while until I tested Tesla, because when I tested Xpeng, I was like, "Oh, this is great," and then I went to Tesla and like, "Okay, this is proper good."
People want to know what's the consumption right now.
Yeah, okay.
192.
Dude, are you saying that the Model Y standard is more efficient? Okay, because we had a bit of rain, but we also drove quite slow. It's a big, quite
yeah,
big
exactly.
portion.
So it compensates.
Yeah. And then eventually that section, we had 81 kilometers, so it means that the wet part was only around 60 kilometers. So that's only 6% of the total challenge. It shouldn't be, if there is a 10% increase in consumption, for example, spread over that, it means that it should be only, yeah, well, whatever, like just a couple of percent. But then we also drove slow, yeah.
They're wondering if you think this will break the record. Is this a record-breaking car?
I'm not sure, because in order to break the record, you probably need a bigger battery, so we can get away with 2 charging stops. Because now the charging goes so fast, so since we need 3 stops anyway, we also need that extra overhead on the 3rd charging stop. So then, since they need around 10-ish minutes of each stop, then that's roughly 30 minutes total, which is close to the Seeker 7 GT. So the advantage with the 7 seconds, the golden battery, was that it was charging faster than this battery, I believe. And they have actually the similar net capacity, but then I don't know what consumption. I thought that this would be ninja consumption, but it turns out to not be that great.
190 right now, 190.
Yeah.
Also, they're saying too bad nobody will buy the X9.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
But I mean, what the heck? Lane chasing was kind of weird. Okay. But yeah.
Bjorn, have you planned to test the P7 Plus all-wheel drive?
Oh, well, yeah, I could. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure yet.
And the worst car for 2026?
Well, okay. The Citroen EC3 was last year, so the worst car.
But it's still on your mind.
Okay. The worst car. I wonder if that's the Mazda 6e. Mainly
They're
it's
mentioning it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mazda 6e, because the massive drop below 10% and the lying consumption and the uneven throttle response and the glitchiness and all that stuff and bad.
The beta car.
Yeah. The Seeker was also bad, but at least it had a nice ride and it wasn't lying about consumption. It actually had a very nice consumption trip meter thingy. Yeah, even counted idle power and idle consumption. So yeah, so probably goes to the Mazda. And Deepal also. Those two are the same, more or less. But actually, I say Mazda is slightly worse because Mazda did not show the what was it again? Deepal showed 2 different consumption numbers. The one that was lying and the other one that was correct.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I figured it out.
At least the live stream sound is the quietest I've ever heard. Likely was the Seeker. Okay, so they're saying the Seeker was even better, more quiet in the cabin.
Yeah, I think so. And of course, Seeker also charges quite fast. So you get plus points for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, versus the Mazda. And then the Mazda just didn't even have preheating. So it's like I don't know why so many people buy them. It's maybe just because of the looks.
But you can forgive some software errors if you charge really quickly.
Yeah, like that. That's why also the G9 gets good
Oh,
point.
yeah.
You know, it's comfy, quiet.
Good point.
Yeah.
They're asking if Falkenberg is possibly the first charge.
No.
There is no way we're getting to Falkenberg.
No, absolutely not. Especially not when we are consuming 196 right now.
Yeah.
Now it makes me wonder if we can even get to Kongalv. I did not expect it to be this high. Can we do some? Wait, does this thing have a AI thingy?
Yes.
But how do you activate it? What? Oh, okay. This is also silly because voice service is disabled. The wake up thing is disabled, so that I can use it after completely. I mean, I need to enable it first.
And you have to stop to enable it? Stop the car?
No, I can enable it here, but like in Tesla, I turn off the wake up sound.
Oh, yeah.
Or the wake up keyboard,
Yeah.
but I can still press and start it. Oh, look at that. I8.
They're wondering what I'm driving daily. The
Oh.
passenger. And I can tell you that I'm Tesla all the way.
Yeah.
I drive a Model S. An old P100D L
The good
from
shit.
2019, yes. I like it very much.
But does it have any of this modern nagging, speed nagging and all that?
Which one?
The speed limit nagging or this overspeed?
Mine?
Yeah, do you have it?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, it's before that time. Yeah, that's good.
Did they add that afterwards?
Yeah. Every time you get the speed limit nagging and you have to turn it off.
Oh, wow. No. I'm happy to say I don't have that.
Yeah.
It will nag me. It would nag on me a lot, I can tell you that. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Oh yeah. Can't get why Bjorn is in love with the ID7.
But ID7, very efficient, spacious, great comfort. And then the ID software has gotten better over the years versus the first version.
But did you kill it?
Huh?
Did you say you like it and they stopped making it?
No, ID7?
Yeah.
No, they're still selling them.
Yeah, they're selling them. They stopped making it.
Huh?
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna fact check myself.
What?
Yeah.
Why would they stop it? It's good. Oh, the head-up display is too bright. Let me see, where the heck is that thing? Display. Hot. Here. Like here, okay, you see what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it's crazy.
why can't I click here? No, I have to click there. This is the kind of stuff I would like. Dude, can you help me click it?
Yeah.
I can't adjust brightness on that shit. Huh? What?
I can't either.
The heck is wrong? Because the head of display is too bright now.
Sorry. Should I turn it off?
Try to turn it off and then on again.
Basic mode?
No, just do the full thing. Wait, unable to. Why?
Oh my God.
Why? I mean, you want to dick around in the screen. Of course, you want Xpilot to help you. Seriously, this is kind of stuff that we're driving. Yeah, now we can. Oh, it's because the scroll wheel, but still, that is very bad implementation. Because now I need to kind of drive manually and then pay attention and then. Okay, this is better. Alright. Alright, alles gut. Okay, consumption now is 194 watt-hour per kilometer. I think it's dry wiping now. Okay, also I'm missing some.
They're asking if you're visiting any more car manufacturers, if you have planned.
Oh, not for now.
Oh yeah, about the ID7. It was the launch in the North America was really being poorly managed. So no, they didn't stop making the ID7. My bad.
Oh, okay. Because it's very successful, very common in Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the station wagon sells a lot.
I think it's North America. It didn't go well.
And they had some, ID7 GTX, the all-wheel drive and the 91 kilowatt hour battery for only 600k NOK. It's a bargain.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna get it confirmed. Let's see here. Did you drive the Puma? The Puma Gen E?
Yes, I tested it thoroughly this year.
How bad was it?
Oh, actually, the Puma was quite bad when I remember it now.
Yeah.
They had the Ford OS on it.
Wow.
And let me see. There's someone coming from behind Schnell here. Okay, let him pass. There's a Nero, I think. And also quite noisy and also cramped. And I think it was probably not that cheap either. So it would be better, for example, to buy a Model 3 Standard instead, and still get a way better car.
They're telling us to check the tire pressure.
Oh, well, we see it
I
here.
think it looks.
Well, why would we need to check the tire
No, because the bad consumption.
But, huh? But even if the tire pressure is off, it will only affect the consumption by usually around 5 to 10 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, what consumption did you guys expect anyway on this P7 Plus? It's the rear-wheel drive. It's the most efficient out there. Well, okay, except for the smaller battery rear-wheel drive, but you know. But okay, maybe we can do a little cross-check here. I'm at 73% now, so I spent 27%, right? And I have done 105 kilometers, so you can calculate based on that. 27% out of 73 kilowatt hour should be 15 plus 22 kilowatt hour, 106. Yeah, it sounds about right. We have around 200 watt hour per kilometer now. And also the state of charge scale is non-linear.
They're asking us why we don't like the Volkswagen. We like Volkswagen.
I like Volkswagen.
Yeah, I like Volkswagen. See, they're saying
This or ID7? Well, I need to test this car first because I suspect that the ID7 might have more space, so it's more practical. This might just be better for comfort and well, charging speed, of course. But then also I don't know too much about the consumption yet. I haven't done a proper range test yet. It was just a test drive day. But get some indication now in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Temperature outside, 15 degrees Celsius, and not too much wind. So, I mean, good conditions.
ID7 is more or less a classic station wagon look.
Yeah, or the fastback.
Fastback, yeah.
Yeah. This is a bit different.
This is very, this is very different.
And the ID7 is also shorter. This is, yeah.
This is never ending.
I think ID7 was around 4.9, right?
Wow.
But ID7 I believe is also taller. The tire pressure is 2.9 bar right now. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but 2.9 bar hot.
Why is the upcoming Skoda peak, theoretically, the consumption is so low, almost as good as Tesla? Do you know why?
Was it peak? Which one was that again? It was, it's the big one. Oh, well, but the MEB platform is quite efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then maybe it has okay consumption. I mean, okay aerodynamics. Because yeah, I don't know. It could be that because ID7 was also very efficient, and if they use the APP 550 motor, then that could also help the consumption. But speaking of that, I wonder if the Model Y standard has a weaker but then more efficient motor, the 299 horsepower. It's quite slow off the line, but yeah, for a Tesla. But it could be that it saves a couple of watt-hour per kilometer there.
You should max out the OKQ8 chargers and the Himmler
Okay.
with this car. They have new 400. Have you been there?
Yeah,
I think it's the trucker.
Yeah, I've been there many times. Yeah. So we will see if I stop there or not. I don't know yet. Let me see if it slows down here. This is one of the sharper sections. Well, it has a bit weird LCC though. Oh, okay.
You're saying my old P7 rear-wheel drive would get 160 to 170 watt-hour at 15 Celsius.
But what kind of speed then?
With no wind. So, I mean, the wind, we have very little wind.
Yeah, I look at the weather forecast. It's supposed to be only around 1 to 2 meters per second.
Yeah.
And then further down in Sweden, we will hit 3 meters per second. So, wow, okay,
Wow.
this is kind of weird.
Is it?
Not smooth.
No.
And I tried this in a Tesla to use auto lane change in curves, and it was very good. Here you see, like, it's like all over the place now. Oh shit!
I'm getting seasick.
Maybe they don't have curbs in China.
What about the Renault E-Tech facelift? It seems interesting, they're saying.
Oh, what
The
they?
Megane E-Tech.
Well, I need to test it again. But lately, after testing some Xpeng and also Seeker and Tesla, of course, I found out that big screens. I mean, I like big screens, and I cannot lie. Yeah, big screen is very ergonomic. You can have the hotkeys. You can have big, like, split screen with more information, all that. It works great. So the Megane didn't have that big screen, and the OS, well, it's Google based.
Oh yeah.
But I still feel like it's a bit like not as modern as the Chinese and Tesla.
Recommended tire pressure is 2.5 and 2.7. I think it was that when we started.
Yeah.
The tire has been getting hotter.
Yeah, they're hot now. Yeah, I remember it. It was kind of low, yeah, compared to a Tesla.
Good to see you, Pawel. It's not Pawel.
People give.
It's Swedish Pawel.
Yeah.
I mean, Pawel hasn't been co-piloting you for a long time.
No, he hasn't. Oh, let me check something. What is the car estimating now? 22% of the rubble, huh? You see? First they claimed 30%, now it's 22. So you're gonna keep dropping and dropping. Yeah. And then we'll see. How is it get there? Right. Wait.
Waiting for the P7 performance, P7 Plus performance.
Oh, okay.
Will you test it? It's really much faster.
Oh, okay, in speed and stuff. Well, I'm not sure yet because I'm fully booked until end of October now. So, shit.
They're also asking if this is near G7. Oh, sorry, G9 in field.
No, the G9 is more bold and kind of bigger, heavier.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more like sedan feel.
Sporty.
Yeah, similar to Model 3 Highland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I think Model 3 Highland might be less bouncy. But I don't have like close comparison. It's been a while since I drove a Highland. Well, I drove one today. Yeah, I drove to the airport. It felt like it had better like body control. Here it could bounce a little bit.
Yeah, this is very rolly. It's like the whole. It feels like when we're doing the lane change. The whole body's rolling.
Yeah. Seems like they soften it a bit. But I think that this car might not have the like I don't know, selective dampening or what they call FSD, right? Frequency selective damping. So it's probably more passive what it's doing.
Have you estimated the 1,000-kilometer time for this one?
No, because I just picked it up today. So I don't have any numbers on 120 test or the charging times. I just know roughly, okay, it takes 12 minutes supposedly. So just based on that, okay, we might have close to G6 range. And if you have the same range as G6 and the same charging time as G6, then we will get the same 1,000 kilometer time, because we also need 3 charging stops, not 2. So I'm guessing 850 or yeah.
What is the problem with Chinese cars? They're always floaty and loose.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's just based on that the Chinese, the taste or they want comfort. They don't want sports car. So many of them are like that, except for maybe Seeker was quite nice and tight. The Seeker 7 GT, I mean, yeah. But in general, many of the Chinese cars are like this, kind of float, and also like you don't feel like connected to the road. It's just like very, I don't know, we call it smushy. Unlike the German brands.
Have you thought about making a ranking of the best second-hand EVs?
Oh, yeah, kind of.
You could make a video with Elbilmec on the reliability.
Reliability?
Yes, sorry.
Or what about the KVD-bil?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
KVD in Sweden is a perfect place. They have big variety of cars they sell on auction.
But I mean, I know some, but it needs further testing, because I'm not fully updated how Leaf is doing nowadays, and yeah, like the Souls and so on.
Oh yeah, the MG4. So many of them. How long ago did you test the last one?
Oh, there's a new. Okay, I don't know. Well, if it's popular, but I feel like if I'm booked, I'm fully booked until October, right? Then what about EX60? It's important.
Yeah.
So I can't just book all these cars people talk about, and then suddenly I was like, oh, EX60 comes next year.
We have to get the local people.
Yeah, I will nudge them next week.
Yeah.
But I think wait. Yeah, I haven't written it. We are about to book the ID Polo. Well, I think they did it. I just wait. Is Polo not in my calendar?
I couldn't see it, but
Maybe it's not. Wait, it should be. Let's see if we can find it in October or somewhere. Could have sworn that I booked the Polo around October. Or no, September, October.
Yeah, it's in October.
Okay.
I didn't scroll that long.
Oh, which day?
My bad. You are getting it in. I think you're getting it the 5th of October.
Okay, 5th to 12th October then.
Yes.
ID Polo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it says maybe, but if.
Oh, I haven't updated, but I think they
Okay,
confirmed it. So it was a very busy day today.
Yes.
Okay, great.
You have a big backlog for tomorrow.
Oh, I still
Great
haven't.
to wake up to.
Yeah, I haven't prepared today's video and stuff, and I might want to edit it myself. I'll see. But ID Polo, interesting.
Very. Sorry for reading the chat so slow.
100.
It's,
It's almost 200 watt-hour per kilometer.
is that crazy? That's so high.
What is it? 199?
Yeah.
Why is it so damn small? Can I click on it? No.
No.
Zoom in? No. What the heck happened there? Gee. I have to do this to read it. No, wait. I have to do this. I have to magnify it.
Like old people.
What the heck, man?
Bjorn. Let's see here. You're going to need Harmony's time tuner necklace soon.
Oh, okay.
Because you have too much to do there.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just this week that's been crazy because of the 2 cars in 1 week. Oh, yeah.
They're asking if you're going to Thailand this winter.
I don't know. I had to pay for Melinda Falcon's bill and so on. Well, I'll see. Maybe I can rent out Melinda Falcon. If I can get 20 days, that's 10,000 NOK. That helps. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make it work because wifey needs to renew her driver's license, and if she doesn't renew it, she kind of need to like take it over again or start from new-ish or something. It's more hassle, basically. So maybe I'll go for a short-ish trip, like 1 month only, with Finnair.
Why is BYD? Why BYD is selling old models in the global markets?
Oh, it's like Neo also.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're doing that. I actually no good explanation why. Because they are basically competing against the other Chinese that have the newest shit, like Xpeng and Seeker.
Have you booked the Xpeng L03?
No. I asked about it and they say it's not ready yet. So yeah, but I hinted that next available slot is end of October. So
Wow.
if you guys want to get the stuff done before winter, maybe. But the problem is that they don't know yet when, so they can't promise anything and they can't book anything beforehand.
neighbor with 2 Amperas.
Oh,
One black and one silver.
wow.
When is the next charging stop?
That's what we don't know yet.
We're a little bit too early on that one.
Yeah. But the heck, man, I could have sworn that I saw that blind spot warning on the. Well, it's freaking humongous, but on the header display, but I can't get it on there now for some reason. Intelligent imaging. Oh, here, touchscreen. HUD. Yes, I found it. There. Okay, I don't need this touchscreen. There. Let me check now. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking.
Now we're boating.
Yeah, boating. Yeah.
How big is the battery?
I don't remember the gross, but it's supposedly 73 kilowatt hour net. It's around 76 or something, I think.
They're asking about consumption. I would say it's around 200. 199. Yeah, 200.
Wow. How can it be so high? Okay, maybe you have headwind?
I mean, this is very...
It's 15 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
It's nice.
And it's so coefficient.
Yeah, it is aerodynamic. So what the heck is bringing up the consumption then? Like, okay, like Model Y. I don't remember how it was 2 days ago, but it was really low.
They're asking if the wife has gotten a Norwegian driving license.
Not yet. Okay, sorry, I had to interrupt you a bit. 145 kilometers. No, I can do the math quickly. It's around 1% underreporting now. It's supposed to be 146.5. Yeah. Okay, but I will do a more accurate measurement later. What we stop. Yeah, but wife is working on the driver's license, and one part of the plan has been to drive with her with Millennium Falcon, and we just got Millennium Falcon back today. So yeah, I will drive with her as often as possible. But she's getting on the higher step now, higher level. Okay, now I need to prepare for the border check and the time. 1:28. Holy macaroni! There's a lot of delay here. Okay. We started at 1 hour and 29 minutes. But we see we started at 58, wasn't it? Yeah. 27, 28, 20, yeah, 20. Okay. It's supposed to be 1 hour and 19 minutes. Okay, the camera. See, 29. It might be 30 by the time we tick in there. Wait for it. Okay, wait for it. Yeah, so I'll mention the consumption. Oh, it's freaking small, man. We are now at the border between Norway and Sweden, and as always, I will check the time. So, well, it is tiny. You see, you'll be looking at the screen like this, right? And be like, what are those numbers? Zoom in a bit, and you can see, oh, 1 hour and 29, 1:30. It's supposed to be 1:19, so we have a staggering 11 minutes of delay here. But there's another thing here that I was surprised about, which is here. Can you see it? No, you can't, because the letters are so small. We even switched it to the largest font here. But it didn't adapt to this thing here, didn't become bigger. But the consumption right now, since start, is supposedly, I think it's trying to, I have to zoom in so far. This is 201 watt hour per kilometer. How can it be that high? Okay, we had rain in the beginning, right? But we had the slow road works and stuff, and so it kind of counters for the rain increased consumption. So yeah, and also this was only the 60-kilometer stretch in the beginning, so it's just a tiny fraction of the total challenge. So I actually don't know. We have the rear-wheel drive, which should be efficient, right? We have the drag coefficient, and it's 14 degrees Celsius here. It was 15 degrees earlier, so I have no idea why this car is so 30. And then yeah, here we have the tire pressure. Everything should be in optimal position. Okay, rain focus.
Uppkopplingsbrake.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay.
Pierre is saying Kungälv is probably the way to go.
Okay, if it's 200 now, it's going to increase as we go. Let me see. We have done 152 kilometers. Don't remember exactly what is it. We have remaining 154. Oh, okay. Let me see. My gut feeling says that it will be 210 at least by the time we reach Kungälv. Wait, how many percent do we have now? 60. Oh, but it's non-linear. Oh, yep, sounds like Kungälv. Ionity Kungälv. Because we don't want to go too deep either. So 60% is more like 58 or 7 true state of charge.
Who is the passenger?
Oh, who's the passenger? Well, it's Torbjörn, my business partner.
Good to meet you all. I'm the chat reader today. I'm trying my best. Trying to charge up my phone a little bit. Silence.
Let's see if I can check this. Well, I didn't expect more rain in Sweden side.
The rain is back, guys.
Right. Now the car says 20% at Kungälv. Okay. But actually, oh wait, okay. Then I have a plan maybe. Kungälv, Hallandsåsen, and then yeah, maybe not back to Kungälv, but
Back to Kungälv, yeah.
But I could go. What is it again? Yeah, I could wait. No, I think that would be too far.
Yeah.
But then I can charge at Uddevalla, or maybe Håkstorp. Yeah. So okay, Håkstorp seems to be okay now. So you're following the G6 footsteps more or less, and also short detour times.
Passenger is dragging his feet. What is he talking about? Let me see. They're saying I'm fat and I'm adding the consumption.
Oh yeah, of
Thank
course.
you for that. So in your sheets, you have to have with Torbjörn or without Torbjörn. So maybe the consumption goes down drastically when I jump off in Gothenburg.
Yeah.
You have to stay tuned for that one, guys. %5 partner tax deducted.
Okay. The light seems to be okay.
Rain will disappear at Ionity Strömstad.
Oh, okay. Then I think we won't see any more rain for the night, for the challenge.
Maybe when you get back, or
Oh, I haven't checked the morning forecast. Yeah.
they're asking how long until the charger.
Oh, it's 143 kilometers, so it takes, well, let me see if it's good at estimating. Yeah, roughly 1 hour and 15 minutes. I guess we should be able to reach it. Do we have any gum here? What? Oh, dude, fucking bug splats all over the place. Where the heck is the range displayed? What? Huh? Oh, there. Oh, it's up there. What the heck, man? Okay, 223 kilometers on GOM. Okay, that might be a bit optimistic. The problem is that new site at Circle K, what the heck is that? Circle K Hissingbacka. I don't know if it has Phoenix contact or not.
You should have one of these guys check it out. Do we have that info?
I don't know. So yeah. The best would be if I could like test it with like something like Polo. No, then it doesn't matter what speed. Let me see. After this one, then what was it again? Leaf. Go check it out with the leaf. Another option is that I can drive and I can deduct the time. Just spend like 5 minutes extra, whatever, to go check it out quickly. That would probably be the best deal.
Agree.
Yeah. Now, people are flashing at me because they think I have high beam on, but
Really?
This is definitely not high beam.
Or there's a police here.
No. Wow.
The Swedish sign for a slow down, there's a police ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, but I don't know.
No, it's unlikely the police would check over here. There's almost no traffic here.
Don't jinx it.
Oh yeah, true.
discussions in the chat as usually.
Mm-hmm.
As
Right.
usual.
Yeah, I feel like the soundproofing from the road is fairly good. Also some wind reduction.
And again,
Yeah, I think 19 would have been better, or maybe
Yeah.
even 18.
agree.
Yeah, 18 would have been 55 profile, right? But now it's on 45. Yeah, it was 255, 45, 20, and then probably 255, 50, 19. Yeah, 55. That's good.
SK, what do you drive? You like ventilated seats, heads-up display, and so on. So you probably are. Are you driving the P7?
Well, I'm not sure what was the question.
No, he's saying he likes ventilated seats.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Heads-up displays, so on. So I mean, this car is perfect.
Yeah, just have to live with the disadvantages.
Yes, the boating.
The boat and the throttle feel.
Oh yeah.
They could easily fix that.
Yeah, it's a software issue.
Yeah. But I don't know why many of the Chinese cars are the same. Like that. Seek was like that. D-Pal and from Cherry Group was again. Jayco was like that also.
The consumption is not going the right way, but we're
200.
heading 207.
Oh, okay. But if it's 1% error, then that's 205 then. Yeah, 1% lower.
Oh yeah. The head-up display someone is why the reason I chose the D-Pal. Is SK driving the D-Pal?
Well, you know, I suspect that maybe the 255 tires are adding some consumption.
Oh yes.
Yeah. I was surprised, huh? 255 really? Should have been maybe a 235. I forgot I can co-drive also, yeah. Bumped into the steering wheel slightly and then it co-drives. Well, I mean, I would say it's comfy at least on the road.
Hello, Mr. Bjorn. Will you cover the Ioniq 6 again?
Well, I'm trying to book that damn car. I'm trying to book the Ioniq 6N. Speaking of Ioniq 6, earlier this year I booked the Ioniq 6N line, and then just like 1 week before, this was around Easter, I don't remember, springtime, then they were like, oh, the Ioniq 6N line needed to go to the repair shop. So then unknown time for getting it back. I was like, okay, well, whatever. And then I tried to book the N line, no, the Ioniq 6N. But then he replied so late, and I don't want to nag after just 2 days. So then, yeah. So I don't know, but I feel like it's not that popular car. I feel like there are plenty of other more important cars first, like the Volvo EX60. Maybe even the Polo.
The Xpeng L03 will be nice, but it's definitely time. Well, it's a but the delivery time is about 6 to 7 months.
Oh really? What the heck, man?
Isn't that crazy?
Huh? Don't they have like a super factory and robots and shit? Oh wait, huh?
Is that true, SK?
Maybe it's just that they, it's just they need to finalize things, get them ready first, or is it?
Or they need to make the fonts smaller. It takes time.
Oh yeah. Well, well, I can't say it. Yes, because I'm under embargo. Yeah, I cannot talk too much about the L03 yet.
Okay, it's 6-7 months in Germany anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
Do you expect to have the L03 for review anytime soon?
No. Also, like I said, I'm fully booked until end of October, and I will, but I will prioritize L03 along with the EX60. But I haven't booked it yet. My calendar is filling up fast also.
It's filling up fast, but no EX60.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
So if I was a rich bastard, I'd probably just buy the car in Sweden and then just drive it and test it for 1 week and then sell it.
That's maybe what we have to do then.
Yeah. I remember when we traveled together. It was in winter and stuff. We stopped at Jungschile, talked to that nice lady at Plop, and she mentioned that someone they knew, or was it family, they're getting it in April. Yeah, I remember. They were like, huh, already?
That's crazy.
Have you seen them in Sweden?
Yeah, I see them at the Tesla superchargers all the time, testing them.
Oh,
so I haven't seen any customer cars yet.
Oh, okay.
But so many test cars. I mean, there are test vehicles. I think they have a problem with the software.
Yes, I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
It's Geely.
Yeah, it's Geely, and also the Volvo cars. Oh my God, they have. I mean, that's the biggest difference with the Polestars and the Volvo cars. I mean, it's the software. They're actually using different software.
Well, that's strange.
It is, but it's true.
Okay, 190 kilometers away. 190 kilometers gone. We are down to, okay, battery status 49%. We have done 188 kilometers and the consumption is
209.
209.
They suggest us to rent at Hertz. They have some EX60s.
Oh. Where in?
I have to check that out.
Sweden? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, is that in Sweden or in Norway? Probably in Sweden then. Anyone know the charging infrastructure in Slovenia and Croatia? You haven't been there for. Have you been in Croatia?
Oh,
You did drive down to Croatia,
yes.
yeah.
It was okay. Well, at least supercharger. Yeah. Since I drove Tesla, then it was just supercharger.
And also all the Swedish people, or the ones that are crossing Sweden. So many new Swedish supercharger stalls.
Oh yeah.
Installed after the union stopped hassling or harassing. I don't know. Let's not get political.
Okay, I have to watch out here because now it'd be nice to have.
I can't see anything.
Yeah.
You see anything?
No, I adjusted the light to the highest, 0. Yeah. But since then, because I've seen Badger right around here,
Ah,
so I just want to watch out. But it was only one time.
they are very rough to drive.
Yeah.
Get into the car. Maybe we'll catch them with the things in the front.
Yeah.
They're saying the delivery time for the P7 Plus in Denmark is also several months.
Wow. But that is strange because the P7 Plus has been out in China since last year already. So it's like probably, yeah. I saw them on the streets, the P7 Plus. So I wonder what takes so long. And also, like in the old days with the Xpeng G3, they had to port it over for Europe, and they took the GPT protocol and then modified it and made it the CHAdeMO plug. But I mean, nowadays, if Xpeng designs a new car, they should of course design it also for CCS, so that they can get it in production or whatever faster, right? But maybe the Chinese market is more important than the rest of the world, outside market.
They're assembling them in Austria.
Oh. It's not Beast of the East then.
Well, it's east of us.
Okay, but well, maybe Austria is Eastern Europe.
Yeah, it's sort of eastern.
They're gonna be offended if you say it to them.
We're not the only ones saying that though.
No.
But anyway. Right now it's also 3 to 4 months.
Oh, really?
That's strange.
Huh. But I thought they could just match them on the boat and then, yeah. They pre-produce them with.
Yeah.
They don't have many options anyway, right? And then many people, they tend to go for the same options or the same permutations. I remember I ordered MC Hammer and I got it confirmed after 1 week. It was really quick.
Crazy.
But also, yeah, but especially these Chinese cars, overseas or outside of China, they tend to simplify things very much. Like they just say, okay, everything is included. You can't choose this or that or HUD on, none or whatever. Unlike in China where you can customize more.
Volvo EX60 P12 is like 1 year waiting time.
What the heck, man?
Or even more.
I remember in the old days when in the Falcon, it had 1 year time. Yeah. But that was like a startup and so on. I mean, these guys, they've been in the game for a while. I still suspect it's software they need to try to nail down.
I actually got a Founders Edition or First Edition, what's it called? XC90.
Oh.
But that was a software nightmare.
Oh.
I didn't want to keep that car. It was a nightmare. For me, being an IT person, it made me sleepless driving that car, which is good because you don't want to sleep driving the car.
Yeah. Double check if I.
Wow! 213, 213 consumption.
Like, let's check here. Is everything correct here? It's not. It's already high. We can't say this is going to be even lower. No. So it's already zero.
This is dangerous. We're driving on feel.
Yeah. Intelligent high beam. Automatically switch between high and low. Okay, it doesn't have any matrix. Right. Let me see. What is that again? Vehicle. Yeah.
230.
Okay, it keeps going up now. Yeah.
Björn, what OBD dongle do you actually use on your tests?
I use the OBD Link LX, the green one. But sometimes I use the OBD CX because that's what is required on the battery planner connection.
The co-pilot is taking a snack break.
Yeah. Oh, which reminds me, I need to eat one slice. Well, okay. I want to eat one slice of bread. Let me see if I can grab the. Where it is. Maybe you can help me.
Yeah.
It's in the back there. So the white bag, cooler bag. Oh, there. Thank you. And then if you can take out the. This is a box with the thing. Have my bread box. Thank you. Oh, what donation?
SK, thank you so much. €3.
Oh, thank you very much. So I have 3 slices of bread with me. Then with 3 charging stops. So I will eat 1 slice of bread between each charging stop.
Nothing gets the insulin going like a white low, like a little bit of white bread, yeah?
No, it's actually not white bread.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, it's grov. There's full corn.
I forgot to buy, you know, guys, Norway has the best breakfast bread
Oh, really?
in the world, yeah. I had some at the hotel this morning, and I was in the at the store before, but I forgot to buy it.
Oh.
It's probably the one that you're eating. It's
Oh, okay.
amazing. You need to buy loaf.
Loaf? Well, that's white.
Loaf. And is that the Norwegian?
Loaf, but that's white bread.
Yeah. That's too much insulin jumping around.
This is lots of fat. It's
Yeah, the stuff with the muesli and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is fårepølse. Og det var salami, sorry.
Ah, nice.
Salami with cheese. So some fat and some stuff. And mayonnaise.
Consumption still 213.
I need to put the oil.
Thank you so much for the donation.
No.
Sponsoring good bread.
Oh, thank you very much. There, hold on, okay.
Thank you, dear brott doc. That's amazing.
Oh, how much was it? 10 euro, oh, thank you very much.
Because we are 2 people. Bjorn brought his chat reader today.
16% of the rival now. They're gonna keep dropping and dropping. This one.
Yeah.
Man, why is it so damn small? There's plenty of space here. You know, in the Mercedes, there'll be like empty, not used space on each side.
Yeah.
You're like, why? Why have a big screen?
Loaf and knepig. Kneip?
Mm.
Ah, kneip.
Nope, no.
Is the bread that cost reconnecting? Did it lose?
Nei, det går bra. Den er lav nå. Jeg prøver å gjøre sånn, da. Sånn, ja. Eller så kan jeg hente klikke på en av de her, så begynner det å skje material. Så jeg prøver bare å klikke sånn her, sånn swipe opp.
Ok.
Ja.
10 NOK per bread. Det var billig.
Mm.
Yeah, it's funny, you guys that are joining the stream, and all of a sudden you hear two voices.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, it's good to meet you all.
Okay, now we're going to put this back again.
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. They want to use manual. Don't want to think to move all over the place. There. Okay. Alright. Now we'll hammer it. 89 kilometers away now. We're aiming for Kungalv. I only did Kungalv. But I'll see. I mean, if we have actually arrived with 15%, then we could go to that Bistingbakka 7K. In the worst case, we get a bit of throttling, we can just deduct a bit time.
Thank you, SK. They said I should come more often to your streams.
Yeah.
The problem is, if I do that, I will add the weight, and we will have the problem with the consumption.
Yeah.
We have to deduct the passenger tax.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's ABC, always blame cargo, eh?
Who is the German manufacturer that wins the plastic gate prize for the last few years?
Well,
Xpeng, Seeker? Are you putting them to shame?
What, you mean the BMW iX3, right?
Yeah.
Use the most plastic.
Probably, yeah.
Well, Torbjörn, I've heard about in China, in social media, there are pictures about they compare the iX3 Neue Klasse front with a pig.
Oh my god.
Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Once you've seen it, you cannot unsee it. It has the pig nose.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
And the kind of like this, the eyes or something. Yeah.
Then it's more realistic, yeah. No, they're saying that it's more realistic when I'm with you. Because the weight is more... Also, the weight is more even. I'm a little bit of a bigger guy than you, but...
Yeah. But wait, so the Model Y standard made it to Kungal, to the supercharger Kungal, with 7% or something.
Wow.
But that's 58 kilowatt hour net capacity. We have 73.
Yeah, but the consumption. So, what was the consumption on the Model Y?
Oh, I don't remember. Well, we can calculate it.
Yeah.
Let me see. We spend 93% out of 50. 8 kilowatt hour. That's roughly 55 kilowatt hour. And then all the way to Kongarv is around 300. Right? So is it less than 200 watt hour per kilometer? 190 or something, I don't remember. And now we are hovering at 214.
14.
What the heck?
It's going the wrong way.
How can a freaking SUV consume less? But and also both
I
these,
don't know.
you can say, oh, but you know, you're comparing all-wheel drive with rear-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Both of these are rear-wheel drive. You know, stop that shit. Look, man, so many annoying Swedes here, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They're having a discussion of German cars.
Oh, okay.
So many German car haters in the chat. Let's see here.
Oh, let me shoot this. Tend to shoot when there's a little bit of light. Hobby now.
Oh yeah. Why is Tesla losing the charge race?
Yeah. But I mean, you know, let's not forget that car manufacturers in general, except for BYD, I guess, and maybe Lucid, you know, they don't make their own batteries. They use CATL or LG or, you know. So, yeah. It's just, why don't they buy better batteries? I don't know. Strange. Okay, I have to pay attention here, which is that 36%, okay. Hobby, no, not Hobby, that was Hobby, yeah. Hoxtorp. How many percent do I have when I passed Hoxtorp, right? That means, what I get that? That didn't smell good.
We don't. Did you make a skunk?
Oh, a Norwegian.
Oh.
Oh shit.
It was that engine that smelled.
Oh, and then no headlight, no low beam.
Yeah, wasn't that crazy?
What the heck, man? He's limping to here, hopefully, or somewhere. Was an old Toyota van.
Yeah,
Hiace, yeah. Okay, but the state of charge scale is non-linear. So I kind of need to do some math here. Because I'm planning on the upcoming stop now. It's going to be the last charging stop on the way back. So then I need to know how much energy did I use to come here. Then I know roughly how much I need on the way back. So let's see now. We can check the distance versus the Hoxton. Almost there. Okay, wait a bit. Well, okay, let me see. If it's 35% now, it's closer to 32% state of true state of charge. Wow, that means, well, it is a smaller battery, yeah. It means that if I go 80% from Hoxtorp, I should be able to go home. But is it called Hoxtorp? Hoxtorp or
Högstorp.
Oh, it's called Högstorp.
I think so.
I've been saying it wrong all this time. Yeah, because it's a Ö.
Yeah, it's a Högstorp.
Yeah, of course, it's Högstorp, man.
But you're international.
Yeah. I forget the Ö dots. I tend to forget it. So yeah, of course, it's Högstorp. Like Stora Höga, all also some place called, right? In Sweden.
Yeah. Like a hill.
Oh
Barely.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
Which one is better, this one or the Tesla?
Well,
To drive.
oh, to drive. Um, Highland is remarkably good now compared to the old ones, like 2019. Yeah, I would claim that Highland is better because you don't have that delay. It has better throttle feel, and that suspension, the Highland Premium suspension, is really good.
Pierre is angry with me. He tells you it's Hogstorp.
No, what?
He's saying I'm not allowed to tell you it's Högstorp.
Oh, okay. Well, is it? It's Högstorp, man.
I have to make sure.
Okay.
I'm claiming stuff.
Oh no, wait. Maybe it is Högstorp. It's not Högstorp. Yeah.
Pierre is the fact checker.
Yeah. Of course, it's Högstorp. I mean, if I said it wrong, you bet there'd be a lot of Swedes. And, oh,
Du menar Späckare?
you're specular. Here's okay. Yeah, it says Högstorp. There's no Ö. It's Högstorp.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Okay, but let me check something here. Högstorp, I need to check. This 32%. Well, okay, I'm gonna get it more accurate. 239.2. I say 240 kilometers. And then we have to find that damn consumption number again. Shit, man, it's so small.
215.
Okay, 250. Thank you.
It's going up.
Okay, we do the math here. We quickly check 215 times, okay, 240 times 215, okay. 51.6 kilowatt hour. And then, yeah, if we have 73 kilowatt hour, I'm not sure yet, that would be 70%. Yeah, that sounds about right. 70% is true. I mean, it's 30% true state of charge. And this, the 32 here is the non-linear shite. Yeah. So now when have you, Torbjörn, have you tested Grok?
Yes. I've tested Grok together with FSD in Boston.
Okay.
It was amazing.
But Grok, I mean, it's not that smart. I asked about...
No, it's lying.
I will ask about Tesla Björn. It was like, yeah, Tesla Björn, he got his driver's license in Bodø. I was like, no,
Yeah.
I didn't. I got it in Gjøvik. But then I told Grok that, okay, so it is not Bodø, it's Gjøvik. So can you just remember that? No, it will not remember it.
Nope. But just so you know, sitting in the Tesla in Boston or in the US, or even I think here they just released Grok in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell it to, or ask it to, you know, what's happening around the car right now. I just passed something. What was it on the left?
Oh,
And it will tell you.
damn.
Yeah, and you can also tell them, I need cough medicine on the way. Can you please, you know, plan for a stop so I can get some cough medicine? And it will stop at the CVS or Walgreens or whatever. I'm telling you, it's amazing.
Yeah. But what about other cars? Do they have something similar?
Rivian has something similar. They have Alexa.
Oh.
But Alexa doesn't get information about where the car is or where you're going or the navigation stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So letting Grok know where you're going and so on has given a lot of. It's a great conversation to have, especially when you're, you know, like, tell me about where we are right now. What's the history of it?
Oh.
And he will tell you a lot of stuff.
Okay. I asked about which elevation we're at.
Yeah.
And then first they said, okay, based on the weather station. And I said, no, on the road. Ah, okay, then it corrected. Yeah. But then when I asked Grok about, okay, when you do those calculations on elevation versus weight, and Grok claims that it does it locally in the car. But then I was like,
no way.
But then I asked, but then you send the voice to the server, right?
Yeah.
Said, yes. And then the voice from the server is sent back, yes. Well, that means that you cannot know what the content of the voice of that, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like,
but I heard you talking to Grok,
Oh.
like correcting. No, you're wrong. No, you're. Yeah, I had a 1.5 hour conversation with Grok, and we ended up talking politics and all that stuff. And I'm like, no, what are you doing? What are you saying? Why? But it's fun.
Yeah. But I mean, to call it AI is not really, I mean, it's not artificial intelligence.
No, it's artificially guessing game.
Yeah, or it's more like, how they put this, well, it's just like data pulling and presenting. Yeah.
Data guessing, I would say.
But it's very good that it helps me, because in the old days, you know, with Google, when I Google, I had to go traverse website to find information. It takes time, but then it can just pinpoint it down, present it. But I found that it has errors, so you can't trust everything that the AI says.
Yeah, but the bad thing is for all our, you know, it will be, we will not give all the good stuff.
No,
I mean, that's Tesla's way of telling you to buy a new car, right?
Yeah. Well, you need the Ryzen chip, right?
Yeah, Ryzen for Grok, and well, I'm going to the US next week. I'm gonna try the 14 Lite on the hardware 3 cars. FD, and yeah, I'll let you know how that is. But yeah, but I love Grok in the car.
Yeah, I also like it.
Amazing.
Really nice. I can ask for something and then it will find stuff for me. I can look up stuff and yeah.
Look up stuff, navigate you.
And again, yeah, if I'm just wondering, like, why do men fart when they pee or something like that? You can tell me why.
Because they can. Was that the answer?
Yeah. Let's see, I want to check here. We're down to 28%. Yeah, all good. So, what about preheating? Oh yeah. Okay, but we are 29 minutes away, 52 kilometers. Okay, yeah, okay. Fine. Stop this first. Doing everything in one go. There we go.
No, Pierre. Level 5, I don't know. That's very, very hard to accomplish. They're saying that FSD is very good in the US.
Okay.
But they don't Pierre doesn't believe that level 5 is ever possible.
Oh.
I wouldn't say ever, but yeah.
It requires some massive computing power.
Yeah. That's
But-
great. It's gonna be a very heavy car to drive around with a supercomputer.
But well, I don't know all about that. But okay. But why can humans drive it so easily then, right?
Well, we have a small supercomputer in our heads. No, I think it's actually possible. Yes, we need some serious training. Better training algorithms. So what do you say, Bjorn? We are right now about 25 minutes from the stop. Our first stop.
Let's see. Yeah, roughly there. I think this is fairly. Well, you can take the distance and divide it by 2 roughly, but we are going a little bit. So a little bit over 20 minutes away from the stop now, and then but it says 14%, so that's
too high.
Yeah, that's actually too high. But I don't know if we'll adjust it even more down. But it's getting more and more accurate the closer we go.
It says 13 now as we were talking. So
yeah. So the way it works with the Xpeng, unfortunately, is that the most accurate estimation at arrival is 200 meters away.
Wow.
You know? So it's like, yeah, it's not that smart, unlike Tesla. Because I remember when I pulled a trailer with a Plaid, in the beginning it was estimating something, but then after 10 kilometers, then it just readjusted, and then it stayed locked on like that for the next like 200 kilometers. But I also experienced with Polestar that the Polestar will also estimate something, and then it kept dropping and dropping and dropping like here. So it's not very smart.
No. Guesstimating. But now we are at 216.
Wow. That is more than the.
It's going up.
Yeah. So let me see. 45 kilometers plus 206. Yeah.
14 again. Now it's stabilizing.
But
14%.
what is the distance from home to Kongal supercharger? It's more than 300. It's more like 320 maybe.
Yeah.
I think I have written it in my notes here. So I have the first distance written. Kongal. Oh yeah, okay. Kongal is 307 kilometers. Wait, no, that was on the trip meter, but then it was 1.2% under reporting. Okay. $310 then, roughly. And if that was 7% at arrival, 310, let me see. What, really? The car supposedly consumed 174 watt-hour per kilometer on the Tesla Model Y. Does that sound right?
218. Where? I mean, come on. It's not. You feel the. It's not windy, right?
No, there's not much wind. According to weather forecast, you can always check on really. It's supposed to just be 1 to 2 meters per second.
I'm eating snacks though. Maybe I'm getting heavier.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Let's check something here. Let's see there. Just see what it claims here. No. It claims 2 meters per second headwind from the south. Wind from the south right now. Xpeng X9 was 215. Okay. Well, okay. What to turn off the lights? What is that? How is that? Well, I don't remember how many percent I had when I arrived at Kongar 2 days ago. But maybe it was lower. But I mean, even if it was like 2% or 1%, like if I... Did I write that stuff? Get the board? No.
The answer for Pierre is that was the riddle.
Even if I spend 57 kilowatt hour, for example, 310 kilometer, that would still be only 184 watt hour per kilometer. And we didn't have, wait, let me see. Or maybe we had some tailwind. Don't remember, but it wasn't massive tailwind, I think.
In Norway?
I don't remember. Dude, why is the freaking truck driver sleeping? He has that LED bar on. Wait, let me just see here by the lights. Can you get the hint? You say operation too frequent. Please try again later. He doesn't get my hint. He's just having his damn headlights on. Okay, sorry. There, turn it off.
Just how accurate is a better route planner when it comes to the consumption of different cars? I mean, the website.
Mine is very accurate. At least for cars that they're not like brand spanking news, right? Yeah.
They create models of many cars, many drives.
They collect data, right?
Yeah.
Feed it back to the engine.
From the OBDs, directly from the APIs. They create very accurate models. It takes time, but they are usually very accurate. You know, when the models that they put on the website from the beginning, they usually say it's a model. It's like more or less from the manufacturer's data. There's only, oh no, sorry. Pierre is saying there is already 10 used EX60 sold in Sweden.
Oh, wow, what the heck?
What the heck,
Yeah.
Bjorn? We have to get one.
Why did it sell them anyway? Maybe they're flipping Volvos.
Model S long range Palladium did 224 watt hours per kilometer on the first leg.
Okay. But, yeah, well, according to my calculation, the Model Y a couple of days ago must have been around 185 watt hour per kilometer on the first leg. And it wasn't that warm outside. It was still like 10, 12, 15 degrees. In the beginning around 16, and then it kept dropping and dropping.
Pierre is making everything worse. He has said 10 cars were flipped in Sweden.
Oh wow.
It's 110.
What the heck?
Now I'm angry.
Yeah. 12% at the arrival now. What? Okay, 60. Wait, 46. Oh, 46 kilometers left on the right. Okay, but 27 kilometers left to.
Should we go? Should we go to the other one?
Oh, no, okay, I'm not sure yet, but I want to preheat.
Okay.
Let's see what the heck was in here. And then you go to the. I don't remember where the heck it was. Battery. No, not protection. But where the heck is it? What? Can you help me find
Low temperature battery preheating.
Oh, there. Oh, wait. What is at low temperature battery preheating get done? It's where the time. Huh? No, I think it's not that one. Yeah, that is some kind of schedule, like plug-in station.
Temperature control before fast charging.
Yeah, that's the one. Yes, that's one. Take it. Oh, here.
And you can force it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it now, and it will probably say optimal. Yeah, okay. It was already optimal, so no need to preheat. Right. We don't have to worry about that part. 13% of the arrival. Yeah, maybe we can try that other place. We don't need to decide now. We can decide once we get close to Kungar.
Yeah. Always go deep.
Yeah. Well, not too deep with these cars. Around 7-8%. But the risk is that we don't know what kind of plug we get. Actually, I don't.
Well, we are two people now. I can push and you can steer.
But also, we don't know what kind of, if we get the Amphenol. And also, I don't know if it's chem power or.
Oh yeah.
Or Alpitronic.
And in Kungal it's 400 or it's 350?
No, 400.
400. Okay.
So Kungal is safe. Because I know what to get over there. What we get.
Safe but boring. We get in there around 12%.
Yeah.
Probably, right?
But actually, it doesn't matter because from there we will charge to only around 70%, I think.
Okay.
And then go to Hollandsåsen and charge at the truck charger there. OK8 charger, liquid cooled cables, and also very short detour.
Correct.
So I just follow the G6, G9 route more or less, or the Seeker also. It's one of the best for these cars that charge fast. So it keeps going a bit up and down. Now it's just 13, okay. Maybe it's more practical for you to get off at the Hissingbacka.
It's fine.
Okay, let me see.
No problem. Do what's best for the...
But then I could just sweep you off at the... Yeah, at this last spot, okay. Yeah.
Since it's so central, the Uber takes like 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is more normal. At half an hour past midnight, there's almost no traffic around here.
But the chat fell asleep.
Okay.
Show me you're alive, guys. Girls. Guys.
Oh. Okay. Torbjörn, can you check for me?
Sure.
I checked how many percent Albert Ruplaner estimates from Konghalla or the one to Hallandsåsen. So know beforehand what to expect. With 100.
Ionity Konghalla to...
Yeah. To Rasta, Hallandsåsen.
Okay.
I wonder if we only need to we need to spend around 60% only. No, wait, maybe this is smaller battery. Yeah. But it's no big deal to charge at 75-80%. But quick math, we might spend. Oh, you know, we might need to spend around 230, 240 on that leg. And then times 175 kilometers, that becomes around kilowatt hour. Right, so I might need around. I need to spend 70%. Quick math.
How many percent are you leaving with?
No, I always set it to 100%. And then I see how many percent I will arrive with. And I calculate the percent. It's
Oh, 100%, okay.
Yeah. 220 watt hour per kilometer now.
It's going the wrong way.
I don't know what's going on there, but
Let me see. Okay.
keep it down to 16%.
41 kilowatt hours.
And then percent. Or what was the arrival percentage?
44.
Oh, okay, 44, that means 56%. 41 kilowatt hour. You know, a bit I used to say how many watt hour per kilometer on the thing. So you have to do the calculation. I think I asked Bo about that. But yeah, so you have to take the 44 kilowatt hour divided by the distance. What the heck was it, 175 or something? Or how much is that?
The distance 190.
Oh, 190. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it was, how much was it? 44. How much was it? And exact?
Exact 41 kilowatt hours.
Oh, 41. Okay. And then 190 kilometer. So it expects 216 watt hour per kilometer
Which is what you're more or less getting.
now. But we have the 120 zone. And,
Oh yeah.
And I don't remember how the wind was. So.
Yeah, they're reminding you of the 120 zone.
But wait, but it sounds like it was accurate because a better route runner claimed that I could make it to Hisingbacka.
Yeah,
Yeah.
7%.
Okay, so it means that I can charge to let me see, it was 54%, right, or something. So if I go around 65%, I should arrive at 10%. Yeah, so 65-70% then I can charge to. It goes really fast anyway.
Are we doing it?
Oh, Kungarm, and then yeah, I think we can go for that. I have to wait a little bit more now. 12% at arrival. Yeah, because I mean, Kungarm is quite safe. Whereas
It's very safe.
yeah, whereas the new side is a bit unknown. It's like Russian roulette what you get there. Until I visit it with a leaf, I suppose. Okay, well, 6 kilometers left. Oh, I have to get ready now.
Pierre, the new site is Tingsta. Is it called Tingsta?
Yeah, I think it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hissingbacka Tingstad.
Xpeng Tingsta. It's the Circle K. Just before the Tingsta tunnel in Gothenburg.
I'm not sure if there's a way to find out. Maybe if I look at the app, there'll be indication whether it's a Alpitronic or a Kempower. Maybe based on the
The
name.
route planner might be telling
Oh, okay, maybe, yeah. If there's any image of it. We are running low on time now. We're supposed to stop soon.
Yeah.
14% now. Oh yeah, and the Tingstad might be slightly shorter detour also. This road now. Oh, not yet. I'm not sure where they're going. Are they following me or is it just
yeah.
But there was a.
If they don't use the lights, don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay. Just don't want to hammer too hard now.
Yeah. You're wondering what a boat is doing on the road.
Yeah.
Kayak.
I think we just go for this. It's probably safer here rather than trying that other whatever it is. Yeah. Just, I don't know what is over there.
Yeah, it doesn't say. It only says hyper fast. No, yeah, hyper fast, 400 kilowatts.
Okay, we're clear. I almost have to use the seat ventilation. Okay, we see. So now we need to get not these, but yeah.
There we go.
Phoenix contact on that side. Should be all good. Okay, so now.
Oh, on this side, sorry.
Oh yeah, so it's like this, there, and then I have to record some stats here. So 304.9. Wait, this is the tricky part. Yeah, we can't. I don't know if this messes things up, so I need to make sure to turn it off. But I cannot we cannot allow the car to lock or anything. Kongalv. Oh shit! I need to go here. Find this stuff. Holy shit! Small. 200 and the same.
18.
And then temperature 30. Okay. Okay. 304.9. We'll just take a couple of photos here.
Yes, it's the HPC cables. Correct, Pedro. Charge level is 13%. I will actually go and check tomorrow if there are HPC cables. I'll go to the site tomorrow and check the cables.
Oh yeah, of course. I'll do that. You live very close.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we can just put them here. Well, yeah, you see the numbers there. Like that? Okay, let's see. What? Yeah, you see. Oh, now we don't see the distance, or you can see distance somewhere else. No, I have.
Keeps getting under 350.
Dude, it's already at 34%.
Yeah, but it's keep getting under 350.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, it's 35%.
But we didn't hit 400, right?
No,
Or you can see in the graph
But-
here.
but we did pretty high anyway. Very, very close to it, see?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is different for a small battery. This is quite good.
Good point.
And the car looks like this. Well, dude, we're already at 39%. What the heck, man? This is so schnell. 342 kilowatt at 40%. Wow. Okay, and then if you click on this small icon there, you get this. Okay, now it becomes dark. Okay. There, yeah. So here you can see the charging curve. Wow, it's still really flat, but it didn't really hit 400 kilowatt. So almost feel like we could even go to some 350 kilowatt Ionity chargers with the liquid cooled cable and still be fast enough. Okay, now I need to. Okay, you guys are looking at that one, so I'll get back to this. There, and I can check here and there, and I can then find the Holland source. That's right there. Holland from there. There. Just want to plug that. No, actually, no, I forgot. I got to be past it. Yeah, slightly past it. Yeah, wait.
Huh?
Look, it's not showing this stuff. It's right here. There. Found something. Well, it didn't show the charger, but whatever. I know it's there. Rasta. Yeah. Okay. Start. And now it will nag you. Yeah. Wait. Insufficient range. Okay. 48%. All right. Okay. You guys do that. Well, still 304. Wow. What the heck, man? Okay. Let me check now. I want to check the distance here. So it was 218 watt hour per kilometer, right? And then it was 304.9. It's supposed to be 308. Wow, really?
To here?
Yeah, from home to here, 308. Wait, let's check the distance here. Choose any weird deep something. No, seems right. Okay. Yep, spot on. 308 kilometers.
Okay.
So 304.9 was it? Yeah, okay.
So to answer you guys, we've been 308 kilometers so far. I mean, 297 at 57%. That's just crazy.
Oh yeah, spot on what I seen earlier. Yeah, 1% under 14. Okay. Alright. I'm done with that part. I could also check something else while we are. What is the net capacity? But I'm not sure how that is.
How many percent do you want to ride with?
Oh, it's
We're already.
Oh shit! Already. Is it 304.9? I have to hurry here. 218. Estimated 75 kilowatt hour. Okay, in that ballpark. Okay, right. Yeah. So, about the route planner, do you still have that up that available? We need to pull out this and get that one ready. We want to see how many minutes we can charge. Oh, the other person is Torbjörn, my business partner. 65 minutes. We're still taking 250.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's crazy.
I
love it.
I calculated that 65 to 70% should be enough. And now the car says 12% at arrival. Okay.
41.
Let's see. Where do you see it? Not 41 kilowatt hour, but 10%, 100% versus 56%. Okay, that means 66 to get 10%. But we also have to count the non-linearity. So I think 70 should be safe. Yeah.
That's very soon.
But I mean, even 70 to 75% should be okay because of the non-linear scale. Yeah. And we should have driving 10% is plenty.
Yeah.
Safe.
$208 kilowatts at 72%. This is crazy.
Okay. Yeah. The thing is that I don't know what's gonna happen around Varberg in the 120 zone. But I mean,
yeah.
a very good plan could be wrong, but I mean we have a very good margin now. I think so. Yeah. That's
So you're not really losing a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. But then we could get to 350, almost 400 kilo. So let's go now. 74, 79.
The consumption 219, which is, yeah, I don't know. I am not an Xpeng spy. If I was, I wouldn't tell you.
That was a little bit over 10 minutes. Stop. We're good to go. And let me see if I can. Okay, then we take that little pit stop. Right.
Let's avoid the cops.
Yeah. Just a little kattevask.
They're calling me the Xpeng spy.
Okay. Oh, this thing keeps bumping into it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, now it's okay. It's a cable.
Yeah.
But so that was a little bit over 10-minute charging stop. And now we have to deduct that. Okay, I will drop off Torbjörn near somewhere in Göteborg. So that would be 5-minute stop-ish. Let's see.
Hopefully less.
Yeah. Just a couple of minutes, 2-3 minutes.
Just to compensate for me leaving the car, I'll leave the snacks. So you don't lose as much.
But I think this car, well, I mean, compared to the bigger batteries, it charges slower. Yeah, but it's still relatively quick. But it charges slower, and it has a smaller battery. So I think the time might be the same, like 850.
It's amazing. I have not been driving this car,
Let me check something here.
but I've been riding in it. It's amazing. I really like it.
Yeah, okay, I kept this, I saved this part.
Yes.
So I had to make sure to not lock the car.
Don't even close the door.
Yeah, I have to keep it.
Yeah, I know. I open it.
Oh,
because
you did-
even if you do it like Tesla, it pulls everything in.
Oh, is it
Yeah,
soft
so you
close?
just remember that. Yeah,
Oh,
it's very
okay.
super soft.
Thank you,
close.
thank you. I need to open it wider.
Yes, just open it. rolling resistance due to Torbjörn's weight.
Yeah, and the fat 255 tires.
That's what you're calling me now.
Oh, this over here is just a couple of extra kilometers down the road. Yeah, only 3-4 kilometers extra to get to the supercharger.
Oh yeah.
So I mean that was crazy, man. That the Model Y got over there with 58 kilos.
It's actually, yeah, it's really amazing. Did I order an Uber when we stopped, or did I order it before? I ordered it before, right?
Order what?
Ordered the Uber last time. I
Oh.
ordered it on the road, right?
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay.
Well, maybe you can check. Yeah, it could be variable when it's available.
Yeah.
Let's hope we don't get the same guy today.
He was a bold guy. He doesn't drive Uber. He's not
Oh yeah.
allowed. He's not allowed to drive Uber. He was too sleepy.
Yeah. No, here is COVID-19. Yeah, freaking huge. It's freaking huge, man.
And they have so many.
Wow. Oh, that's just one of them.
That's one. Well, this is probably the biggest one.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, that is big.
Thank you.
I mean, it's kind of
Zip.
it kind of makes Mashkus B look small in comparison.
Of course. And they're all over Sweden.
Wow.
They're very liked.
Mm.
Super liked company.
That's good.
Okay, I found the place.
Oh, okay.
I think I ordered the Uber when we were in the tunnel.
Okay, things not so long. Yeah. You see here, it claims 22% now at arrival. I think it will keep dropping and dropping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and again, I'll watch you guys when you enter the, when you enter the 120 as well. It must be dropping.
Yeah. So it's not good as
That's Varberg, yeah?
So-
Varberg North.
So hopefully, most likely, we will drop to around 10% at arrival. Yeah.
Super.
That would be perfect. That was 75%. So on the way back, if I then charge, then I have the Hallandsåsen downhill advantage. Then I can probably charge to 80% and then go to Hogstorp. Like chess, I need to think a couple of moves ahead. But what happened to the Angeredbron? They turned off the lights there.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they are doing some work.
Oh.
Probably electric work as well.
Well, it was nice. It was like a landmark
Yeah.
at night.
It's so scary to drive on though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's so flimsy.
Oh.
You know?
Okay, a little bit status update. We have 1% underreporting. 316 kilometers done. So you can read this shit, man. 218 watt-hour per kilometer, I think it says there. Yeah, whatever, something like that. But wow, how good with the donation here? DGS 4000 donated 10 euros. Drive safe, greetings from Deutschland. Ja, danke schön.
Danke!
This.
Feeling done.
I think you have light on this side. Is that helping?
Oh, yeah. Yes, thank you.
Oh, we can see now how many percent extra I used to get to Hissing Backa. What it was called again? Well, there's Dacia. Düsseldorf.
This app is driving me crazy.
But what, doesn't Bolt work over there? Or
Probably, but I can't see the maps there.
yeah, now the tire pressure dropped to 2.8 bar. We have 15 degrees outside. Yes, it's nice and warm outside. So temperature should not be any problem here. I suspect the tires are eating some juice. Oh, I think this we overtook this earlier. Or let's see. I recognize it. Wait, maybe not this. Lithuanian. There's Stig Center. Yeah, according to Torbjörn, this is shabby area.
Oh! I don't want to admit saying that.
Okay, it's not.
We're getting 20 superchargers here.
Oh.
Either on that side or on this side. I'm not sure yet. Probably on this side.
Oh.
Mr. York. Yeah, it's not a good neighborhood for us to stop, to be honest.
You don't want to be mugged over here, man.
Or stung by a knife.
Yeah. We go in the speed of light. Okay, Tingstadtunnel open today. That's good. Motorled.
How fast are we going? That's classified.
No, I just it's speed. We're going at speed of light.
Yeah, it's unclassified.
It's not ludicrous speed, unfortunately.
We need more velodrome in this.
Yeah.
I'll ask for that.
We are going at the speed limit plus VAT. Maybe they put down some new asphalt. No, they didn't. What they did here. Or maybe they slapped down asphalt here. Or, yeah, not sure. It could be here. But
This is amazing.
It was closed a couple of days ago.
Yes.
And I wonder if it was here they did some stuff.
And here you see they are preparing. Oh, they have prepared.
Yeah.
Right. Don't forget to let me off.
Yes, okay. So you have to remind me where.
Yes.
I think it's right after that trick tram
Yeah, we're
terminal or depot. It's getting close, right?
yes.
Okay. Get ready
Not
here.
the first stop, but the second one.
Okay, we have to check here time, right? Okay, past this.
Yeah, past this.
Okay, so I have to do a quick stop now to let off a passenger, and then we just deduct for that little time. But this is a short detour. It's coming up soon around here. Okay, so it's 10 minutes past 1. It's here, right?
Next one.
Oh,
Sorry.
no. Oh, no. Yeah, it
Sorry
looked,
about that.
no worries, but it looked a bit. Yeah, it looked a bit off.
Yeah.
Okay, that will be 11 then. Here, yeah, this seems more. Okay, okay, we after this park house.
Yeah, this sketch is neighbor as well.
Oh, gee.
The Uber is already there waiting for me.
Oh, okay, good.
Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you guys this evening, and thank you, Bjorn,
Yeah, thank you.
once again.
It was really fun today.
Yes, super fun.
Yeah.
So you just do a loop,
Okay,
loop the
we
loop.
just have to do a
You
little.
go to the left.
Yeah.
The Uber is over there.
Oh, okay. Wait. How do I? Oh,
Just go up here,
oh,
to the left.
Just take a. Okay.
Here you go.
Barely legal. I didn't see that.
And then you go to the yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Okay. Yeah, just have
Super
to
nice.
take
Have
out
a
some.
good one.
Yep.
Here's some candy.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, you take
I'm
out
gonna
the
grab my stuff in the back.
11. Okay. Yep. I will.
Sorry. Have a really good night.
Yeah. Well, let's see you.
Speak to you tomorrow.
Yep. That was a relatively quick pit stop. It was only a minute, really. Just did a little bit of illegal turn here, but okay. There, I was like one and a half minutes, and then we're back on the main road again. Wait, we can't change lane yet. It was 11-ish when we stopped. Now it's 12, and we are already on the move. So that was a really quick one. 1 minute, okay. Right. Now it's just you and me. How's the car? Well, it's nice and comfy here. Actually, also nice and quiet. So I mean, the comfort level is very good. Probably because of some long wheelbase. And of course, needless to say, the freaking charging is a beast. We charge 11 minutes, roughly, to 11 minutes from 12% to 75%. So if we charge 1 extra minute, we'll probably hit 80%. So that's roughly 10 to 80% in 12 minutes. So that was very efficient because Okay, so Torbjörn, he traveled from Göteborg. He drove from Göteborg yesterday and then slept over at the hotel. And you know, he could almost use the guest room, or yeah, to save money. But maybe it's more convenient for him because we don't have a breakfast buffet for him in the morning or whatever. But yeah, so and then he came to my house this morning, and then we would travel together and did lots of stuff, lots of useful, nice work together. Transport some car, pick up some car, shoot video with Nasir, met up with Nasir. Yeah, this was the first time he met Nasir. So yeah, nice stuff. I feel like it was a very productive day today. And let me get this. Okay. And now that Model S is ready to be repaired. But it's going to be not next week, but the week after that again. Then Valdemar has time to take a look at the car. We'll see what we find out. It'll be super interesting. I will allocate some time to visit him. This car, for some reason, is not that efficient today. I don't know why. I mean, it's a rear wheel drive. Long range, we have nice temperature, 16 degrees Celsius now. We had between 15 and 14 degrees Celsius earlier. Not that much wind, but the consumption is hovering around 215 watt-hour per kilometer after correction. So that is a bit disappointing for the slick sedan. So I don't know what could cause the high consumption. One indication is that the tires, 255 tires, might be slightly thirsty. Oh, MG, well, maybe eventually, yes. Well, it has lots of length, yes, in the legroom. But actually, when I think about this, the legroom here is similar to a Model 3. You know what? Tomorrow a Model 3 will arrive. So I could then do a comparison against a Model 3, like legroom or some stuff. But it has also not that long hood. So, yeah, the trunk here is longer than the Model 3, I think. But I mean, where the heck did those 507 centimeters go, right? Versus only 4.7 meters in the Model 3. So this is like around 35 centimeters longer than Model 3. And then the way the P7 Plus, don't remember it has a frunk. Maybe not that big frunk, or I have to check. Okay, I also need to do a banana box test eventually. Well, I have plenty of days tomorrow. And next week I have 4 work days, full work days next week, and then I have to return this car on Fridays. I have time to do the range test one day and also the Sunday drive one day, and then I still have 2 more days. So there will be slack days in case there's some rain. I can just stay home and get some other stuff done. Okay, let me see. Leg room here. Oh yeah, no, my bad. I forgot. The passenger seat has been adjusted all the way back. Yes. So yes, it has more leg room than. I think the leg room here should be very similar to a Model S, but it costs way less than the Model S. So yeah, that's one of the reasons to get one of these cars if you want the length, but you might not get the best height. Not sure about that. Yeah, the height, the headroom was not the best I've seen. No, this car is 507 centimeters long, so it's quite long. It's actually longer than the Model X. Model X is only 505 centimeters, and you can fit 3 seat rows there. But the Model X utilizes space really well. So next stop is going to be Hallandsåsen. The car estimates 23% at arrival, but I suspect that it will keep dropping and dropping, and then no big deal if we arrive with around 10 to even 15% at Hallandsåsen. But I mean, I'm not sure how this car can set a new record, because, well, if it was more efficient, then yeah. But then it needs to be so efficient and has so big battery that it can do it in 2 charging stops only. Because then the first charging stop wouldn't be where we stopped. It would have been maybe Varberg or Himle or like Falkenberg, right? Like we did with some of the other cars. And then the second, and then we would go to the turnaround point and then maybe stop at Kongal or something on the way back as the last stop. And then we finish it. 2 charging stops. Then you reduce the overhead. Or another way is that it can charge to 80% in like 10 minutes or 8 minutes instead of 12 minutes. Then you also shave off time there on each stop. But since this car needs the same time to 80%, it has a smaller battery, it's of course more efficient than the bigger cars, then the result should be the same. Anything else would be kind of weird if we get something different. So already now I can guess that the time should be 8:50 or maybe 8:45. Yeah. But not the Zeekr 7 GT. The reason why the Zeekr 7 GT got 8:45 was that it had an okay sized battery for like that, but the golden battery. The golden battery I think was charging faster than this battery. But I don't know, like 100%. So I have to check. I have to do a charging test. Oh yeah, I can do the charging test after the challenge. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna go to the supercharger V4 at Hellerudsletta tomorrow morning after the challenge. Wait, so that means I should try to time it so we can end up there. I'm not sure how I can do it. Yeah. Handling, it handles a bit both. Tesla has better handling without being harsh or anything like Highline, you know. Slightly less bounciness on Tesla versus here. It has a bit of bouncy, but still fairly good. It's nowhere as bad as the Deepal S07 or Jaguar I-Pace. But great comfort, very good soundproofing, and also nice seats, and overall really nice interior. Oh, but no matrix lights, just on and off. Sport suspension. Oh, well, let me see. I have it in. Let me check the drive. I have. Our suspension is comfort. I could try sport. Well, maybe I should use standard at least. Not comfort, maybe it's just too soft. Because actually, yeah, many of the other Xpengs I tried, and also in the Neo EL8, comfort was just way too bold. So it was better to have it in normal or even sport mode. I was just gonna keep it in comfort. It's actually okay for me. I mean, on the motorway here, then I don't feel much difference. Maybe on twisty roads or lots of roundabouts, I'll feel the difference. Alright, let's see what this car is saying now. What the fuck say? Okay, 23% on arrival. But the font is too small. Way too small, man. The screen is relatively large. It seems to be around 14 inch. A bit wider than the 16.9 screen. So they could have utilized it. They could have offered bigger font, but it's weird. When you put it on the large font, it doesn't make the really small text any bigger at all, which is weird. Why it doesn't scale properly on every unit object. Wait, what was the consumption on the Seeker 7 GT Core rear-wheel drive? A 1,000 km challenge. Maybe I should try to play with the voice control here. Voice assistant. $216. Hey, Xpeng.
Hi there.
Who is Björn Nyland?
Could you please say it in another way? I'm not sure I understood correctly.
Who is Björn Nyland, the YouTuber from Norway? Okay, this is nowhere as good as Glock. Who is Björn Nyland, the YouTuber from... Well, no, then just disappear. Don't just go disappear on me. Gee. Hey, Xpeng.
Hi there.
Who is Björn Nyland, the YouTuber from Norway?
Could you please say it in another way? I'm not sure I understood correctly.
Seriously. What can you do? Oh, disappeared. What the heck, man? Right, so the Xpeng has some kind of intelligent voice service. Well, how good is this compared to Tesla's Grok? Well, let's try. Hey, Xpeng,
Hey,
who is Björn Nyland, the YouTuber from Norway?
could you please say it in another way? I'm not sure I understood correctly.
Who is Björn Nyland from Norway? Who is Björn Nyland? Tesla Björn. Who is Tesla Björn from Norway?
Please log in first.
What the? No. The person Tesla Björn, Norwegian YouTuber. Can you speak other languages? What? Just disappeared. No, don't come back. Hey, Xpeng.
Hey,
Why did you disappear? I was talking to you.
could you please say it in another way? I'm not sure I understood correctly.
Do you know Tesla Björn? Do you know Neo Björn? Do you know Xiao Björn? What can you do anyway? No, what the? They disappeared again. Okay, this is useless. Okay, now I realize how damn good Grok was compared to this shite. I'm gonna turn off that voice command. This is why I normally never use those damn voice commands because they're useless. And the robot thing popped up on the screen, but when I kept talking to it, it didn't interpret anything. I didn't see the text interpretation. But oh wait, it means that it interprets it locally. Yes, because it's so instant, I believe. But Grok, you don't see the echoing because it just captures the voice and then compresses it and sends it to the server. And that's why it's probably way more accurate to understand stuff than just quick local stuff here. I don't know how fast the chip is here to recognize my thick accent. Man, too bad Millennium Falcon can't get Grok. Grok was really good, man. And you can have a conversation with it. You can ask it quite somewhat intelligent questions and get intelligent answers. You can have like, errors in your whatever. You can have a little like you can say something like what is the lifespan of the fuel cell? No, I mean the fuel cell. or I can ask like like, can you explain how the hydrogen is made from the fossil industry with a fracting, whatever it's called again? And they will know, oh, do you mean the on the reforming or whatever they call again, the steam and the whatever, oh, the steam reforming on the whatever. So, yeah, they will understand it. And but I feel like these dumb voice controls, you have to be exact on what it is, otherwise it's not gonna understand you. They don't have like a synonym list or similar or words or like similar voice, whatever you call it again, things that sounded similar. Exactly. Joke is more like talking to people. But also when I use Google, or no, when I use, I think it's, I use my phone, right? And I use the voice, whatever, the microphone icon there. On what is it, Google, or is it the browser? But it seems to be very accurate to recognize, because I often ask about something like not a common word, right? What is the Seeker 7 GT drag coefficient? And it will understand it and interpret it correctly. And it does that on the phone because it echoes the correct things immediately. Or even if it's slightly off, then Google understands what I meant. Yeah, Chrome. I'm using Chrome on my phone. Chrome and Opera. So yeah, after testing the Model Y standard recently, I realized that Tesla still kicks ass for the Lord. Also, especially because somehow the Model Y standard, which is a freaking SUV, consumes around 10% less energy than this slick sedan. I don't have any good explanation on that. They're both rear-wheel drives. They both have around 300 horsepower. They are top modern cars. I just noticed that there is no ambient light right in front of me. They have ambient light on the side, but not right behind the steering wheel, which is good because then it doesn't distract the vision forward. I think it was designed like this on purpose. I've seen the same thing in the X9. The Gemini is pretty good, right? Well, I mean, these are still pretty good headlights for just dumb lights. Well, dude, can that mother trucker turns down the light really late? He has some freaking big buckets. Should turn them down earlier. Well, it still claims 23% of the arrival. No, that can't be right. Or, you see, but Rupan claim that I would need only 55%, and I charge it 75%. Or actually 54% needed. Okay, well, we'll see how accurate the Rupan is. Consumption, I only know it from the start, yes, but it's freaking hard to see it, man. 219 watt-hour per kilometer. ADAS is okay, but it was struggling a bit in some of the curves. But it doesn't slow down much, which is good. Well, I realized that earlier when I was testing some Xpeng. First I tested some Seeker and some other brands. Yeah, I was like, okay, first it was a summer with the Audi, and then some Seekers, and then when I went to Xpeng, it was like, oh, this is way better than the Seeker. Oh yeah. But then when I went to Tesla recently, tested that, and then I was like, okay, this is good. And then I went back to Xpeng, I was like, oh, that's how good Tesla was really. Yeah. It was a very close comparison, switching cars like that. I mean, how to explain it? Like, when I use the UI in Tesla, it's very intuitive. Similar to, for example, also the Mercedes. And like also here in many cars, when you click on the temperature on the bottom, you will bring up the HVAC settings. And then in Tesla, you can just click it again to dismiss the HVAC settings. But in Xpeng, they chose to bring up this small pop-up first, and then you have to press on the ... to get the full HVAC settings. So that's 2 clicks. 2 clicks is a lot worse than 1 click when you are driving. Can't click down there to dismiss it. I have to click a little triangle thing on top there to dismiss it. So yeah, I mean, they need to keep in mind that you're going to operate the screen while driving, while paying attention to the road. So not, you can just display the message, please pay attention to the road. No, you design the UI to be faster, smarter, more user-friendly. Basically what Tesla has implemented or has done it. Yeah, I know the bottom bar is customizable, but I don't know if you heard me when I explained this. It works in many other places also. When you do some stuff, basically when you click on something and you click on the same thing to dismiss it, it doesn't dismiss it. You have to click other place to dismiss it. Yeah, for example, if I'm like in the map and I click on the 360 camera at the bottom, it brings up the 360 camera. But if I click on the 360 camera again, it just, wait, there it did it. Wait, how many times I had to click it? It's random. He managed to, I'll double click on it. No, wait. Yeah, it's fine. This is weird. I had to click several times before it dismissed it. Or close that, whatever it was, right? 22% at arrival. Yeah, so it will probably drop now, keep dropping and dropping until we arrive. So that's also what I experienced before with the other Xpeng, is that it doesn't feed back the consumption, the actual consumption, to give a better result. It seems like it's like starting off fresh every time I navigate, and it doesn't count the past, at least the past 100 to 500 kilometers to better estimate. Okay. Alright. But I mean, if the car is quite aerodynamic, then it shouldn't be that much affected by high speed or winds. But yeah, the L03 has a new OS, completely different than the previous Xpengs. But I haven't spent too much time on it. If I had time, I can sit down in a Tesla Model 3 and show how the stuff works there, and then I can show it in the Xpeng, and I can ask the audience which UI they think works best. Keep in mind that you might be doing some of these things while driving, maybe at night, not when you're stationary. And also one thing I noticed was when I twist on the wiper stalk, I don't see any feedback on what level the wipers are at. So I kind of need to know. I need to look at the wiper stalk to see which position, which intensity it is at. The Korean cars, they pop up that thing in the instrument cluster briefly. Tesla also pops up the setting in the main screen, Model 3, Model Y. So there's still lots of things that is lacking, but you know, this is not major problems unlike the Seeker, but it's more like nice to have to make things a bit smoother than it is today. Yeah, okay, slightly more wind over here now. I have to try to figure out where the wind is blowing, which direction. Oh, okay, crosswinds. Yeah. Right, 96 kilometers left. So I have to eat my next slice of bread soon. One slice of bread on each leg. Wow. That was pretty good. Tesla. I was just blown away by how efficient the Model Y standard is. I don't know if you guys heard it, but we drove together today, 2 cars from Yes home to Leerskog and Valdemar. And the 2016 Model S 85D, which is more efficient than Millennium Falcon, right? Consume 165 watt-hour per kilometer. But the Model Y standard consume only 114 watt-hour per kilometer. 114 versus 165. That's almost 50% higher consumption on the Model S. I was just moderate, 19 to 20 degrees outside. Yeah, CLA was efficient. I get the impression that the Mercedes drivetrain is efficient, but I suspect that the Xpeng drivetrain is not as efficient than the Mercedes. I was very surprised when I tested the CLA, both the CLA but also the GLB and GLC, that they are very efficient in the drivetrain part. So there's one simple test with this car, Sunday drive. Let's see how we can handle it. How big is the Schwartz? So next week I will do the Sunday. I will do the range test, but I can actually do the charging test tomorrow morning, or technically this morning. Yeah, after the challenge I can do the charging test because our battery will be low anyway and nice and warm. And from the speeds I've seen previously, we could even go for 350 kilowatt Ionity. But okay, just gonna go for Tesla supercharger just in case and see if we can hit 442 kilowatt as it claimed by the manufacturer. But even this charging session now at Ionity Pawel, we only hit 380 something at the highest. Because we didn't even cap on the chargers maximum. And we only hit 550 amp, not 600. So this is what I've seen over and over again, that the Xpengs, we can't get the claim max speed for some reason. Every EV has a gearbox. But most of them have a single gearbox, one gearbox, a reduction gear. We are now at the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and yes, how are the noise levels? Well, let me check something here. Wind, we have slight tailwind, crosswind. Okay, but yeah, you can hear the rumbling. If I change lane to the left lane, then it's smoother. So yeah, we have 255, 45, 20-inch wheels. Maybe not the most rubber. I would probably prefer 255, or maybe even, if it's possible, 245, 50, 19-inch. I mean, these tires here, they're even wider than the Model S tires. Not sure why it needs to be so wide. Maybe it's heavy. But yeah, it seems to be okay. We have the double glazed windows in the front, not in the back, but still we can get an impression now that we're going to pass a truck. Whether we can hear the truck very well or not when we get on the side. Now let me see. Coming here and then. Yeah, okay, you can kind of hear the truck a little bit, but not that loud. We get back on the right lane again. How rumbling is it? Okay, this is very good. Despite that we have 20-inch wheels, I feel like in my noise test it would be on place 30 maybe. Let's say 25 to 30. So it's like in the upper 25% on the top there. So this is good, very good, especially considering that this price here is not that high, for these cars. And also the headlights. Okay, it's just on and off, no matrix or anything like that, but they seem to be powerful and also have good spread. Way better than the average Asian light, that's for sure. Oh, it's 15 degrees outside. Well, estimated 20% now. Yeah, there you go. Keeps dropping and dropping. We are still 70 kilometers away. I'll just hug the left lane because it's quiet there. And what is the gross capacity of this battery? Okay, there's supposed to be a slow stretch here soon, which I might need to correct for. Let me see. 11, 12 minutes, 21:58, 22:10. 1 hour and 50 minutes plus current time. We're getting close to the 4-hour mark in 9 minutes. Distance driven 427 kilometers, and then plus 1% because we underreport by 1%. This is around 430 kilometers now. 74.9. Oh, so there's only 1.9 kilowatt hour buffer. We eventually need to measure the net capacity. Yeah, but it should be convenient for me to test charging tomorrow morning, because usually in the morning it's very quiet at the supercharger. They tend to flock around the supercharger right around when the price drops in the evening, like around 11. So yeah, let me see. Giving you some updates. 39% now. Estimated 20% at arrival. Consumptions in start is, let me try to do the corrected ones. 223, the corrected is 221. Oh, there's Baustelle kommt. Why does it seem like the headlights are so strong? I mean, oh, he just misaligned headlights, yeah. No, there's something here. Need to deduct for this part. Oh yeah, the same as a couple of days ago. Yeah, of course, they haven't finished this one. Well, now summer is over, so they probably don't try to keep the stuff clear. Dude, I kinda... Wait. I almost feel like Model Y standard is quicker at higher speed, like past 60 kilometers per hour. Okay, Model 3 standard is slow off the line, but yeah. How many horsepower does it have? This car, I think I read 313, which is more than the Model 3. Model 3 was only 299 horsepower. There, end of the concrete surface. Long range regular. Wow, that is light, man. 1,840 kilograms only. I bet this is over 2 tons, this P7 Plus. No, okay, well, we have to check actual weight. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was around 2.2 tons with driver. Yeah, but this car, size-wise, it should be compared against a Model S, but except for that, the Model S is more, it's a bigger car, bigger battery, you know. Should be, in general, more premium, but this is remarkably good premium interior compared to the Model S. And also the later Model S only comes in all-wheel drive, there's no rear-wheel drive. But let's not forget the old 75 kilowatt hour, the 75D uncorked. That was Schnell. No, I don't bring the fridge with me on the range test. I'll also take out the child seat during the range test, so that it's the dry weight with empty battery. Well, I don't know why I talk German. Just I find some of the words kind of funny pronunciation, like Schmutz, like Sport. Sport mode, yes. That's, I learned it from the Germans when I was in the ID7 event, and he was like, "Yeah, you should try the sport mode." I was like, "Oh, the sport mode, yeah." And then when I went to I wonder if it was Frankfurt or München. It was many years ago when there was this lady showing me the new ID, the new e-up, and there was this phone holder, so you can put the phone there, and then via Bluetooth you can get the battery status. I'm like, the battery status, yeah, sehr gut. Yeah, well, like they say in German, it's also gratis. Gratis means free. But frei means supposedly available. So I remember the first time I downloaded some app in German, and the charger says frei, and I was like, it's free. Okay, no. Frei is nicht kostenlos. Kostenlos and gratis, that's free. Okay, what is 224 watt-hour per kilometer now. 460 kilometers done. And the time is around, well, we passed the 4-hour mark, 4 hours and 5 minutes roughly. We're getting close to turn-on point where we're going to charge over there at the turn-on point. Now it says 19% on arrival. We are 35 kilometers away, 36 kilometers away. We're in the high-speed stretch now. We will approach Halmstad soon. There. didn't bring my bucket today. Can't clean the windscreen properly. It'll be a bit smoothish. I guess I don't need to preheat. The battery should be hot enough. So I just want to see by the time I reach Hollandsås how many percent I actually arrive with. But yeah, my gut feeling says that 70% could be enough, but I'm just not 100% confident about this. So that's why I just want to have a margin in case. But yeah, so we can ride on 400 or I don't know, close to 400, slightly longer. Maybe when we unplug, we still had over 200 kilometers, 205 maybe. And we weren't camping on that speed for too long anyway. Maybe just a couple of minutes. Well, after I'm done with this challenge, then I can lower my shoulder a bit. It was a quite intense week with a Model Y standard and then this car. Two cars that should get pretty nice view counts. I'm expecting maybe 50,000 views on the 1,000 kilometer challenges. And also some decent views on the range test. Nowadays, it's mainly the 1,000 kilometer and the range test that gets the highest view counts. Okay, getting close to stop point, and then Melbystrand soon. So now it's 1 hour and 49 minutes plus current time. That's the 1,000 kilometer time. That means close to 4 hours and 4 hours and 13 minutes now. Getting close to the terminal point. What are we gonna charge in for that? It says 18% of the arrival now, okay? Alright, but that's good. I can probably charge you 80% and then hammer it and either stop at Uddevalla or preferably Hogstorp as a last stop then. Third and last stop. Melbystone. Yeah, so the reason why I choose Hollandsåsen is because it's perfect distance and also short detour. Well, I could charge like to 80% and then go to Halmstad, but I think it doesn't make any sense because we just need 3 charging stops, so we balance it perfectly by going at Hallandsåsen. Kilometer. We're down to 22%, 21%. Now the car says 17% on arrival. We'll be there in 10 kilometers. Consumption is 226 watt-hour per kilometer. So it doesn't go up that much. Yeah, it's very even. Which indicates that aerodynamics is probably good, but maybe there is not the best, I don't know, HVAC system or drivetrain efficiency. And what else? And then tires also, yeah. It looks like the tires also consume extra. Okay, down to 20%. Well, let's see, if I went for Circle K Halmstad, would that have made any difference? It is a relatively quick stop. Let me try here. %7% at arrival. That would be perfect when I think about this. You know what? I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna go to Halmstad. 33 kilometers away. %8 at arrival because we have 17% now. I have to go 30. Okay, let's yeah. Okay, Halmstad. It's a relatively quick stop. We go to the Circle K instead, and then yeah. Then I can ride on the 350 kilowatt for longer before. Then I could probably stop. I mean, I can charge to only around 60%, and then go for Circle K Hogstorp as the last one. At 75%, I mean that's still okay to stop at. So okay, I mean, what could I have done different? I could have charged to only around 70% or even 65%. So it seems like a better route plan. I was right. Yeah, well, I hope I don't take any penalty going kind of deep now. 8% it claims at Halmstad. Let's see. Oh, we switch models. $496. Okay, that means 500 kilometer mark has been reached, and then 234 plus 149 is what is that? 4 hours and 24 minutes, right? Is that right? the car claims 8% on arrival. Well, I think that's the lowest, some of the lowest used to go. Like, from what I remember, yeah, around 7 to 8% is the lowest before you start taking some penalties. So we'll see. So we actually go more than 190 kilometers now. Well, like, we go more like 230 kilometers. Damn. Do you have a dog? No. All right, 21 kilometers left. Go snäll now. Try hold to high beam. Okay, I'm kind of fed up with having to turn on and off the lights now. Intelligent high beam. Okay. Why is it no auto? Strange. Lights. Intelligent high beam has been turned on. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Going down to 12%. We are 12.5 kilometers away. Maybe this will be perfect. Oh, maybe I have to pull it. Wait, it says A. It's supposed to be automatic. Damn Volvo. I wonder if they're cleaning over there. It's okay. Yeah, they should. Not too far away. They'll try to clean it. Alright, 8 kilometers left. I'm down to 10%. This will be good. We can ride on the max speed for a bit, right? .7% of the arrival now. What? Well, almost there. I'm gonna get ready now for a quick arrival, startup, plug in and all that. Okay, status before I arrive. 521 kilometers done. We are at 8%. And time is current time plus 1 hour and 49 minutes.
this would be a relatively quick pit stop. Shoop, right in, Circle K charger, full speed, right? And then zoop out again. This should be working. Let's charge it here. Once the auto park, again, it's too, might be too slow.
Raise the battery level to at least 10% before enabling cabin comfort maintaining.
How do I turn on that thing again? What? Hollandsås, Halmstad. And then 14 degrees. And then the consumption. See that?
Oops, my bad. Thank you. Yes, I must have bumped into the mute button when I moved the live stream. Does this car have any games though? Check here. Oh yeah, local media. Let me try to plug in and play some Musak. Yeah, I was just busy doing some stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, the manually clean the windscreen with a napkin. That works okay. I mean, it's not the best, but it still gets rid of most of the schmutz. Well, you could be AC charging, you know, or just waiting for a ferry or some shit. But anywho, let me try to plug in the USB here. Is that one there? Right. One of them is USB A, and then one of them is USB C. So this is from USB A with the communication. Oh wait, it's the USB C that has communication. That's how I remember it now. Wait, we already 61. Need to hurry here. I'm gonna leave soon. I need to light up some light. You can see. It is really hard to locate it down there. What the heck is USB for communication then? I don't know. No, well, it seems to work. But 70%, we're good to go. So I need to record and then leave. 70%, that's it. A little bit over even by the time I get to move. Yeah, I forgot to check a map what it claims now. Well, now it claims 8% at arrival. I charged you only 72% this time. Okay, I mean, no big deal if we need to go deep to go to Hogstad, we can always bail out at Uddevalla. But I should be able to trust by the route planner. Yeah, that was around 10-minute charging stop. Similar time like last time. So last stop might also be around 10 minutes. So that's 30-minute charging total. Don't remember how long the charging stop for the Xpeng 7 GT was. Okay, bass is a bit overwhelming, and it lacks the mid-high tone definition and clarity. The sound sounds a bit hollow. The bass, the mid-tones sound a bit hollow. Okay, now the car says 7% at arrival. Okay, we just have to trust about the route planner. 72%, and the red roof on it claim I needed to spend, see if I counted it, 63%. 72, so I should arrive at 9% then if a red roof plan is spot on. Maybe I should have charged 75%. There's a subwoofer in the trunk, right? Yeah, I saw it. Left side.
say? All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go up, but you don't come home. I'm still alone.
Strange, the headlights here. Why doesn't it turn it on? It's an auto and it doesn't turn on. How to go to manual?
I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go up, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still waiting.
It's not that efficient.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see when it's done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn those into my high. Meet me after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts until the weekend. Don't wanna waste. Time is ticking by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss until the stars. Meet me after midnight.
Dude, the freaking auto high beam is just totally random whenever how it turns on and off, man. What the heck? Never seen anything like this before. Look at that. Well, the bass goes deep at least. It's not that firm. It's a little bit boomy. Well, that dude was just saying gibberish. This is permaban here. Sometimes we get those random people just say a lot of nonsense. Oh, turn off the light. Okay. Okay, now the car says 6% of the arrival. I think it will change the estimation once we go to the body.
Give you time and dedication. I wish I were you were patient. Now you got a new location. My heart is sinking. I miss the thrill of loving you. Don't wake me up 'cause it feels so real. Don't press snooze. I've been sleeping on my late night dreams. I've been dozing off on you lately. I've been scared to face reality. I've been sleeping on my late night dreams. I've been dozing off on you lately. I've been scared to face reality. I've been sleeping on my dreams. Outside is calling for you. My mind is leaving me close. See you walking towards me on occasion.
No. No.
Touch the realization.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
I miss the thrill of loving you.
Auto high beam is nicht good.
Wake me up 'cause it
Just
feels
flash at the car in front.
Don't press no. Silent, then asleep. Could barely hear your words when you're talking to me. Was in a funk, honestly. I was running off fumes, feeling empty. I haven't been like myself in a minute. Bound to have broken those cracks in my limits. I got on a new wave, I'm diving into it. Don't really care now that I've got it through it. The sun is coming out. I'm falling off the clouds. We're dancing on moonlight, cosmic.
okay. Praise okay. Praise pretty loud. Oh, we are in the 120 zone after all. And the whole sound system sounds a bit muffled compared to the high-end systems. No, just kind of average. Okay, but it has some bass, but I mean, okay. But it feels like it lacks some definition, some clarity, some punch in the bass, some firmness in the bass, and sounds a bit muffled in the mid-high tones, and also the bass is a bit, the mid-bass is a bit boomy. Immediately when I start playing, I could hear like this was like, whoa, oh no. No, but when I play something like the Burmester in EQS, or like, it was like, oh wow, immediately. I get the impression that many Chinese cars, they just like, I don't know, they just boost up the bass. So there's an overwhelming bass, and okay, it's deep, but it's not that firm and punchy. Maybe bass reflex and not the pressure chamber, you know, the closed subwoofer. I'm more fan of the closed woofer, because it tends to have more linear bass and firmer bass, and then the open subwoofers, they tend to have some peaks and not so firm. But in general, they've become louder. Yes, we are really heading north now. Getting close to Varberg. 5% at arrival now. What the heck? I think it just well, I mean, the consumption is high now, so that's probably why the car is being pessimistic. But then once we hit Göteborg, then it lowers, and the consumption lower. Then it was like, oh, okay, no, it's fine. So, but it seems like after 2 legs, it seems like Abed Ruplan was very correct. So that's why I'm trusting Abed Ruplan on this leg. But it's no big deal if it misses a bit. I can always stop and do the Valla. As long as I don't run out of juice, I don't know, or well, this is interesting. I think I figured out roughly how the range estimation works, because now in a high-speed stretch, GOM claims 177 kilometers, right? and the car says 17 kilometers at arrival, 17 kilometers left. So if we take 177 and go minus 17, that means 160 kilometer, and then we are 159 kilometers away. So yeah, that is somewhat primitive estimation. It's just slightly better than the than Neo back in the days when they used the VLTP range as a way of calculating remaining percent at arrival.
Baby, you're on to every time I need a rescue. Even on the verge of breakdown. Even though I try to replace you. No one makes me break down. Every time I need a rescue. Even on the verge of breakdown. When I thought I touched you, signal me. I'm putting away my pride. I don't care who's wrong or right. Oh, somehow you got me so mad. Nights like these.
Come on, let's go. Time to get this thunder out the door. Spread those wings, cause we wanna see more, do more, be more. We go real cute, but we feeling hardcore. The journey awaits us while we stay up. So much to gain all this time I just saved up. I won't pull away, huh? On the go, a worldwide treasure everywhere that I go. If you up for the trip, then I'm with it too. Take around the world, what we finna do? Let's enjoy the ride like a long vacation. It's the journey, not the destination. Hey guys, get up, we bouncing right now. Good times, our love is bound to go down. Let's go to the first and the high. Beep, beep, and never get high. Come on, baby, hop inside. It's gonna be a long ride. Yeah, places to go, we got things to do, we got plenty to see, so we breezing through. They see how we move, we wanna try it out. It's a budget time, baby, yeah, we having a ball. Feeling good, feeling great, feeling brand new, trying to live it up, go nuts, go cashews. No bad news, only positivity. Be young, be wild, be free. If you up for the trip, then I'm with it too. Take around the world, what we finna do? Let's enjoy the ride like a long vacation. It's the journey, not the destination. Hey guys, get up, we bouncing right now. Good times, our love is bound to go down. Let's go to the first and the high. Beep, beep, and never get high. Come on, baby, hop inside. It's gonna be a long ride. Hey guys, get up, we bouncing right now. Good times, our love is bound to go down. Let's go to the first and the high. Beep, beep, and never get high. Come on, baby, hop inside. It's gonna be a long ride.
Right. Next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, those 4 days, we will have nice weather, no rain, sunny, 18 to 21 degrees Celsius, those 4 days. So that means I can do a range test on one of those days and then a Sunday drive on a second or one of those other days. But what about the remaining 2 days? What do we do? Banana box test just takes half an hour. This is not that big car, so, and it doesn't have too much adjustment or anything like that, and no third seat row. In general, yeah, 3-seat row and some other stuff takes a bit longer time. And then some interior view also doesn't take that long, maybe no more than an hour. Oh, turn down the lights, man. Holy shit balls. Couldn't see that truck coming. It's not very intelligent in it. It's some intelligent lights now we are using, the auto high beam. That is not intelligent. Just based on some sensors and some, I don't know, probably read average light input, some shit, and then it decides whether it should turn it on. For that is not intelligent at all. I think, what is the definition of intelligent anyway? I think it could be something like at least learning from past mistakes, getting feedback, and then interpreting what happened in the past to try to improve over time and learn and improve, yeah. That's probably one of the criteria for intelligence. Yeah, but like I said, oh, my bad. No, I said range test on one day and then Sunday drive on another day, and then I still have 2 more days. What do I do with the 2 last days? Maybe I can do some house stuff. I can wash the balcony and go buy some. I need to buy a ladder that is around 3 meters long. If I can lay down I have to wrap it properly and then strap it, and I could maybe stow it in this car because it's so long. Why do I feel like many cars are using high beam without turning them off today? And then I don't have EcoFlow, so I can't do a 0-mile test nowadays. At arrival, 15 kilometers left. And then GOM says 158 minus 15 is 143, and then we are 142 kilometers away. Yeah, I figured out how the very primitive percent estimation works. I mean, it's nowhere as sophisticated as Tesla. Okay, no, you have to turn off the lights. We're getting close to Göteborg, and interesting, in the beginning the car estimated that we will arrive with 10% or something, right? Now it's down to 4%. Wait, let's see, try again. We're getting close to Göteborg, and this is interesting. I've been paying attention to this. Initially the car said that I will arrive with 10% or at least 8%. Now it's down to 4%, but we just went past the high speed stretch, right? And I think I know how it works, because the GOM is over here. I set it to GOM, not static, so it's dynamic, right? So you have 153 kilometers of range left, and then the car says we will arrive with 4% and 14 kilometers left. So 152 now minus 14 is 138 kilometers, and we are 138 kilometers away. So it's very primitive it just takes the GOM in the past minus or minus the distance we're gonna drive, and then it displays it as percent and kilometers. So it doesn't take in account the speed limits or weather or elevation or anything else really. Okay, we will see, because what's going to happen most likely once we arrive at Kungsbacka is that we will slow down a bit, and then the GOM will start increasing, and then suddenly the car will slowly show higher and higher percent. And especially once we arrive at well, in the 80 zone, you know, Göteborg, Kållered, then GOM will go up even more, and then suddenly it will say 8% at arrival or some shit, right? I actually never noticed how it worked in the Xpeng. But we'll see if my theory is right. Once the speed goes down or the consumption drops, then GOM changes, and it's just looking at GOM versus remaining distance. No, you kind of need to turn down the lights now. Okay, just do it manually. No! Jesus fucking Christ, man. Turn off that shit. It is not very intelligent. It figures out that, oh, okay, the car behind is too far away. We're gonna fire up the high beam. No. Okay, so 1 hour and 48 minutes plus current time. 44, okay, 5:45 now roughly. We have done 600 and let's see, 623 kilometers, and then consumption right now is, well, man, it's so small letters. 229 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me check here. When I switch in display, I switch the text size. What the heck is it again? Font size. If I switch it to small, will it be even smaller in the thing there? Drive. Wait, what is it? Vehicle. It's exact same size. What is the point of the font size then? Ich weiß nicht, man. What is, I mean, not trying to be a Tesla fanboy or anything, but when I was struggling with seeing some text in the Tesla, I switched it over to large fonts. There was only small and large, and then the font all over the screen, every element became slightly bigger. But here it seems like some elements becomes bigger, but other elements stay the exact same size. That is nicht good, in it. Wait, so I'm struggling to see the text here at night, at the distance like this, right? So then I'm thinking, well, we can go to display, and it has a nice setting here. Font size, small, medium, large. You noob, okay, put it to large. Some text here becomes slightly bigger. Alles gut. Go ahead to the vehicle. It is the exact same size. It's still almost impossible for me to read it at night at this distance. When I recently tried the Model Y, it wasn't like this. Model Y would make it bigger. But let me see, let me redo that. Wait a minute. Man, I'm struggling to read the text here because it is somewhat small, you see. Man, I'm struggling to read the text here. It is somewhat small if I look at it as at the distance. But then found out that if you go to display here, scroll down a bit, you see this font size. Oh, great. Okay, let's turn it up to large. Well, if you do that, some elements becomes larger, but when you go back to the vehicle, this is still exact same size. Why? Well, in Tesla, I tested recently. I was also struggling to see some elements at night, a small font in the navigation. But then, when I turned the text to large, then every element in the text and numbers became larger. That's how it should be, right? Well, okay, I got an idea. The last day I can chill a little bit, but I can spend at least a couple hours making a video about what things should be changed in the software. How about that? It sounds like it was somewhat popular in Seeker and some, yeah, at least Seeker video. Because again, I mean, I'm not trying to find faults, but it's just that when I'm using this car for a test, I'm struggling a bit to operate things like change HVAC settings while I'm driving, or trying to read text at night with poor text size or poor contrast ratio. So now it is hard for me to read the 4% left because it's so small, and it didn't follow the font size. Plus that the contrast ratio is not the best. It's like orange on black, but I mean it's fairly black. Yeah, I mean contrast ratio is fairly good, but the text is just too small, so I'm struggling a bit. I know I should get glasses and all that, but I mean, okay. Blame the glasses then, or blame the guy not using glasses. But on the other hand, the screen is relatively large, and just increasing the font size by just, I don't know, 20-30%. We're not talking about double size font here, but just increasing it by a little bit would have made a big difference for me to be able to read it, because now I'm struggling to see the difference between 6 and 8, for example. ADAS is okay, but it struggles a bit in some curves, and it struggles a lot in the rain. It doesn't have to be like massive rain, but just medium to heavy rain. Suddenly you cannot use cruise control and or LCC.
Are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing me will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. Lost in, speechless, immersed in feelings knock me down, but I can't take anymore. You make me lose my mind 1,000 times a day. Baby, will you hear me when I say, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. You make me lose my mind 1,000 times a day. Baby, will you hear me when I say, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away.
Man, feel like slamming some doors. Well, it has a 9-band equalizer. Yes, when they tune it and equalize it, sounds better.
Are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not listening. Losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not for it, I know I gotta let you run away. Broken dishes, you and missing. My heart's in pieces over the phone. 'Cause you know I can't get you out of my head. Worried that you're just gonna forget. Oh baby, did you hear me when I said, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. You're losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not
And you guys can probably not hear the difference. I'm switching the equalizer on and off to compare.
speechless, masking feelings, knock me down, but I can't take anymore. You make me look.
Yeah, so try to tune the equalizer. Good thing it has 9-band equalizer. I had to decrease the deepest bass and some of the mid bass, and then boost some of the mid and high tones, and then it sounded a lot nicer. So it sounds like the sound system is capable of producing some nice sound, but it's just that the default EQ set by the system is kind of weird. Way too much deep bass and way too little mid tones. High. It sounds muffled and boomy bass and just too overwhelming bass. So maybe when I do the sound test, I should also mention that if you tune the EQ a little bit, equalizer, what is that, policeman? Pull someone over. You tune the equalizer slightly, you can actually make it sound pretty good. And I can show the equalizer setting I chose. Yeah, and then it stopped. Oh, yeah, okay, it doesn't go to the next folder. That's kind of strange. When can I set that? I can have another hotkey there. Okay, let's see. I want to add something here. Yeah, there's the music player. Local media. Bring it down there. Wait. Move it. Okay, good. Back here-ish. Here. There. Okay. Done. There, that's easier. Jesus Christ, man, some people are just blind and shit. Okay, even though, okay, try to listen to them. Yeah, I boosted some of the higher tone because it sound a bit muffled, and then it sounds better, but I still hear that it's not as detailed and crisp as the high-end systems, like when I just hear Bang Olufsen default flat without any tuning. I think it just sounds really nice and pleasant. However, I've been driving low speed for a while now. See what happened to the GOM. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Now it's a 7% at arrival. 98 kilometers, 75 left, and then, yeah. Well, interesting. We have passed Göteborg now, where the speed limit was lower. Now the car says 7% at arrival. Why? Because GOM has adjusted according to the lower speed, then the lower consumption resulted in higher GOM range. So 97 kilometers of remaining range minus 72 kilometers to destination equals to 25 kilometers or 7%. Yes, my theory was correct. Is that the same number as over here? Let's see. $229. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, I can get a bigger number of the consumption in the instrument cluster. Yeah. But then I don't see the distance and all that stuff. I guess I can show it here then. I have a total. Well, then I only have the trip A in kilometers. Well, I guess that in the instrument cluster I can get the distance plus the time and what was it again? It's kind of clumsy. Wait, try to hold there. In the instrument cluster, I get the time since start, but that's not too relevant for this test. And then the mileage since start, and then total mileage. Okay. So maybe I can switch it so it's easier for me to read it, and then do this instead, so we can see the consumption easier. There 229, and then I have the distance there 676. Yeah. Okay, that will work better. So 7% at arrival, it claims now. Ooh, well, by the time we get there in 67 kilometers, we might arrive with less than 5%. It might take a little penalty. So we'll see how bad it is. So on hindsight, I should have charged maybe to 75%, not 72%. But okay, it means that the route planner was a bit off on this leg then. I'm down to 27% now. and we're about to hit the 110 zone again in just a couple of kilometers. Oh, and I need to eat my last piece of bread soon. And also need to survive the night. Fortunately, it's a fast car, long range. But the long range can be a slight disadvantage for staying awake, because when I have multiple stops, frequent stops, then I tend to wake up a bit every time I stop, go out. But if I just sit in the car for 2 hours, then I tend to be drowsy. $8:45. No, I think it's like 8:45 to 8:50, most likely. But the first 2 charging stops, they were around 10-11 minutes each, so we already spent 22 minutes so far charging. But the last stop will also be around 10, or at least like 11-12 minutes. I don't remember the distance from Oxford to home. Well, we can check here. Let me see. 63. It is a bit inconvenient to have only consumption there. So let me switch back to distance. I can just there. 681. Okay, that's more like 690 almost. 690 plus 63. 750. Oh, okay, I have to drive another 250, but it's via Norway. So sounds to me like around 75 to 80% should be sufficient. Actually, once I finish, then I can go deep. It doesn't matter. Even if I arrive home at 1%, I don't take any penalty. Wait. But I'm planning on doing the charging test at Hellerudsletta, so then I need to actually turn around somewhere at Cleavage or somewhere, and then 999 towards Oslo again. Or some shit, yeah. Cleavage turnaround is a bit slow. Yes, home turnaround. Not that slow. Well, I mean, it's going to cost me a little bit of time, but I guess I can just deduct like 1 minute of slowness for turning around, and I have to go back to the 100 zone actually. But then I will save time, because I can do the charging test over there, and then But what I've seen in the challenge so far is that we can't go beyond 400 kilowatt anyway. So we can test, but most likely the V4 supercharger won't give me more than 390. It seems like 388 was the highest we've seen during the challenge now. And then the chargers we've been using should be capable of going at 400 flat, no problem, because of the the Phoenix contact. We've seen it with many other cars that they can go 400 kilowatt flat. So there's really no reason to only stop at 388. But I mean, there could be some limitation in the charger. Yeah, when I think about this, that the other, I don't know if it was Seeker or Xpeng, did actually not get 400 at the Eviny charger, which is Alpitronic, 400 kilowatt. For some reason, it was going at around 390-ish, not 400. So I guess we can just try supercharger then. No, there's no need to trick the Phoenix contact because it can boost very long, and it was done at night, you know, so it's like 15 degrees Celsius ambient temperature, and the pins they don't heat up that much, you know. They might hit only around 50 degrees Celsius, and then they throttle at 80 degrees. No, it's not 500 amp limited. You didn't watch the charging sessions, right? We were hovering flat at around 550 amp, 700 volt. And the throttling that happened seems to be car throttling, not the plug. And we've seen it before, proven it before, that those Phoenix contacts, they can boost a long time, like 10 minutes. No problem. Supercharger I've seen as high as 725 amp. It could even go higher. I just haven't tested it on a car that can go that high. So as for now, Tesla hardware is the best for charging because it has so high current, and it actually has liquid cool cables. So, I mean, you can take a semi or you can charge a truck there at the 500 kilowatt V4, and it will get 500 kilowatt flat as long as the voltage is high enough. Well, actually, it depends. We haven't seen what the max current is yet. I mean, for all we know, it could be 800 amp or 750. I mean. Oh yeah, but the ET5 was swapping, so. But I mean, the swap is a legit way of traveling, except for that the test I did was back and forth to the same swap station to kind of test what would happen if we had good enough swap coverage. But it seems like that's not going to happen in Europe ever. I don't see any reason why NIO would suddenly build a whole bunch of swap stations to cover everything, because they haven't even loaded the existing swap stations with enough batteries. They haven't filled them up. They only fill them up like 70-80%. No, dude, they have them up. Okay, now it says 7% on arrival. Battery swap would be takes 15 minutes around. What? What do you mean? Do you mean that battery takes 15 minutes? The swap doesn't take 15 minutes. The swap itself I measured to be around 5 minutes. But then you have the initial backup and all that stuff, and then going out of it. But that's similar to backing into a stall and doing some handshake anyway. So at least for now, swap is better, and I calculated average power of 750 kilowatts. So I think even BYD flash charging cannot match that speed. Or maybe it can. Wait, I don't know how many kilowatt hour those are. Oh, is it 10 to 80% in 6 minutes? No. Okay, if it's oh, we don't know yet. That's why we are testing it. But if let's say if it's 6 minutes, that's 1/10 of an hour. Then you fill 70% in 1/10 of an hour. That means 700% per hour. And if it's 100 kilowatt hour net capacity, then that's 700 kilowatt. Yeah, that is on par with swap then. It's getting bright outside now. Soon. We are 36 kilometers away now. 18% now. 7% on arrival, okay? Sounds good. We're at 715 kilometers. $228 watt-hour per kilometer. I need to somehow measure the net capacity here. Well, I can add several segments together. But there might be a slight error if I do that. But it's not that big error. The best would be to, of course, go in one go. Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to do Sunday drive, the consumption, I need to count it because once I shut down the car, it will reset. So I need to save the first segment, some shit, and then calculate with the second segment also to find the consumption, the average consumption, and then the distance will of course stay there. So it's very clumsy the way the car works. Not having a proper trip meter. Yeah. So, I mean, it would be interesting for like, what do people use these trip meters for? Well, it's probably like they go on a weekend trip, or they want to see since last charge, but then since last charge, I might stop a couple of times, you know, and lock the car, and then it resets every time. So, even though many things with the Xpeng software is good, there are also many things with the software Xpeng which is really primitive, like the range estimation I learned now, and also the trip meter. But on the other hand, the trip meter, many Chinese cars are similar, like BYD also really primitive, just takes an average for the past 50 kilometers. But the sneaky part is, I think this was Hongxi EHS9. You reset the trip meter, it resets the time and the distance, and some other stuff, I don't remember. But it doesn't reset the consumption. So the consumption is always a rolling average, but it is displayed in the same screen. So it could appear as it was reset, but I mean, it's quite easy to test it. For example, there should be a jolt right after you start driving, especially if you go uphill or you have to accelerate to a high speed. But there is no jolt, of course. And also, in the beginning, there will be a high fluctuation up and down. But of course that doesn't happen either. And then I heard those damn cars that caps the consumption, like the IM6, IM5, or a Good Cat, I don't remember, but there's so many other Chinese cars that also caps the consumption. After the third stop, it would be remain 149 kilometers. What? Wait, no, are you? I'm not sure what the heck you're talking about. But the third stop is going to be the last stop. But did you mean remaining 249 kilometers? 149. currently at 730 kilometers now. But 727 to be exact. Hoxtorp. So okay, boom, and then home. Oh wait, no. Chart at wait, let's see. Yeah. I need to use the camera on the suction cup and then record it just like X9 and those other. You know, I haven't tried. Dude, I haven't tested if car scanner works with it P7 Plus yet. Just plug it in and see what happens. Because if it works, then we can use car scanner to record it. Where's the hole? I want to put it in the hole. Try to find it with my finger. There. Okay. Put it in. All right. Let's see. I got it to work in G6, but I think that was pretty much it. No, in the G9 it worked out. Yeah, good enough. Let's see. Good thing I had the OBD adapter and the phone with me. Nope, it doesn't work. Maybe I can try it. Don't remember if I used the other adapter or some shit. low chance it's gonna work, but yeah. No, it didn't work. Okay. What happened now? Down to 8%. So in this location would have been okay, but I think I'll proceed to the next one. Just a couple of kilometers down the road anyway. But what the heck happened to LCC now? Xpilot Assist unavailable because I had to bend forward to try to find the USB. No, to find the OBD port, and then the car was nagging me about well, I don't know, it couldn't see my face. Then suddenly, now I'm punished and I cannot use LCC anymore. Okay. It's pulling a Tesla. I'm not a fan of those cars that punishes you just because you had to do something like in the car. Or so you're supposed to sit and not move at all. Almost. Well, okay, maybe not that bad, but I think I just have to put the car in park and then I can reassume LCC. Oh, I have to pay attention. We're gonna pull out soon. Okay. 750 kilometers roughly. We're down to 7%. I think that's not too deep. Well, we'll see if it's too deep or not. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of silly. Just like, take the wheel from me for a second, let me peel the banana and eat it and shit like that, you know? Or let's say if I lost something on the floor and I just had to bend over to try to grab it, like my phone or something, I don't know. Then it's like, oh, you'll be, no, I'll punish you. So it's kind of silly. God damn it. Alright, turn off HVAC. There. Hopsport. Why is it stuck there? fossil car. Why the heck is it stopping right next to the charger? Oh, that is very strange. The fossil BMW in front of us. He just blocks it doesn't matter, but he's blocking a charger now for no reason. There's a plenty other parking spots. Okay, there, roughly. We are now at Circle K Hogstorp. This is it, the last charging stop. Wait. Why are we not getting 200? Wait. Dude, don't tell me that. No, wait, we went deep a bit. Wait. Are we not supposed to get max speed here? 300 and... Okay, there. Okay, it was just a slow ramp up. Yeah, 370. Okay, all is good. Oh, all right. This time we need to drive 250 kilometers. I have to do the calculation again, but I can just beforehand now do. What is that home? I don't remember what set to home. No, that's somewhere else. No, set. Oh, no, okay, that's. Maybe I have it. Yeah, 1000 people here is close enough. Start. But then the car will say unreachable. But it would be good if we just say minus 40% or whatever, right? Okay, whatever. Start. Yeah, it just says sufficient rate. Okay, whatever. We're gonna wait not too long, and then we should be ready to go. Okay, just show you here. Over and over again on various sites, I can simply not get 400 kilowatt. It seems like 388 kilowatt is max on this car, despite that the spec claims 442 kilowatts. And you see 560 amp. These chargers, they are capable of 600 amp. We're seeing it in other Xpengs and other Seeker also, other cars. Okay, let me see. This is going to be the last stop, so that means I need to take a thumbnail shot. have we already 33%? Well, I want to check now with the battery route planner also, the last leg here. How much do we need to get home? Wait, we arrived at 7%, wasn't it? I think that's very accurate. Okay, if I do this, and then go home, we will claim. Oh, 72%. Oh, well, do I dare to charge to around 75% and have 3% margin? I might go for 80% this time. Yeah, so we have 12% margin just in case, right? Because with such a long stretch, yeah, I also have to drive slightly past it to turn. Oh, no, wait, I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to Hellerudsletta. So I actually have to drive a little bit north and then maybe turn around at Cleavage and then head for Hellerudsletta. But then I'll be, yeah, okay. Going kind of deep, or I'm not sure yet. Yeah. 340 kilowatt now. Is this gonna count there or what? %. Let's see. Unless I do the charging test late. No, I think I'll do it tomorrow morning. It will be very good timing because there's very few people charging in the morning. Yeah. And then already now I can kind of predict the time, right? Or dude, this goes so schnell, man. What was the distance again? I'm trying to have a bit lost here. Let me see. Distance is 742.9 now. Okay, we are exactly at 750. So we have to go 750 more for 999 then. It still claims okay, insufficient range, right? If I go home, that is, oh, really? That's only 240. I have to go 7 extra kilometers. Well, if I turn around at yes, home, exit. Right. If I turn around at Cleavage. There, set, and then it stops and go to Hotel X, I think it's called. X Hotel, Shetland there. It's close enough. That's 252, wow. Then I'll be 999 right before the exit, right? Kind of, or is that gonna be, check here. Let's do this, choose a map right before the exit. That's 251. Well, it should be spot on. I can go to Cleavage, turn around, and then head back south again, and then 999 right before the exit. Yeah. Shut. And then I go and charge, do the charging test. Yeah. Oh, this phone has taken a lot of beating, man. Shit. Oh shit. 75. Yeah. Let me check here. Hoxtoy. I've written it down. Hoxtoy. 240, 215. 51.6 kilowatt hour. And then what did about the roof on the calculate? 53 kilowatt hour, right? And then I had on the way south I had it was 35%, which means but it's non-linear. 75. Okay, it feels like I need to go to 80% just to be sure, so I don't get any surprise. But it doesn't take that much longer. Oh, we're gonna leave soon. Let me shoot the video outside. How long this took. So 80% should be enough. Yeah, I was having great hopes with this car, but it seems like it was not that efficient after all. Okay, it's 13 minutes from 7 to 80%. So let me check here. Yeah, 81%. Okay, but close enough. Okay, can I now use LCC? Bitte schön. Or is it gonna be disabled for until I lock the car, which I'm not gonna do. LCC activated. Oh yeah, we're back in the game. Let's see, 1 hour and 48 minutes plus now. Okay, so we're getting close to 7 hour mark. Wow, this is gonna be schnell. Right? This. Okay, this is the last leg. So the way we count distance is that this car underports distance by 1%. So we need to go count to 990 kilometers. That means we have around 245 kilometers left. And when it comes to time, we take the current time plus 1 hour and 48 minutes. So we're getting close to the 7 hour mark. Wow, this is gonna be a fast run. But will it be fast enough to set a new record? Well, we shall see. So, well, the charging test shouldn't take too long, right? Well, I don't know, but maybe, yeah. Here at 81%, the speed plummeted to only 135 kilowatt. Where I felt like the golden battery was charging faster at 80% or 90% even. So, well, I forgot to clean the windscreen here. See if I can do a little kattevask here. Golden battery was remarkably fast. Also past 80%, and even past 90% it was quite schnell. So yeah, the golden battery needed only around 21 or 22 minutes to go to 100%. I was like, what the heck, man? So, well, okay, whatever. If I can spend, let's say, half an hour to go to 100%, that would be great. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Can I predict the remaining now? Time. We are going straight now. Well, from here to the border should be. Well, we can count backwards. Yeah, forgot about that. From Home to the border is around 150 kilometers. which means that around at 850 kilometers the border. Now at 760. Oh, in 90 kilometers we'll be at the border. Okay. So then 45 minutes ish to get to the border. We'll be almost 6 by the time we get to the border, and then 7:20 ish finishing it. Not sure now. Is it 9 hours? Or is it 8:50? But total charging time now is around 35 minutes. I wonder if that's on par with a Seeker. Then it just boils down to the detour we had. That would be Seeker 7 GT with a 745, 845. Okay, but if it's around 7:30 at Hellerudsletta. Okay, if I charge to around 8 and then I go home, then I should be home before 9. I can do the summary. Wait, can I? I guess I can do it. I can just use one of the cameras and dig around a bit instead. Not the standard camera view. Yeah, and then I can be home by around 8:30 to 9. Then I will have done the charging test. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. And the battery should be in perfect temp also. But after Sunday drive it could be a bit colder. Yeah. So I mean in the past I've been driving a little bit extra loop to go there and back in, so that's overhead, whereas now I have to time it so I get there. Then I only need to drive around 20 minutes back home afterwards, so minimize the overhead. But also when I tested Seeker on the charging, it seems like there was some throttling going on. I don't know, that was really weird with the Seeker 7 GT, is that I didn't get that 400 kilowatt. It was only around 350, but very nice and flat curve, so it's strange. Yeah, I got it once, and then I couldn't replicate it again. I was like, huh, what? It's not overheating, it's not replicating, it's not throttling because of too much fast charging. And then at the supercharger, I got only around 290 kilowatts, and that was also strange. But there are other cars charging there, so maybe there's like a site limit of, I don't know, 1 megawatt, or maybe even less. But that sounds way too low. Okay, so we go to 990. We have 761 now. 230 kilometers left. 229 left. And with 81%, which have plenty of range, right? but unlike the Model Y standard, where we did the challenge in a weekday, we got stuck in some stau. Here it should be quite clear. We will be passing by Oslo. Should be maybe for 7, maybe 6:50 on a Saturday morning. That should be really empty. And also passing by Moss area around 6. So yeah, now we just hammer it. No more stops. 3 charging stops. But yeah, okay. I feel like the golden battery is better than the CALB that Xpeng uses for the smaller batteries. Getting bright outside. Just have to survive the next 2 hours. didn't get the best sleep last night. That's peak capacity. What is? Oh, right. You mean 72 kilowatt hour? Or do you mean 442 kilowatt? Or do you mean 388 kilowatts? No, that one I don't remember. It's 12 degrees Celsius. No, we don't know yet. That's why we're testing it. No, it doesn't report age, right? Well, autopilot is a bit drunk over here. Alright, I will stop at that resting area a little bit south of Strömstad and take a nap, but I hope it's not going to be a 3-hour nap. But try to do just a quick 15-minute nap. around 10 minutes, I think. We're getting close to Strömstad. It's right before Strömstad. Wait, no, was it after? No, I think it was after Strömstad. Yeah. No, after Strömstad, Ionity at least. But I didn't bring the Jova pillow today, so I'll figure out something else then. Wait, I wonder if it's here, right before Strömstad, okay? Oh, yeah, like, soon. right before it's thermostat. Exit at 5:37. Man, I'm so sleepy now. I have to take a power nap for safety. So we left at 5:38, and hopefully this can be around 15-minute power nap only. I don't want to be a freaking power nap. Well, today I didn't bring the Jova pillow, but maybe it's not needed because wow, these seats are so comfy. Look at this, I can lay flat. Whoa, crazy man, perfect for napping. Look at this. Okay, or not.
Cabin comfort maintaining is enabled. The car will stay powered on.
proceed. I don't know, man. That was longer than I wanted, but okay, whatever. It's necessary, right? Man, I must have snored a lot. Okay. Let's proceed. I don't want it to finish too late. It's still, I mean, it's gonna be already past 8 by the time we reach Oslo and all that, so. Okay, let me see. Wait, shit, what did I say in the video again? Well, I wrote it down, I forgot. So the nap will be from 5:38 to, wow, 7:03. 04. 64 minus 38. 26, 1 hour and 26 minutes. So that means we have to take the current time, 1:48 plus 1:26. 74, 3 hours and 14 minutes. We just round it up then.
Cabin comfort maintaining has exited.
Holy shit, balls, that didn't be that loud. Holy macaroni, I was really tired. I was gonna nap for 15 minutes. No. I napped for 1 hour and 26 minutes. It's now 7:04, so I've done all the calculations, found out how much did. Holy macaroni. I was gonna nap for just 15 minutes. No, I calculated I napped for 1 hour and 26 minutes. Okay, we're gonna resume now. I calculated everything, kept track of all the extra time I spent. And now we're gonna proceed back home to Yes Home. What the fog say? Is everything here still working since start? Yes, we still have it there. Okay. So 3 hours and 14 minutes now. We have to count those once we arrive in Schweinsund. So how is this car so far? Well, comfort-wise, it's awesome. You can lay down and sleep. You have massage. You have seat ventilation. Also in the back seat, of course, in the front seat. Yeah. Sound system, I feel like it's pretty good, but too overwhelming bass and not that defined, like that muffle mid tones, high tones. So even if I use the 9-band equalizer to adjust it, it's still okay. It sounds better, but not as good as some of the high-end systems. But okay, noise levels, very good also. Equipment overall, great. Ambient light and just the overall feel of the interior is just... When it comes to software, okay, previously when you saw me test the X9 and the G9 and so on, it's kind of software was really good. Well, it turns out it is good. It has been improved a lot, but compared to Tesla that I tried recently, I realized that here not everything is always smooth or well designed. So a little bit like glitches here and there, or some lag and some stuff, and some not so good design here and there, but still one of the best out there compared to many other brands. So yeah, now we just have to see how fast it can go. But also when it comes to efficiency, seems like it's as good as I thought. So we also need to test it more in the range test and Sunday drive. Wow, I slept for almost 1.5 hours, but I kind of knew that I was really tired because I didn't get enough sleep. I got around 5 to 6 hours of sleep, and I didn't get that afternoon nap. And I was basically doing a lot of work Friday, also Thursday. So, but I knew that this was the last big job this week. We are finishing it soon, and then next week is going to be way more chill, and actually the following weeks also. But then when it comes to doing the charging test though, yeah, I think I still want to finish it at Hellerudsletta, but I might not get the best price because I think you're supposed to charge there before 9. Well, I can do majority of the session before 9. Yeah, until 9 in the morning, I see. But 7, I'm gonna finish at 8:30. Okay, well, I can charge a lot during half an hour. And then the remaining past half an hour is not gonna be that many kilowatt hour anyway. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, was I snoring a lot? Yeah, I must have been really tired, man. Shit. Of course, well, I spend extra energy while just making this sense still do the 1000 with cars needing 3 charging. Well, but we still need 3 charging stops for now. Not many cars can do it in 2 charging stops. And also, as long as the view count is high, then it's definitely worth it. It means that people are interested. For example, acceleration noise test and headlight test, they get somewhat low view count. Also, banana box test gets kind of low view count. But at least they don't require that long time to do it, and they don't require not much money to do it. Well, but hopefully this 1.5 hour nap will boost me so I can stay awake a little bit, because otherwise I'll be just collapsing right after I got home. But okay. But I didn't actually sleep for half an hour. A little bit wake up, and maybe effective sleep was only around 45 minutes to 1 hour. Well, okay, whatever. So it's all about safety. Don't want to push it too far to cause an accident. But yeah, 7. Okay, so hopefully we won't be too late. Won't be too much traffic. Ideally, yes, 1.5 hour earlier would be great. But okay, we'll see. I mean, I'll just get a feel of it, but I don't think we will get any crazy traffic. If it's a little bit annoying at Flint Huggers, we can always shave off a couple of minutes. Okay, let's see. 7:15 seems like we will arrive. I'm not sure if 15 or 16. Could be 16. It's more like 16 now. Okay. Right. Entering Norway at around 7:16. So that means that we should finish at 7:16 now. We should finish at 8:35 roughly. No, no, it's 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, usually around 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay. But well, let's see how they do this. 3:15 plus 4. Wait, did I mess up something here? It's not 3. How did I count now? 1 hour and 26 minutes on the delay. I counted the wrong way. My bad. Okay. We already had 126. Okay. Oh, it's okay. My bad. I had to count the other way around. 1 hour and 26 minute delay on the nap, and then 1 hour and 48 minutes before midnight. So you actually take 48 minus. It's only 22 minutes. So current time plus 22 minutes. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, of course. I was a bit. Right, so 7:22. So it's 7:40 right now. Time. 7:40. We have done 845 kilometers roughly. So from here we will finish in around 1 hour and 20, right? Roughly. 7:40, 8. No, wait, 7:40. 9. What? We're gonna finish in after 9 minutes. No, that doesn't sound right. What happened? Did I mess up too much on the calculation, delay and stuff? No, we counted every minute as it should be. Yeah, it should be correct now. Current time plus 22 minutes. I think I counted everything correctly. 7:20. So we are currently at. Oh no, wait. Okay, wait. 7:20. So if we finish in 1 hour and 15 minutes, it will be 7:35, right? 8:35. And then plus around 20 minutes. That becomes 8:50. Okay. Yeah, it should be 8:50. Anything slower will be weird. Of course, this nap, wanted to avoid it, but it was impossible to avoid. What else? Well, we had an 8-minute delay, but we counted that. No, it was 11-minute delay yesterday because of the tunnel stuff. But also we know that very accurately because we know how long it's supposed to take versus how long it took to get to the border. So that one was very accurate. And then we just have minor delays on the route, just some minor Baustelle and some other stuff going on. So, yeah. I think we don't have too much error in our deductions here, but I mean, there are some major deductions, but for example, like one long nap, like I had, when I count 1 hour and 26 minutes there, it is most likely plus minus 1 minute only, But of course, 10 different smaller delays that has higher error than this one long nap. But I counted, what else was it again? There was 11 minutes in this one, to Svinesund. There was 1 minute, with the 1 minute pit stop at Göteborg, to drop off Torbjörn, and another minute of slowdown at Falkenberg. There was the Baustelle there, and on the way back also 1 minute, so that's 11, 12, 15 minutes plus the 1 hour and 26 minutes. That's 1 hour and 41 minutes plus the starting time 58. That means 39. Wait. Did I forget to count 1 minute? But it's just minor here. Let's see. 58 Svinesund. That would be 11. No, not 15. 14. It was 14, of course. 11 plus 3 is 14. Plus 26. Okay, it's 40. Yeah, so we have 1 hour and 40 minutes total. So from 21:58, then you can count 22:58, 23. 58 plus 40. Okay, 98 minus 60. 38. Yes, everything, double checked everything. 38 plus 22 is 60. Yes. So we have, if it matters, each deduction has slight error because it's not spot on 1 minute. But I round it to 1 minute. But it could be 55 seconds. It could be 68 seconds, right? Or even 70 seconds. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deductions total, and each of them might have let's say, I don't know, 10-second error, which means that for the 5 deduction it may be plus minus 1 minute error within those. I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah. But also on average, well, it depends. If every error I counted as 1 minute, but they were in fact 1 minute and 10-15 seconds, then it's actually 15 seconds times 5, so that's over a minute that I didn't count, right? Because I didn't count the seconds. Okay, anyway, 853 kilometers now. But yeah, why did we end up at 850 and not 845 like the Seeker? Well, simply because the Seeker has slightly bigger battery. It has... Wait, guys, what was the Seeker consumption again? But Seeker has slightly bigger battery, and Seeker supposedly also charges faster, or was it? And at least I was first hoping that we will beat the Seeker's consumption, but it seems that we won't. The consumption right now is 229. After correction is 227. So it's going to drop a bit now on the Norway side, maybe to around 220-ish, 222 maybe, wild guess. So I'm talking about the Seeker 7 GT Core, the rear-wheel drive. That is actually a lot more efficient than the all-wheel drive Privilege. but I don't remember the consumption. But maybe it was around 220 also. So then it boils down to how long it needed to charge. But I did remember that Seeker was really fast. Okay, it didn't hit the highest peak power like this car, but it could maintain some nice speeds at higher state of charge. And then where the heck did I charge a Seeker? I wonder if I charged it at Kongalv, just like this car, and then I actually also charged it at Halmstad on the way back, didn't I? Yes, but then on the last stop, wait, didn't I also? I think I charged on the exact same places, which means the exact same detour time. 227. Okay, what up, kilometer? Oh no, you want to look up a Seeker? Okay. Wouldn't Seeker 7 GT long range be? Well, of course, yes, but we haven't tested it yet. I mean, even though it's not a golden battery, it still charges fast. It puts in more energy in there within, I don't know, 10, 12 minutes that I usually need to charge. $860 now. We're going for 990, so 130 left roughly. And then current time plus 22 minutes. 7:30. Yeah, well, at least low traffic for now, 7:30. Yeah, so I should need around half an hour to pass by Oslo. Okay, and then the traffic starts picking up a little bit. 8:55, huh? Wait, no, which Seeker 7 GT was that? There was a long range, and then the Privilege, and then the... But, wow, 216 only. Wait, no, that is the one. That is the Seeker 7 GT rear-wheel drive core. Oh, it was 8:55. Wow. Wait. What was the record then? There was something. That did it in 8:45. That was the fastest ever charging EV. But I mean, I know it that to improve the time, it becomes really hard when you go below 8 minutes. When you go below 9 hours. There are a couple of ways to do this. If you lower the consumption and make slightly bigger battery, you can then do it with 2 charging stops. But then you kind of need fast charging to whatever 85%. Because even if you can make it in 2 charging stops, but it goes slow towards 90% or whatever you need, then it's not worth it. Then it's better to split it in 3 stops. But yeah, to shave off one charging stop, you usually save at least 2-3 minutes of overhead detour and handshake and all that stuff. That's like an easy 5-minute gain, right? The other way is to still stick on 3 charging stops, but then make those charging stops shorter, or faster rather. Yeah, so like nowadays, when I test, I can get away with around 10-minute stops, right? So if I can shave it off to around 8-minute stops times 3, then that's also 5 minutes shaved off. So I mean, yeah, I mean, either way works, right? And how can you shave off the minutes? Well, you can make the car more efficient, or you can push it so it charges faster. Well, there's another thing, if you have bigger battery and good efficiency, you can also go quite far before you need to have your first stop. It's like the Tesla way, But then Tesla needs several stops. But yeah, there's other ways also. You can have faster ramp up and faster handshake. But then you could also shave off maybe almost 1 minute on each stop. And if that's 3 stops, that's 3 minutes. Wait, there was nothing that made it in 845. It was the Seeker. Oh, it was a big battery Seeker that was the fastest ever. Yeah, mainly because it has a big battery. So even though it was a bit thirsty, it charges pretty fast. So 850 was the best so far. Oh, if this car can do it in 850, that would be amazing. Smaller battery. But wait, but does it turn out that the Seeker was more efficient? $216 only, what? And the temperature was similar, yeah. Well, you know what? If this Xpeng P7 Plus would be more efficient, like if it can have Model 3 efficiency, be at around 185 watt-hour per kilometer, that's 10% less consumption roughly. Then we could have shaved off 1 minute on each stop. Yeah, that could have been a record. Maybe, or I don't know, because you saw what happened, right? Yeah, but the route planner estimated something. I saw the consumption on the first leg, and then I used that to feedback and calculate, and we were fairly spot on. Okay, we charged 75%. We didn't charge 80% that often, but just one time. But the fact that we had to charge to around 70, 75, something, 80% means that, yeah, that there is room for improvement, that we can Yeah, I saw also that the speed started dropping a little bit from the 350 and whatever 300 kilowatt. It started dropping to 250 and then 200 towards the end. So of course, if we could avoid the 200 section, which is almost half of the max speed, then that would help. Which means lowering the consumption by 10% would have made a significant difference. Probably a 5-minute improvement. Yeah, but that was the swap. We don't count it too much. It was swap back and forth, from what I remember. Well, I don't remember. I have to read the comments, what I wrote there, on the ET5. But it's more like an experiment to see. But there was also another Neo where I did go the regular route. But that problem then is that I couldn't only swap. I had to toss in a few charging sessions, and those were really slow in comparison to the swap. But it also requires the detour, which eats up precious time. So of course, ideally, battery swap, we need enough stations so I can just swap, and that's it. What I do with P-stop stuff, that's a different story. Because as long as you travel alone at least, that becomes a limitation. For hydrogen, as long as you just start it, you can take a leak. You don't have to hold anything for those 3 to 5 minutes, not 4 to 5 minutes it takes to fill up the hydrogen car. But in a Neo, you must be in the car. You cannot leave it. So of course, if they program the system so that you can leave the car, that would be useful. And I also wonder if the car can park itself in the bay. Why can't it drive out of the bay and just park on the side so you're not in the way, so the next car can go in, right? It's kind of strange why you can't do that. Well, guys, I understand why they want you to stay in the car, because if you take longer, then you will be blocking the queue. Yes, totally understandable, but they could have fixed that since it can already drive itself. Or maybe there's something I don't understand, some major limitation somewhere. Well, also, I believe that things could have speeded up greatly, or well, it is significant when things go quite fast, is that the swap station could have been a lot faster. I feel like if they have like a double clutch or whatever, you know, one arm grabs the old battery, the other arm has already the new battery ready. It's like, but now it's like the old battery is being taken out, and then there's like a couple of minutes of something circulating before the new battery comes. Yeah, why does it take that long? And also, why do we need to back into the stall? I know that there's space-saving things, but why don't you have the roll in, roll out instead, which is faster? So there's still plenty of improvement potential. You can't say that battery swap like Neo is already at its max possible. Like logic-wise, it is definitely not. It could have been way faster. That's what I claim. The whole swap procedure robot could have done it in maybe a minute if everything was like spot on. Okay, it still needs to unbolt and stuff, but could have been okay, maybe like 2 minutes then. And then the roll in, roll off also, it would be way faster than how it is today. And then, also, why don't you just let the driver drive in, and then there is this like adjustment arms that comes and then adjust it for you, right? because it does already do the slight adjustment, the robot. So 100 kilowatt hour, yeah. That was the battery swap only, okay. Best EV time, Neo, blah blah, was with 4 battery swaps. Oh, that was the 100 kilowatt, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, it means that if the Neos were more efficient, they could have gotten away with less battery swaps. Yeah, you know what? 2 battery swap could be possible if you can get 100%. You know, not 90%. That's another limitation with the battery swap. Why can't they just? I mean, you should be able to request 100%, but by default you get 90%. But if you request it half an hour before or some shit, you can get 100%. But maybe I don't know. It will cost extra, or you can only do it a certain number of times or some shit like that. Yeah. But if you can get away with 2 swaps, you have the roll in, roll off, and the swap station is faster, then that it could be like really fast. It could be so fast that even charging will struggle to beat it. Because charging has the handshake still today. And if you can just drive on the thing, and also it makes me wonder, I mean, why do we have to drive up a ramp and then down the ramp? Why can't it just be level? So you just basically just drive into the bay and it starts swapping and then out. You know? Yes, I wonder. Wait, what was the reference time again? 8:35. Holy shit balls! Wait, but the reference time, the fossil needed to stop for. Oh yeah, I need to refuel, and then I needed to pee. Well, if there was a way you can pee, no, that's a problem with swap again. Yeah. Daily, huh? Long this whole. Long distance driving. Daily. Long distance driving. Seeker 7 GT long range, the Xpeng P7. Okay. I will get the Model 3 long range dual motor, because the software there is actually the best. And it drives the smoothest. The throttle response, I realize it's just the smoothest when it comes to driving smooth, and the instant torque when you want it in a roundabout or intersection. No lag there, you know. Just the way software and app, mobile app and everything that we design is just the best. You have like built-in dash cam. You have the sentry mode when you're parked. You know, you can even view the live sentry mode video and shit like that. Wow. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Missing out on something. But when sometimes, okay, I'm not trying to defend Musk or anything, but you mentioned last night Deepal was one of the worst. Yes, correct. Why is that? Okay. No, there was several things. The major 10% drop, they haven't fixed it yet. It's lying about consumption. It's impossible to drive even. The throttle is horribly mapped. So you have this energy, you have the power jolt when you try to balance it for around 0 kilowatt, which happens a lot if you're city driving or just approaching a roundabout or when you start accelerating gently. It has the jolt for regen, but also the jolt for discharging, for accelerating basically. The system, I don't remember, there was some lag in the system, some clumsy design, some annoying nags and slowdown in the curve. It's like the list goes on, you know. If I had the opportunity to borrow one, I could probably make a list of what should be fixed. Next to my Jeep over weekend, great car, but for me I prefer G6. Okay. Well, those are, I mean, both of them are great cars, but I guess you don't care about head-up display, because I would take the P7 Plus because of the head-up display. The G6 doesn't have head-up display. And I like the nicer lower ride. I don't like the SUV ride, except for Tesla. After testing some of the Model Ys, they don't act like typical SUVs, but somehow they also manage to make them comfy with a Juniper. And also they are not that heavy. Yeah, so I think that some of the reasons why I'm like not a fan of SUV. Like Optimus Prime was freaking heavy, man, 2.6 tons, and also wags kind of like a boat, but not that bad, but it's still tall, so there's still some physics going on. But the Model Y is just way more nimble, lighter, not that tall. Yeah, of course. Many people, they don't like the low ride, but I like it. You know what I mean? Like just like many people, they like the Taycan cabin with a tight cabin, right? Or the I-Pace or something. But I don't like that, because I like more open space, and despite that I'm only 173 centimeters. But yeah, I mean, your knees and stuff will be bumping into panels and shit in the car, but they like it. And also, yeah, people like to ride the low ride in a Taycan, but other people want to sit in an SUV. Yeah, well, each their taste. Yeah, how is the navigation? So, you checked it in a while, huh? Oh, it says 6% at arrival. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna turn around at cleavage as planned. Well, yeah, so because I do the turnaround, I will correct or deduct 1 minute because of the slight slowdown. Because normally I'll be hammering straight. This time I will be turning around and then actually go back in the 100 zone instead of hammering into the 120 zone. So I think it's fair to deduct 1 minute there. Not sure if it's gonna matter, but yeah. But yeah, they did great work on designing the interior. If you sit in here, you look at the interior here, and then you look at the interior in the BMW iX3 Neue Klasse that costs twice as much, and you'd be like, shouldn't that BMW be looking a lot better, a lot nicer, and feel a lot nicer? You know? And actually the Seeker 7 GT Core was not nearly as nice as the Privilege. So they had to strip down a lot to make it cheaper, but in the Xpeng you actually get a nice plush interior for the same price as a Seeker. So if I had to choose between the Seeker 7 GT Core and this P7 Plus, I'll take this P7 Plus any day. But I guess the 7 GT rides better, more like a driver's car, but this is more like the comfy car, and I go for the comfy car. And if you want a performance car, I go for Model 3 Performance. Well, and also here we get the massage and the seat ventilation, which you don't get in the 7 GT Core. Then I have to strip down a lot. Don't remember all the details, but yeah. Yeah, and also you don't get head-up display in the Core. So it's like so much less equipment you get in Seeker versus Xpeng. Oh yeah, lack of matrix lights. Slightly, because the the so-called smart whatever it's called again, on-off, it's not very smart. It fire on the high beam when it shouldn't, which is quite cringe. So then I end up having to do manual on-off, which is not always convenient, or it becomes a bit cumbersome in the long run. Okay, let me see, 915 kilometers. I think now in the daytime it's easier for me to see the small letters. Yes, 230 now. So corrected 228. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I don't know if it counted the consumption while I was stationary. I forgot to check that. Yeah, what, 2 hours of idling? No, 1.5 hours of napping or idling. Let me see. If the car is efficient, then it should consume stationary in like now, yeah, with outside temperature at 13 degrees, or it should be only 500 watts, which means less than 1 kilowatt hour, right? Total 750 watt hour. That is literally a drop in the ocean for 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's less than 1 watt hour per kilometer. Then, yeah. Well, I mean, the distance is actually 915. I haven't corrected for it, so it's more like 9. We can add 10 roughly. Yeah, so it's 9. Okay, now it's 970. 927. And 230. Wow. Well, it is gonna drop because of the Oslo Strait, and also now, yeah, we go slow for a long time now before we can increase the speed again. I think it's around 50 kilometers, right, before we hit the 100 and the 110 zones again. Yeah. But once I hit the 110 zone, it will not be for too long before I actually have to turn around at cleavage, and then, yeah, just so I can do the charging test and not lose too much time, since the battery should be in perfect temp. If I wait overnight almost or until tonight, the battery might be slightly cold gating, even though it doesn't want to preheat, but it might be not in like ideal temp. So but the predicted time is 8:50 to 8:55. No, actually 8:50 I predicted for now. Well, traffic is very good, but we're gonna hit 8 in the morning now. So, okay. I expect some traffic eventually, but I think since summer vacation is pretty much over now, there shouldn't be too many campers on the road. Wait, what was the 1,000 kilometer consumption on the GLC and the GLB again? I remember those were impressively low. If you have 230 now or 228, it will likely be around 220 by the time we finish, which is roughly on par with Seeker 7 GT. 230 on those cars. Wow. Okay, so just a little bit more to on a freaking SUV. Okay, that is very impressive. Was that the GLB or GLC? But one of those runs also had a relatively warm night. I remember. GLC, wow, very impressive. Well, what phantom brake? What the heck is that shit? There's nothing in front of us. What the heck? We're down to 24%, but well, that should be enough. We have the Oslo stretch now, but the consumption should be low. Now the kids should be awake anytime soon now, so I'll join them around 9. No, I think it might be 9:30. Yeah, I'll get some work done, which means that then I don't have to spend time doing the charging test later. But so what I usually do is that for these fast charging cars, is that I will first do the range test in the daytime, and then at night I go out with 15% battery roughly, and try to time it so that I end up at the Hellerudsletta with 10%, and then I do the charging test. But it has not been always ideal, because it's kind of busy around 11 midnight. So sometimes I need to wait until around 2 at night. Yeah, but it's like overhead. I have to spend time getting out and then going to charge and then go back again. So it's actually way better to just finish it now. And that means that whenever I do the range test later, then after I have measured the battery, then I'm done. I can just measure the battery and then end up at home, and then be done DON for that day. GLC was, huh? Oh, that was GLC. What was the GLB consumption then? Well, Mazda 6e was 9. What was it again? 920. Well, that's not too bad. Yeah, consumption is dropping now. 229, 227 corrected. And we had 937 kilometers. I'll just give you guys the corrected numbers. But since it's 1% error, then it's quite easy to correct. GLB was 234. Wow, the GLB was more efficient than the GLC. Not sure why. Both of these are boxy. Oh yeah, I was surprised to see that the GLB was so efficient. I would expect it to be thirsty. So this makes me wonder, why is this car not as efficient as Tesla? Because a Model 3 rear-wheel drive was at only 190 or 80 or something, right? And as long as it's rear-wheel drive like this car, then it should also be efficient. And it has the aerodynamics. Yeah, well, tires maybe, but can't be that thirsty, the tires. That doesn't explain the 30-40 watt-hour per kilometer difference on this car versus the Model 3. Well, okay, maybe the HVAC system in Model 3 is more Tesla. The Octaval is more efficient. So even when you're going at 16 degrees Celsius or 13 degrees Celsius, if the Model 3 managed to consume 100 watts less, okay, let's say 120 watt less, then 120 watts going at 120 kilometers. That's only 1 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not much. Now, I think tires could be more like 5 watt-hour per kilometer. And then, of course, efficiency in drivetrain, gearbox, all that could also be 5 watt-hour per kilometer. And then when it comes to weight, and the higher weight means usually also slightly higher rolling resistance, or like a flat consumption increase. That could also explain the differences. Because I don't think this is a 1.8 ton car. It's more like a according to documentation, it's like 2.2 tons. Yeah, 186 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. So you can imagine if a Model 3 got the 100 kilowatt-hour battery and the golden battery speed, charging speed, that would be game over. Because then it could most likely do it in 2 charging stops. And then like minor things like handshake in the Tesla is faster. Yeah, if you can charge on 400 on V4 supercharger, it could shave off almost 30 seconds on each handshake. Was what the heck was it gonna test it? No, no. Well, it was it was a tritium charger. It was the Model Y standard, but the handshake on the tritium was so slow, so I thought it bugged. I started recording. I was like, okay, now it's gonna get handshake problem. No, and then it started. Wow. Yeah, needed 30 seconds to 45 seconds maybe just to handshake. But then Tesla, when you plug it in, supercharger, it's like, dude, you sleeping or some shit? It's like 4 seconds and then it starts. It's incredibly fast. Well, but I mean, these are not that big tires. I mean, 255, yeah, versus Model 3 is 235. Usually, from what I measured before, it should be around 5 watt-hour per kilometer. As long as they are just normal tires, not something like super sticky sport tires with the best grip but poor noise and poor efficiency. But I measured some. I have indications when I tested some of the Mercedes, is that they might some inefficient, and also Porsche. Yeah, when you put like 3 or 5 tires, yeah, low profile, then that could increase the consumption by as much as 35 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, so this consumption we have here, it's roughly on par with a Model Y dual motor, right? Or even Model Y Performance. Yeah. Or what else? Or the iX3 Neue Klasse. Okay, 810, that means 832 then 1,000 kilometer. Well, I haven't deducted that 1 minute for the turnaround at cleavage, then heading back. But yeah, so the low price at the supercharger lasts until 9, and then I had to do the quick set up the camera to record. So yeah, if I can just get around 20 minutes, well, actually 10 to 80%. Well, I need to also align the state of charge. Yeah, okay. Trying to save some money here. Because suddenly the price jumps from 2 NOK per kilowatt hour to 5.4. I think it was more than double the price. Okay, we're down to 20%. And then what the Fox say now? The Fox say that we will arrive at 7%. Okay, that'd be great. Yeah, because you know, I suspect that many people actually buy some cars because of the charging speed, right? So it means that if Tesla will get some proper charging speed, then it'll be game over. Then there'll be you'd be madness to buy anything else in Tesla, right? But okay, I know that lots of people hate Tesla, hate Elon. I mean, they don't hate Tesla because Tesla didn't do anything. Elon, you know, it's the person, not the company and all the people in the company. But I'm just questioning, you know, I'm not trying to defend Elon, but didn't he create lots of jobs? I mean, I don't know, maybe not millions of jobs, but it could be that millions of people's jobs were affected because it's not only about the car, but it's also the whole ecosystem around it, suppliers or whatever, whether it's charging hardware or car parts, right? And then didn't Elon via Tesla help accelerate the transition to electric mobility and a supercharger network and so on? I mean, if they say that Elon is Tesla, don't buy Tesla, well, then basically Elon made the supercharger and opened the supercharger and allowed all the other EVs to charge on supercharger, right? I don't know, I'm just questioning. Okay, 946, we're going to 990. Consumption has dropped to 226. Oh, it dropped fast now. Okay, I'm gonna get sun in my face soon. Embarrass myself. Well, that is barely legal, crossing the continuous line. Okay, and time, we're getting close to 8:40, right? Okay, good morning. But yeah, I consider this car so good that I would even take it over the Seeker 7 GT Privilege. But the Privilege also has better equipment, but yeah. But there's also you like that. What do you call it again? Well, we have the massage here. I haven't actually tested it yet. We'll check it. But that blind spot warning is wonderful. Wait, isn't there a hotkey somewhere? Well, I have to go here, the HVAC maybe, and then I can get the seats here. Okay. No wait, there's no massage on that side. It's kind of clumsy. I mean, there's already a picture of the seats with the ventilation and all that, but where is the massage settings? You have to go here maybe. Seats, okay, and then massage. Okay, that is not very logic. Driver seat massage. I want the awakened vitality high. Yeah. Release stress. But dude, it's crazy, man. It has massage in the rear seats. Holy shit balls. I don't think the Seeker has it. So yeah, what is it? And it had relatively big head-up display with, well, I would say it's like AR. It has a map and shit like that. Lots of stuff in the head-up display. It has the blind spot warning in the head-up display. 360 camera, massage, ventilation, Nappa leather, ambient light, relatively big screen, motorized liftgate. I think it had a frunk also, right? Okay, not matrix lights. Yeah, small minus there. Also sound system, not the best. I would probably rate it around 6 out of 10 only. But also pretty good soundproofing, despite 20-inch wheels. I would probably go for 19 if it don't fit. And what else? Yeah, well, when it comes to space, I haven't tested it yet. The Seeker 7 GT was quite good. We have to check if this one is okay. Oh yeah, but there is one minus with Xpeng is that ADAS doesn't work very well, or I mean, it doesn't work at all when it's like medium to heavy rain. Okay, 8% of the arrival. Okay, yeah, it is likely that I will arrive at the supercharger with I don't know, close to 10%, maybe a little bit below 10% would be perfect. Wait, but it means that I could have charged slightly less. But then, yeah. I mean, how picky do you want to be, right? If yeah, okay, but we also have to ABC always blame car, because the car is not good at estimating percent at arrival. So if it was done, I can nail it down, so I can arrive with 5%. You know, I still want to have a little bit margin. So it's over here soon that I try to end up. Hellerudsletta, or what it was called over there. Yeah, I think it's called Hellerudsletta. No, can you just? Okay. There was this Neo ELA taxi behind me. I've been camping. I've been kind of camping in the left lane also, but well, I thought, okay, maybe he wants to go schnell, and then I gave him space, but he didn't overtake. He was just camping there. Okay. All right, let me see. 960, 30 more kilometers, and then time now is 8:46. Already. Wait, what? What? Wait, so we are aiming for 850? No, wait. Are we not aiming for 850? No, okay, it might be 855 then. It seems like 850 is impossible. So we end up with the same time as the Seeker 7 GT, which makes sense, right? Similar size battery, similar charging speeds, and I think even charging at the same spots. Trying to remember where the Seeker 7 GT Core definitely did not go to Varberg or Himle. No. So that means, yeah, most likely I charge at Kungar, the same spot, and then I think I didn't go to Hallandsåsen to charge there. Well, I don't remember exactly. I think I charged at Halmstad. Wait, which other car did I test recently? Okay, now there's a few campers, so now we have to see how I deal with this. No, I highly recommend home charging when you have EV, or if you have charging at work that is reliable, that you can count on, then yeah, that will work. But I mean, then okay, what during vacation then, you know? Yeah, so the best is always home charging, and the second best will probably be work charging, or maybe actually second best would be like street home charging with enough AC spots, so you can usually get a spot there, right? But that's basically home charging, but almost the same, yeah. Like they have many places in Oslo for 30 amp 6.5 something kilowatt AC on old price, run by the municipality. Okay, 966. Yeah, there's some campers over here now, so I just have to correct for that. Let me film it. Well, we're almost done now, but because I took that nap, it's now 8:30 in the morning, and the campers are out. So, of course, I can tolerate some campers, but when it gets a bit long and lots of them, then you kind of need to just correct for that, because normally I would finish earlier, especially with these fast cars. But I'm actually going to turn around and then go to the supercharger. So we also have to correct a little bit for that, because normally I would just go straight, hammer straight. But now we have to go turn around, which is a bit slower, and also enter slower speed limits. Well, can't you just go for supercharger and Ionity? Or you can choose one of them, depending on if you have 400 volt car or not, or whatever, right? Or what is closest for you. Okay, so I need to turn around at Cleavage. It's a relatively quick stop turnaround point. But the thing about the subscription is that it allows you to gain low prices. They're basically paying you to be loyal, same as those like I don't know, like those clubs on different places where you, or those loyalty bonuses you get, right? So yeah, as long as it doesn't become a disadvantage, or I mean, like for me, for example, I like Circle K because they have nice locations, and they just happen to be close to the chargers I want, and they in general they have enough toilets. Some gas stations they only have one toilet. Like, what the heck, man? Some places even charge you money for the toilet if you don't if you're not a customer, right? So so that's why I am this Circle K member, and I get bonuses. So it's the same way, kind of like if you choose like Ionity, you pay a monthly fee, and if you also go for 1 year, it'll be cheaper. And as long as it has good enough coverage, then that will be win-win. You will be saving money. Yeah, there's campers over here, man. But it seems like there's campers out of Oslo, but not too much into Oslo now. So I need to turn around, and then we will get over there. Okay, now navigate to X Hotel. Oh, let's see. Hotel X, or whatever it's called. X Hotel. Oh, I found it. Wait. There. Start. Okay. Alright, so this is the part where I turn around at Kløfta. Normally I would just hammer north. So yeah, why do I do this now? Well, it's very convenient. The battery is low, the battery is hot, and it's warm enough, and I don't have to spend extra overhead starting and driving and coming back, but they were for the charging test. So I'm gonna do the charging test now to save some time. Yeah, no, it's all about not having to waste too much time doing all the stuff I do, right? Yeah, actually the traffic over here is nicer. Way less campers there. Wait, it won't change lane. No, just change lane? Is it the road markings? It interpreted as continuous line. No, it's not continuous line. You are allowed to change lane there. It's just that you just have to be a bit careful. Achtung. So that was also not good. I think Tesla auto lane change can change lane there. But yeah, many other systems will also refuse to change lane there. But they don't actually know the rules correctly, or maybe they know the rules but they don't want to change lane. But I mean, as long as it's clear, then there's no problem changing lane there. Okay, 9:78. All right, so what is the time now? 34 plus 22. 50. Wait, huh? It's already 56. What? Is it gonna be 9 hours? Really? I don't know what happened there. It's 9:79 now. We still need 10 more kilometers, which would usually take around 5 minutes. Yeah, and we have to add 22 minutes to the current time. Oh yeah, maybe I should start my first Millennium Falcon series, which is the no home charging challenge. Yeah, you see here, now I need to slow down because we reached the 100 zone. Now, normally I would be hammering in the 110 zone up north. So this becomes a disadvantage for the challenge. Oh, we're down to 10% already, okay. Well, that Nissan front just kept the same speed after the speed limit change, okay. So yeah, I will deduct maybe at least 1, maybe even 2 minutes because of this little extra loop we take now. Just so I can conveniently do the charging test now. Oh, you should. How much time do you have for charging? I have to quickly set up the camera and all that. Let's hope I don't get any sun in my face or in the screen for recording. .6 kilometer left. Yeah, we will 999 a little bit before we exit. Like 1 kilometer before we exit. Okay, 984.4. But time is now, oh, wait, it's 8:37 plus 20. Huh? It's 8:59. What? Is this a 9-hour run? What was the consumption? Consumption would actually be slightly lower because we drive slower. Consumption right now is 225. Okay, it is higher than the Seeker GT. Seeker GT was 216 only, right? What, dude, is this car thirstier than the Seeker, really? How can that be? Crazy woman in a Model Y Juniper hammering it. Shit, if the police side catches you, you're gonna get some pricks on you. Well, okay, whatever, not my problem. Okay, 987, almost done. We get the mic ready. Three more kilometers, but the time is already 9 hours. Well, I mean, even if you shave off a couple of minutes, it's still going to be 9:58, right? I mean 8:58. Well, or like, can we really round it down by 5 minutes? I feel like we can't. Wait, so it means that the golden battery was charging faster than this battery then? That's the only explanation. Plus that the Seeker 17, the Seeker was more efficient. But you should have to get ready now. Countdown coming in just, I don't know, very short time. Okay, I have to get this ready, there, okay. 988, okay. All right, let's do the countdown. 9990, 999. What, 2? What the heck, man? 999. 4? Okay, let's skip. Yeah, we just do the even. 995. Shit, man. 997. Man. 998. No, okay, don't skip 999. Don't you dare. 9999. 1000. And time 840 plus 22 minutes becomes 9 hours and 2 minutes. Wow. And then the consumption was here 227. I corrected, that should be 225. So it actually consumed more than the Seeker 7 GT rear-wheel drive core. And then time was 9 hours and 2 minutes. We could round it down, shave off the extra, but it still becomes 9 hours, or even 8:58 is still 9 hours. So 9 hours there is. I have 8%, perfect. And I just have to top it quickly and then I can do the charging test. Let me see, 40 minutes. Oh, I have not that much time. I have maybe around 15 minutes until I hit 9 and then I get the high price. So how much can we pump in within 15 minutes? I think to around 85-ish%, right? Yeah, okay. So then the remaining 15% doesn't really cost that much. Or it's not that many kilowatt-stunden. Same time as, okay, 9 hours, okay. Well, I mean, they stop the same number of times and they have the same 10 to 80% time. So it must mean that the golden battery was charging faster. That's the only explanation I have. And it was also slightly more efficient. So, okay, it needed 10 kilowatt hour less total, right? Well. Many people, they were like, is this going to be the record? Is this going to be the record? I was like, yeah, also the golden battery also had a few kilowatt hour more net capacity. I think, I don't know yet, but yeah. Yeah, it was disappointing because this seems slick and aerodynamic and they brag about the 0.208. Yeah, they didn't even say 0.2n, no, even 0.21. No, it's very important. 0.208 drag coefficient. Okay, let me take the V4 stall. Charge port is on that And then have to. Okay, shouldn't be too many people sharing. See, I have to look where the sun is. I don't get the sun in the screen here. Okay, there's only a Juniper on this loop. No, the Juniper is in the other. Okay, I'm alone on this loop. All right, let me see. Oh, the charm port is there. Okay, I have to go here. I have to park kind of done. All right, let me take. Okay, I don't want any handshake problems, so I'm gonna park kind of like an idiot, but whatever. That's why I come now. Okay, let me see. Okay, stop the HVAC. Get the camera ready. But how do you switch it on the side? I don't remember how to switch it. Okay, what the just call that side. Yeah, I think I got it aligned roughly there. Okay. Starting screen. Get it ready. Oh yeah, you guys want to join the show, so sorry about that. I'll quickly do this. Put it in there. Okay. There, what? It's not in the way, right? Oh shit! The shaft cannot be in the way. Don't tell me it's going to fail on handshake here. I think it will. Shit, man. Okay, I have been getting problems with handshake on V4 supercharger versus many of the Chinese cars. Okay, it seems like it works now. Just have to change stall. Let's see. Okay, so I have to wait and get 10% and then restart. Get this camera ready, this distro ready, and then get ready to restart. Okay. There, finally. Hopefully this will be a good one. We have 10 minutes of charging before the price ticks over to the high price. So yeah, that means I can charge to around 70% before I need to pay a higher price then. Okay, whatever, it's good enough. We are now at the V4 supercharger, 500 kilowatt at Hellerudsletta. I'm going to do a charging test now. I have the camera mounted up here, and will we see more than 400 kilowatt? Will we see 442 kilowatt like the spec claims? Whoa, dude, oh, look at that. Wait, what the heck? Look at that. Whoa, wait, dude, that was only for a second and then it's dropped. It's like the 250 kilowatt in Tesla. Like you see it, and then you blink, and then it's gone. UN. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna document this. Let me see. 380. Wait, it's going slightly slower than doing challenge. We got 390, right? Or 388. Well, I guess this is still good enough. Road sense, no. Okay. So now we wait and see. Wait, was it a little bit faster on the other? But okay, we did see over 400 kilowatt like for a split second, and then they're blub. So okay, so I don't know. What do you mean no volts? It has some steps here in the charging. We'll see how schnell this is. We started right around 8:50, so that means that yeah, we can see. I think we have it here. Yeah, it's been 3 minutes now. Yeah. There's the first throttling step. Okay, but still like 340 kilowatt. You know, this is still faster than a way bigger Audi Q6 battery. Q6 peaks at 285, right? So yeah. Well, I had a bit of a handshake problem. It seems like, you see, I didn't have any problem with Alpitronics during the challenge. No handshake problem at all. But I've seen it. I experienced this also with the Xpeng 7 GT. I had handshake problem with the V4 supercharger. So it seems like many of the Chinese cars, or maybe other cars also, struggles a bit with V4 supercharger for now. Okay, it's been 4 minutes there. 4 minutes. Yeah, for 0.5 seconds. Well, but I don't know if you noticed, but the headlights in Tesla has been improving a lot. Matrix lights, anyone? The soundproofing in the Tesla has been improving a lot. Ride quality, comfort has been improving a lot. Interior has been improving also. But yeah, only efficiency and software, of course. The sun is coming there. Oh shit! Oh, I need to try to adjust the lights here a bit. Limit the light that comes in. Yeah, maybe not ideal position to charge here, but there. Try to shade as much as possible. Oh, I can open the window here too. So, oh no, and then it becomes brighter. No, we don't want that. Those windows. I just keep it. Not for now. Wow, look at that. 340 kilowatt until 50%. Yeah, cheap charging is going down soon. There's 6 minutes in and 50%. Wow. There, okay, next step now, 300 kilowatt only, but dude, it's still charging faster than the Q6 e-tron with 50% bigger battery. Well, it's all about the LFP, right? So a newer generation LFP can take the beating and just implement good cooling, and then you can get this shit. Okay, the camera here struggles a bit. My camcorder can see everything just fine. has enough dynamic range. But the sun is blasting in now. There are a few clouds that could help, but for the most time, yes, it's going to be a bit sun blasting in. Okay, so this is the 300 kilowatt step, 297, and then it's going to step down again. Still have around 2.5 minutes of the cheap charging, but we have gained a lot. We'll see now how much energy we put in here before it becomes more expensive. You guys brought the popcorn, right? Yeah. There. Okay. Oh, now we are down to the 250 kilowatt step. But wait, huh? So compared to Seeker, I wonder if Seeker charges faster, right? The golden battery. And we can see here how many minutes it actually takes to 80% then. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. But actually the golden battery charges faster, I think. But then the car is quite stripped down compared to this car. So I would take the P7 Plus any day. That is in Norway. Yeah, so that explains why the Seeker was 5 minutes faster. But it's like marginal difference. For me, it's like, okay, I don't care. I would take the nicer interior and more equipment and massage and all that in this car versus the Seeker. Plus the Seeker has an annoying software. We don't know if they're going to fix it or not. Okay, cheap price is gonna go down soon. Oh no, I don't know when it counts. It counts from 9, right? So once it ticks to 9, then we get the high price. Are you sure about that? Well, we can see once we finish this. Okay, that will be interesting to see. So you claim that as long as you start the session 1 minute before 9, then you get the cheap price. I think Tesla is advanced enough to calculate in Thailand. I remember it calculated correctly on the PTT, the EV Station Plus. It calculated whatever kilowatt hour on that side and then the other side of the change, you know. Maybe I can zoom in slightly so you avoid that white. But I should have maybe. Okay, whatever. There, kind of. Okay, now it keeps adjusting down. This live stream app is so shite because when I lock, I can't lock the exposure. It will reset it. It's silly, man. Okay, we'll see once we finish this session. 95% in 15 minutes. Okay, it's been 11 minutes now. 11. Well, you count it. We started at 8:50, so you can just look at the time now, and you know the counter roughly. But I have the exact counter on my camcorder here, so it says 11 minutes and 20 seconds. But it could seem like they have tuned the charging time for 80% because it kind of, well, dips a bit past 80%. But I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as many of the other cars, like the German cars. Yeah, I remember even like the Audi e-tron GT and also the maybe Porsche Taycan and Q6 e-tron. Past 80%, speed just plummets, man. I wonder if it was around 80 kilowatt only. So yeah, why not? Because the industry measures towards 80%. So, and then most people don't care what happens past 80%, right? Or it's never mentioned. So then why bother making it fast past 80%? Here, 136 only. Well, that's still quite standard, huh? Wait, I think the golden battery was at over 200 kilowatt. I remember I charged 80% and I was like, okay, it's time to leave. We have 80% and we're charging at only 214 kilowatt. Yeah, I was trolling. That's roughly 50% faster. Well, I have to say, the Xpeng or the CALB battery is beaten by the golden battery. Yeah. Geely wins! Okay, at least we tried the V4 supercharger and we saw that little jolt of 412 or something kilowatt. So, I mean, okay, guys, I've tested several Xpengs now. And they claim, well, according to EV database, which gets the information from car manufacturers, Xpeng, EV database or Xpeng claims whatever kilowatt. Okay, if we start lowest now, this car, the P6, sorry, P7 Plus, Xpeng claims 442. Well, how do you get it? I haven't seen it. We saw 415, but we didn't see 442. Or maybe we have to go deep. I don't know. Wait, what's this? Oh. Wait, can someone do the math for me? 64. Oh, no, I can do the math myself. Okay, 64 kilowatt hour, 128. No, oh, that is the low price. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Well, Tesla keeps it simple, and whatever price you get when you plug it in, that's what you're gonna get for the whole session. If you plug in a big truck here, like a Scania truck with 600 kilowatt hour, as long as you plug it in at 859, then you get the low price. Yeah, you get the low price buffet. Okay, well, at least I know it now this time. We're gonna check anyway once we finish, verify if it's like that. Oh, but that's also bad if you if you start charging before the price drops, then the whole session should be expensive then. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. 15 minutes. Wait, 16 minutes now. What was Seeker? Seeker was 15 minutes to 95%, was it? Okay, at 15 minutes we were at around 87, 88%, 87 maybe. Yeah, so Seeker is definitely, the golden battery is definitely faster. So at least for now, what is available on the market, the golden battery is fastest, and then Xpeng is on a second, and then the CATL that the Seeker uses is on the third. Efficiency was not that great. We ended up with around 225 watt-hour per kilometer, which is well, I think we are even in lower elevation than Home. Yeah, but yeah, it's not that efficient. Unfortunately, it's actually around 15% less efficient than the Model 3 rear-wheel drive. So yeah, that is probably the biggest disappointment. The charging speed, we can't complain, but it's really good. And it's like it's way better than the German cars or the Korean cars, and yeah. But the efficiency part though, like I wonder if Ioniq 6 would be more efficient, you know. And of course Tesla, we already tested that. But like Ioniq 6 rear-wheel drive, yeah, we don't have that many sedans out there. Wait, what about 87? Maybe check. Yeah, 69 kilowatt, 70 kilowatt hour, 140. No, okay, still the low price. Check on the list here. Well, it's getting kind of hot. Okay, what if I open one window? That window. Get some CLA. Yeah, CLA. But CLA wasn't. It's kind of tight in the CLA. But okay, CLA was more efficient. Tesla Model 3 was more efficient. Let me check ID7. It's not that fast, but wow, the ES. Dude, why is the Volvo ES90 rear-wheel drive so thirsty? Okay, oh, okay, it was cold, yeah, 4 degrees Celsius, but 261 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, no. Model 3 long range Highland was also on a cold run, but it was only 204 watt-hour per kilometer. Model 3 Standard was 190 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy shit, and it's also cold, 2 to 8 degrees only. ID7 Pro, 13 degrees Celsius. 214. Even the ID7 is more efficient. What? Okay, oh, I did test Ioniq 6 rear-wheel drive. 230? What? That's not super good. No, wait, that's worse than the GLB, wasn't it? So cars that look slick and should be efficient, they're actually not that efficient. And okay, 9 hours, the same as the G6 and G9. It makes sense. They charge roughly at the same time. And of course, the G6, G9, they have bigger battery, but they also consume more. Okay, now it starts going kind of slow. But this is where the golden battery was shining, like, oh yeah. This is more like the bronze battery. Or maybe the silver battery. Yeah. Let me see. Peter. Okay, wait, there's an airport shuttle guy here. I need to look up again. Who is this guy again? Oh yeah, it's the Leaf guy. All right, it's the Leaf guy. Oh yeah, I need to plug in the Leaf now, charge him up, so that and I want to see if charging from 70 to 100% on the Leaf will increase the battery temp. Next, let me see, what was it again? I have the P7 Plus until next Friday, and then I will pick up a Leaf. And then after the Leaf, I will switch over to the Nissan Micra, and then BMW iX3 X-Prime, and then Seeker 7 long-range rear-wheel drive. Seeker X long-range rear-wheel drive. That's 400-volt architecture, but it's supposed to charge quite fast. That'll be interesting. Maybe that's the silver battery, not the golden battery. And then the Mercedes CLA shooting brake, and then the Kia EV2, and then the ID Polo. Wait, let me check here. So much stuff going on. Okay. Polo, did he confirm yet? No, no. I said, is it available? But he didn't confirm yet. Okay. But I should cancel the Tesla 7-seater now. Let's see. There. Okay, I emailed Tesla to cancel the Model YL. Because I found that it's not that different. I mean, even if not that many people will buy it, I think. I don't know what you guys think, but I think the Model YL, the regular 7-seater, no, sorry, not the Y, Model Y, like, you know, the short Model Y, or the regular Model Y, I bet not many people go for the 7-seater. Okay, anyway, let me check the guy again. Let me see, what was he again? Oh, let's, okay, this guy. Yeah, it's a Leaf guy. All right, okay, what's up with him again? Curious how efficient Polo, okay. Ioniq 6, yeah, but you know, yeah, but the Model 3 was also a cold run, but it was a lot more efficient, the Model 3. So I think it boils down to aerodynamics and also how efficient the HVAC system is. But let me see. Okay, so the Leaf guy, he travels home soon and lands in Wait, how much time now? 24 minutes. Well, I mean, that's still okay, right? Wait. So the golden battery needed 21 minutes from what I remember. So this is not that much slower. We'll see, I guess. Maybe it needs an hour. Wait, it's just almost completed. Okay. Land Gardermoen, 6:45 tomorrow morning. Wow. Därmed är tillbaka till cirka 7:30. Okay, well, I can pick him up tomorrow. No worries. Okay. Hej, jeg kan hente deg i morgen tidlig. Do I use the Seeker or the... I can just use the Seeker. I do use Million Falcon. I use Seeker. Okay. No, not Seeker, Xpeng. I think I didn't get this flight number. There, all right, and then I'm not sure when he will. About 7:30 or something. He says 7:30. Okay, I write 7:30. I'm gonna wake up 7:30 tomorrow and pick up the Leaf guy. So that means I'm gonna charge up the car today and then let it cool down a bit. The akku, and do some experiment to see. Just wanna see how the Leaf heats up the battery. 27 minutes it claims. Wait, what about the camera? Does it agree? Time code here is set at 26:53. Yes, okay, it is correct. 27 minutes there is. Then I have the CLA, shooting brake, yes. Okay, now I need to clean up a bit, and then this, and then move that. Okay, so it's 6 minutes slower than the golden battery. Okay, now I can fire up some HVAC. And then maybe do the summer. I have to travel back home now, but this is still quite convenient for me. I just have to use the charger test now rather than later. Oh, I want to check something. What about the price? The price for the charging session? Wait, where did it go now? History. Charging. History. Oh, it's not there, but I saw it. It's not there yet. But yeah, I think we got the low price for the whole session. Interesting. Tesla shows 29 minutes on that display. Not 27, but the camcorder shows 27 minutes and the car shows 27 minutes. So why is the Tesla showing 29 minutes? Who's cheating and who's not? Oh, there's a bunch of taxis here. Oh, maybe they came right before 9. Oh, they probably know about this, right? There's a bunch of taxis. Yeah, like at least 3 or 4 taxis. Half of these guys are taxis. Okay, let's go home. TB, go home. Well, but I have to say that 1 hour nap I had total really helped big time to just stay awake now. So I'm not a freaking walking zombie. But yeah, I wonder what we're gonna do tomorrow. Well, we could go to Lilliputhamn because we have nice weather and the kids still enjoy Lilliputhamn, so well, we can go there. But the question is, do we take the P7 Plus or Millennium Falcon? I think I will take the P7 Plus. But eventually one day I might take Millennium Falcon there. But then I always have a press car, right? But let's say ID Polo, okay? Challenge accepted. Go on a family trip with the ID Polo. No, okay, if it becomes really tight and stuff, you know, tight in there, child seat and shit, you can't recline, or like wife, you can't recline, then we take Millennium Falcon. I want to see how he can handle it. Does he still have it in him? What the heck, man? Yeah, that's barely legal. That's my middle name. It was either that or getting squished behind in between a bunch of other cars. So I was like, okay. Plus that there were some campers back there. They're still camping in the left lane, far behind there. Like, kind of could smell from far how they're gonna drive. So okay. Okay, maybe I should do a little kattevask. It is a bit dirty now after the trip. But yeah, what should I say about the car then? It's comfy, well equipped, low priced. Very good in many ways. And it's actually, yeah. Wait, if this is all, this is 412k, right? Let's say 415, but G6 is only 460, so it's not that much higher to get the bigger car. And the G6 is also nice, but G6 doesn't have head-up display, but it has pretty much all the other goodies, right? That this car has. Wait, but does the G6 also have massage in the rear seats? Anyone to know? Pawel S05. They seem to be popular because probably you get a lot of goodies, all-wheel drive and some SUV and Anthakopplung and for a good price. Yeah. But there are there no games in here in this Xpeng? Like the beach buggy. But what about Seeker? Do they have games? Because I realize that game is very convenient. When you have a big screen, why not allow you to play games on it? Okay, G6 no master. Okay, so I feel like thank you very much. I feel like the P7 Plus is overall better equipped. And also I couldn't remember seeing any massage in the rear seat on the G6. But dude, like how many cars has massage in the rear seat? You know, and the German cars, 9. And the American cars, 9. Korean cars, 9. And this is affordable car. Maybe I need to test the massage in the back. If it's like some cat massage or proper Chinese massage. Oh, okay, G9 has it, but G9 is like the flagship. But G6 doesn't have it. G6 doesn't have a head-up display. Yeah. But then the minus with the P7 Plus is that the instrument cluster is freaking tiny. It's like ID7 almost. Yeah. And I mean, is it important? No, you already have this more or less the same info in the main screen, like Tesla style. But then the trip meter is not the greatest. They could have implemented like Tesla at the bottom of the like ADAS screen or whatever you call it, but they didn't. So I feel like it's a bit poor utilization of the screen space in the P7 Plus. Dude, LY55655 is a Hummer H2. Dude, what kind of consumption is that, huh? Are we talking about 15 liters per 100 kilometers, or is it 20? It's like Geländewagen, go home. But yeah, okay, I'm just wondering, the Chinese cars, many of them, like Xpeng or maybe Chang'an or Xiaorui guys or Jayco, or many Chinese brands, are they bleeding money? Are they selling cars with losses so they can get market share, and then eventually they raise the prices? Because it seems like Tesla, they are a bit more expensive than many of the cheaper Chinese brands. But it seems like Tesla has gained some status, and they can actually price it higher, and people still buy them, right? Nine hours, 225 watt-hour per kilometer. Sells G6 2 option, okay. 1.6 million baht. Yeah. Oh, okay. They are profitable, but they chose LFP, which is quite smart. Low battery. The price of the battery is a big portion of the total car price. Well, 14 to 16 liters per 100. What the heck, man? I'm not sure, but it looks like he was alone. So he's just transporting himself, consuming a lot of dinosaur juice. Really? That is so waste of resources, money, man. Wait, do I need anything at the end, man? No. What is it called? Shooting brake or shooting brake? I thought it was called shooting brake. Well, I had to try the CLA shooting brake first, but I remember it was a bit cramped, but it might have better efficiency. Well, we don't know. We need to test it. Banana box also matters. Yeah. For shooting, yeah, for these cars. And also, I don't know how good the sloping back here is and the trunk shape here. So that needs to be tested one day in the far future. FSD, yeah, but well, in the countries where FSD is approved, no. Quality. Well, I'm not sure what you mean then. Quality. It is comfy, but that's comfort. Okay. It is fairly quiet and it has a nice ride. The software is not too annoying. Well, I need to clean the windscreen, man. Gee. Wonder if I caught any bugs here last night. Suspension noise. Okay, that's what I said. But yeah. And now I put it in sport mode because I feel like it's better. When you put it in comfort, it becomes a bit boat. But I also remember the DCC also made it kind of boat-ish, yeah, in the IDC. Yeah, so this could even be a rival against the ID7 fastback, but I think the ID7 has more space. But I don't know. We have tested, of course. Whereas ID7 is probably taller, right, and has a bigger trunk. But this is way cheaper than ID7. Oh, actually, yeah, but at least way more bang for the bucks, equipment and stuff. Wait, there was something in the mailbox, wasn't it? I'll go pick it up. Oh, so the back fan is kind of noisy now. You turn it off. There. Huh. Okay, interesting. Dude, tripping, man. I'm supposed to pick up there. I think that's a drink bottle from Oxen. Wife was talking about. Oh, this or the G6. Well, the G6 is really good. I love it also. But you know what? I would take the P7 Plus because it still has nice space, and I feel like it has some nice features that I appreciate, like header display. I tested many cars now with and without header display, and I like the header displays, and especially the one here that has the blind spot warning, which is a direct safety feature. Okay, now I need to say something useful. The wrap up. Turn off this. Check quickly. How much is it? But yeah, without having to, having seen the videos again of the golden battery, but I can assume that the golden battery was starting faster. That's why it was a couple of minutes faster. Told me. But I mean, it's not massive, you know. I think the golden battery might have charged like 1.5 hour. No, sorry, 1.5, maybe 2 minutes faster, right? Or maybe 1 minute faster, but the car was also slightly more efficient. 2 minutes times 3 stops, that's 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Yeah, that explains why the Seeker was faster. cleaning here of the. Well, I don't have to run. This is kind of cold outside. Just turn off this. Just chill down the car naturally for now. Yeah, the G9L. Yeah, it's coming also this year to Norway. Or I mean no, soon. Yeah. There. Solid state. Well, I heard about it, but I mean, okay, just bring it on. You know, like we heard initially. I don't know when it was, last year or something. When we heard about the golden battery, like okay, great, but then they brought it, and it's like, oh yes. So, yeah. Sometimes we hear about announcement that kind of boils down and disappears. So. Yeah, exactly. The solid state, like donut labs. Anyone? Okay, let me see. We can now see the history of the charting session. Takes a while. Yep. Here, the history. Well, it's probably mirrored, right? But yeah, okay. What I can tell you that it was 76 kilowatt hour, 152 NOK. Yeah, that translates to 2 NOK per kilowatt hour. Yeah. Okay. So now we know. But it but you know what? It means that in the cases where I think that, oh, okay, I'm gonna do the charting test, it's almost 11. 11! Or was it, yeah, or let's check here, was it 11 or midnight? If I think that, okay, but I can just start now, I don't have to wait 1 or 2 minutes, and then I start the charting session before it gets cheap, then I actually pay the expensive price for the whole session. Wow. Okay, so until 9 in the morning, and then we get the low price in the evening. Oh yeah, after 11 in the evening, it goes to the low price again. Okay. All right, we're back home. So wait, let's see. Is this just the camera stand? There.